Yo! Twitch, what is up? Oh my god, launch day for Sunken City has arrived. JB Bow with 13 months. Hello, JB. Thank you for the sub. Hey, everybody. So many of you here. I can't say hello to all of you. Anyone know what time is the expansion launch? I do know. It's in 3 minutes. 5 minutes. It's getting longer. But hey, everybody, what's up? You have to say hello to each one of us. Okay. Hello to each one of us. Salt of Osiris, thanks to the Prime sub. What's up? Thank you. Can you say your old YouTube intro? Yes. Your old YouTube intro. You guys are making this very easy. Thank you. I really appreciate how convenient you're making this to me. First time reading the Yo live. Thanks. Yeah, welcome. Appreciate it. Regis, can you say no? No. Regis! Oh, yeah, level 400. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bet. Oh, I gotta buy the Battle Pass thing today, don't I? You can't buy that early, right? You gotta buy it today? You don't buy it now? I gotta buy that. Hey, Squids Squads, do thanks for the 3 months. Gotta wait. Yeah, that's weird. You've saved up 9,000 gold? I've saved up 6,900 gold. It's a nice round total. I like the commissioned artwork at the start of your streams. Thanks, man. Yeah, the last one was a hit. Murloc Regis. That one was popular. I'm a Murloc. Courtesy of Noah Warner. Love my body. Just love looking at it. Woo! 14,000. That's nuts. Thanks to the bits, sir. 3 jacks. Thanks to the 20 months. Regis Tiny Fin. I like that. I have no gold because I keep using it on duels. Yeah, I hear you. I think our duels keeps us about even, honestly. I might even make a little bit of money, honestly. Gotten a couple 12s recently in particular, so that helped. Hey, Valantis. Hey, Shamuser. Uh, 85 packs of 9k gold should be enough. Enough for what? I think it's enough to have fun, that's for sure. Not enough to get everything, probably, which is, you know, that's insane to me still, but we're here 5 years later. I gotta get used to it, I guess. Or maybe I shouldn't get used to it. I don't know. I have to acknowledge forever that it's still too expensive to get the game. Nidalaku thinks 100 bits. Mech Bay is better than Mech Paladin? We'll see, I guess. Not my experience so far, but metas can change things. Good afternoon, Mr. Hanky Pie. Laserman with 1,000 bits. Holy moly, Laserman. Thank you. Shooting the hype train up. Very cool, Laserman. Make them release it faster? Oh, I wish I could. If it were up to content creators, there'd be 8 expansions a year. And now there'd just be 12, one every month. We'd have endless content. Of course, everybody would quit the game because it cost $1 million a year, but... How have I liked the experience so far? It's pretty good so far. I'm a little nervous about a few things, but that's always the case. I'm more hopeful for this expansion than I've been in a while, I'll say. It has Unguro-esque vibes, which so many people loved. Favorite deck? I don't know yet. So far... Oh my god. I don't know. Nothing. A new year, the Hydrazol. That's all I know. Gonna try wild decks? No, not yet. Standard for now. Oh my god. I don't get priority seating. Come on, I click the button as fast as humanly possible. Come on. Come on, Blizz. Give me some priority seating. I need the VIP room. Alright. Let's see. Year of the Hydra. Okay. Scary, but alright. See ya, Griffin. Ooh, fancy Year of the Hydra. The cards you can use in standard change each year. Okay. Got it. Following sets are now wild. Okay. I think that messaging was nice, but it's going to leave a lot of people confused about core set stuff. I mean, not that many cards are rotating that are important, I guess, though. Guys, I got to turn off the stream real quick to buy this battle pass. So I'm going to show addresses and stuff. Actually, it's not working. I'm gonna restart. Clearly something didn't go right there on the restart. Hopefully I don't get into a table line for a while here. If I do, we'll chill. Who cares? We got no hurry. We got all day. Shop closed feels bad, man. Yeah, is it same for you guys? Okay, maybe I'll just keep it going then. We can catch up on the battle pass later. I don't really mind losing.
Where have your journeys taken you?
We'll try again though. Hold up. Oh! Nelly! Oh! Commander Savara! Oh! Golden Valish! Oh! Golden Finley! Cool, I bet it's working now. Yeah, okay. Let me go, I'll buy this real quick. Almost forgot you guys can see me. You just can't see the game. I can still entertain. Oh god, what is my password? That was the wrong password, Regis. That was the wrong password again, really? Pretty sure it's not. There we go. Purchase complete. Tavern Pass acquired. Get a golden Sir Finley. Get some cool portraits. Can't wait to see the Innkeeper. Play against myself in Battlegrounds. Okay, so I gotta build a deck. I didn't actually come in with a deck ready today. I normally try to build like one deck, but I didn't even come in with a deck ready today. I gotta build the deck. So, let's see. I was gonna do... Let's see. Well, probably I've been wanting to try a Highlander Control Paladin. I've had so many people ask me about this deck, so I thought we might try it first. But Reno's back. Paladin seems like a really cool place for Reno to live because of like Cariel. Like there's just a lot of good one-of cards in Paladin. So I kind of wanted to build a Reno Paladin. And just grab, you know, probably a little bit more defensively oriented, but, you know, Paladin's typically good with any kind of minions. By the way, Plick Dixon, I'm the Huggernaut, Voodooed, and Reno Jenkins with the subs. Thank you, everybody. Grin Villain. Paladin hasn't had an archetype outside of buff dudes in like 2 years. Well, don't you love buff dudes like me? We're gonna try to make one right now, ironically enough. The Septatron thanks to the 100 bits. Thank you, the Sethatron. Yeah, guys, appreciate that little hype train start. That was nice. So yeah, I think I want to run a bit of a like control Reno Paladin, and I think that's really just like run good cards kind of deck. I don't think. Oh, I forgot this got unnerved. Man, I was thinking this was rotating for some reason. So I got it. No, it's still nerfed. Never mind. I thought it got unnerved for some reason. Never mind. It's 1 or 2. I think it's still just good card Paladin, basically, right? Like you just run a lot of good cards. I don't know which ones, but probably the more defensively aligned ones to start, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, that's pretty good defensively aligned card. Yeah, Cariel. True Silver, maybe. Ember Watcher. It's more healing, but I don't want too much healing. I also need stuff that's just good, right? Could go Immortalized in Stone. Kind of crowded at 7, though, because I was thinking Leviathan as well. Brasswing seems a little nah. I almost would have Tyrion as a bit more of a finisher, but the sword overrides Cariel, right? So no, I don't think you could do Tyrion. 19 out of 30. What other cards do you guys like in this list? JonTron thanks for the 10 months, dude. Stuff like Mancrick, maybe. I mean, Sir Finley's... Brand's not really great. I think we're a little crowded at 3. I actually don't think I need Sidan, though. We're not going to have that many buffs. I just grabbed him because he looked interesting. Samuro, pretty good with the quality, I guess. Zola, Mancrick. Oh, Bronze Explorer is a good idea. Yeah, did I skip Bronze Explorer? I like that. That's definitely better now. Could do something like Ashara. Think I had enough spells for Ashara, right? Not exactly, but we'll find more maybe. And maybe find some Discovers as well. Getting a little heavy on the top end, I think. I might want to back up here a little bit and... What'd you say? Bronze Explorer. That's a good 3-drop. Although we're getting a lot of 3-drops. A lot of 3-drops. Wouldn't mind a couple 2s and 1s. Maybe something like City Tax. Tradable's good. The removal's decent. Maybe like Flash of Light. Phelan's a good idea, probably. Yeah, I could deal with a Phelan. Holy Maki Roll, maybe. That's good for Ashara at the very least. Phelan. Phelan's not really necessary for a lot of matchups, just gonna be the greedy ones. Do I not have Phelan? How do you spell Phelan? Ambassador Phelan, right? I guess I don't have it. Oh, I gotta collect it in the Tavern Pass? Is he already available? Or do I have to earn him? Oh, there he is. Okay. Nice. Thank you. You guys are so smart. Okay. Whoa. You guys think I read the Tavern Pass? I assure you I don't. Okay, that curve's looking a little better, actually, yeah. You don't mind the peak in the mid-game. Another 4 and 2 would probably be where I'd want to land. Any other good Discover cards? I would run Pandaren Importer in this case, but... Oh, I thought this... Oh, it shows the wrong thing, right? It's still showing the wrong thing. It's actually 3 mana, right? Scorpion's just another 3 mana card's a problem. It's a little hefty. Could maybe do like a school teacher. I don't really love it though. Okay. Could do like a Blessed Goods. You know, you gotta run some random stuff for Highlander sometimes. Blessed Goods is another like Ashara activator. Just a you know, kind of a stall card. Malagam the Deep. I don't think I have nearly enough minion types for that. It's not a card you can put in every deck. You have to have minion types. Like, yeah, I have a few, but how hard is it going to be to hit those on time, right? It's going to be tough, I think. Any other just independently good stuff is really what we're looking for here. Maybe... No, I got Amber Watcher. True Silvers, Four Dragon, I don't really need. Protect the Innocents, not bad, actually. We have quite a bit of healing. Maybe this is okay. No packs in the shop? Oh. Okay. That's weird. I don't really love Okani, I don't think. Elise doesn't really do it for me. Why is it called Highlander? It's a reference to... Oh, actually, you know what? I don't hate it's Life Drinker. It's a reference to Highlander, the show / movie, with the famous line, "There can only be one." Can be only one? I don't know. Whatever. Something like that. I guess we'll try School Teacher for now. It fits the curve I'm looking for. I really don't love it in this list, but it's because there's so many like weird bad spells and Paladin secrets and stuff. Okay. Sure. Reno Control Paladin. I think we can stay alive against a lot of decks. I think we can create a monster amount of survivability. I have 2 Flash of Lights. Oh, God, I do. Thank you. Whoops. I didn't realize I'd added it previously. Oh, you know, we could add weapon removal, actually. Rust Rot. Thank you, thank you. Jerks, thanks for biz, but I guess you jerks again, man. All right, yeah. So this is a Reno Control Paladin, I think is what I would call it. Running Reno, of course, for lots of big heals, but also other defensive cards like Cariel and Ragnaros Lightlord, who's back, and Amber Watcher. We just have a ton of healing, and then removal spells built around, say, Equality and Beyond, and lots of just little stuff, too. Like, got actually some ways to get some tempo, play for the board early, insane value with Phelan. It's kind of just good card Paladin. Take every card that's good and put it in Paladin, and this is what we have. Will it work? No. Will we have fun? Yes. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Hey, Beirut, dude, thanks for the tier 1. There's really no packs? That's a disaster for Blizzard. They want people buying and... Well, okay, hold up. Is it... Somebody earlier said it was just gold or money. Like, what's the deal with the packs?
Uther versus Kel'Thuzad.
Can you buy them with money and not gold, or vice versa, or none at all? Like, what's happening for people? I bought packs fine. There are packs for me. Oh. The packs are not in the shop at all? There are packs? I bought packs with money and saw packs for real money. Or saw with gold and bought for money. Huh, okay. Some people are saying they're not in the shop at all. Other people seem to have no problems at all. If they aren't showing up, you need to restart. Okay, that may be simple then. That weird little hiccup I got when I joined at first too said no shop, so that might be what's happening. All right, Reno Paladin Battle Vicar. It's a good early curve. I don't think we want Blessed Goods on 1 just yet. A little hard to figure out how to use that at the moment. Tradable is fine though. This is a mage, even though I always think it's a warlock.
Job's done.
The Kel'Thuzad always reads warlock to me. I don't know why. New board. I want to take that key and I want to put it in things. Mrs. Gilbin's already here. First game of the day. High five. Wish us luck. I need a good, undefeated today, right? I think last expansion I actually did go undefeated, or maybe not last expansion. It was, we did stuff with Yasharaj, like combo Shaman went like 10-0. Not expecting that today. Sermon's not really good for us, but Holy Maki roll sounds good. How much total healing does this deck have? Because this could do 20, right? Reno can do 29, I guess, right? Amber Watcher's 8, Rag is 8, Brasswing theoretically infinite, Cariel's not exactly healing, but certainly saves a lot of life. It's got a lot of healing. The problem, of course, is if you go from 30 to 0, healing doesn't matter. That's the only challenge here.
May the light.
I'm not sure exactly what's happening quite there, but some kind of mage running spells. Bigger spells, perhaps. Maybe got some mech stuff in there, too. I don't know. What do I think the cards would be that are seeing nerfs? I have no idea. Far too early to guess.
No waves can sink this ship.
Alright. Am I holding a holy spell? I am. Doubt we need this against mage. Ooh, we might need that. It's exciting to have Reno back, guys. I love it. Some people hate Reno. I love Reno. I don't care. I'm not ashamed. Hand is a little clunky. We may have to go flashlight here to find a play. Certainly not ready for Queen Ashara yet. I don't quite want to just rip a bunch of Holy Maki rolls for it either. Runedorp trade, sure. How big was the armor gain, by the way? I really didn't pay attention. They're at 4. I think I attacked for 3, so that's probably like a Mask of Cthulhu or something. Yeah, it's not really a Samuro play, is it? Might be nice to kill that thing. Do I rip the Maki rolls here just to get me an Ashara next turn, right? Feel like I need to kind of dump them just to make better plays here. Because I'm lacking plays otherwise altogether. I don't know if this last one does anything, but why not? Just in case. Oh yeah, Mask rotated. It can't be Mask. It's got to be Mask Polymorph then maybe. God, I hate this every time. Resetting your brain for what's in standard. It takes me like a month to remember what's actually available. So Mask Polymorph is probably the 7-mana spell, right? Is that it? Was there anything new? Maybe Flame Strike, I guess. Flame Strike stuck, right? Reno is still your favorite card. Wow. Zardawoop, thanks for the subs. Talantula and the Guy Abides as well, dropping subs. Thank you, everybody. Very kind of you. It's not a bad Righteous Defense, honestly. But we also have Drakefire Amulet later that might be more impactful, so. Let's go ahead and I think we'll just grab the Horn, right? Ring of the Tides doesn't look that good to me. Tidestone's not great for our deck, I don't think. I think it's just Horn. Could have traded first here, I guess, but I really like me some Queen Ashara. All right, hand's lacking a little bit of proactivity at the moment, which you expect in a control deck, but we got to make sure that balance isn't too far off. We still need to be able to play things. I want this deck to have some threat development, right? Which I think we do, we just haven't hit it. Things like School Teacher, Phelan, Immortalized in Stone, Leviathan, Mankrik, even Bronze Explorer, Alliance Bannerman. Those are all cards you can kind of just play out and be happy, right? Here's an example. Perfect. Excellent. Not a risk at all. Trying to think about what's in the pool right now. Definitely not Rigged Fair Game. Or Netherwind Portal. Carryall's pretty good, yeah. Let's take that Carryall. It's another good example of a proactive, threat-based card of sorts. Maybe it's EU that can't buy packs. There seem to be some theories developing in chat. Hello, Mrs. Kilbin. High five again. I need your energy. Yes! Okay. This is a good hand now. I got this and this to create... Oh! Flame Strike. That was not the one off Deepwater, though. Something else. Gotta test a counterspell here, maybe, huh? It's more likely to be Barrier, but maybe I just dump a Brasswing, though. I don't have to go Horn just yet. Brasswing's fine. It's a threat. Stealing damage. Makes them answer it. Let's see if this is that mass poly maybe hits this. I don't know. Can I outvalue and outlast this deck is the question, right? I have Phelan to give me like a deeper deck and of course more threats. I have some Discover to generate value. Plenty of survivability and inevitability off of Cariel with both the hero power and the weapon just kind of dealing 2 per turn, right? 6. Okay, what's a 6 mana spell? Blizzard? Feels like a blizzard to me. Still kind of needs a rip. Counterspell, unless this is barrier, I guess. It's barrier, okay. Good to know. I don't probably want to go too wide into the board here if we're looking at a blizzard, right? Let's make them kind of deal with the Brasswing. I want to develop enough to make them do something, but not so much that they feel like they're getting a really good value. But I can spin this mana preemptively. That's fine. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like it. That's just threats, right? That's nice. A little bit of damage too doesn't hurt. It's, you know, it's interesting. We've kind of taken the role of the aggressor, even though we're supposed to be a bit of a control deck, right? Which is fine until we need to. We can't control anything. We just play our game plan until it's, you know, wrong to do so. So we think this could be a counterspell again? No. Counterspell rotate, or is it still in? Maybe counterspell's gone? I can't keep track. I can't be bothered to keep track of this. Don't ask so much of me. It's still in, okay.
Comes from within.
Good to know. Ah, explosive roots. Okay, well that's great. I can just spin this Maki mana now. Perfect. That was kind of free. Maybe we give this guy some survivability with a Divine Shield here. I don't really want to spend this mana later. I think I have plenty of life gain, obviously, with Reno, so let's just increase his survivability. Improve his threat nature, right? Okay. Hand is a little light again. I'm kind of only drawing the 1 card per turn right now, which maybe we need a little more card draw. I have some tradable. I have Bannerman still. I mean, I don't know. 7 cards isn't exactly no cards, but it feels a little light to me. Being able to heal minions felt good, though. I gotta say. Oh, Blizzard again. Okay, sure. This is probably a decent Righteous Defense. Now with both Blizzards gone, if I go tall enough as well... Like, I think I'm safe to a lot. I don't even know if they're running a Flame Strike. Well, I don't know. I think that might be a mass polymorph, right? This could be Flame Strike or polymorph. It's taking 2 from that guy. I think I'm actually just going to Righteous Defense and play it at Bannerman. I guess I'll play the Bannerman first. I don't really want him getting buffed. So.
Really? It's not too heavy.
Again, I don't want to overinvest.
Reporting for duty.
Let's bait out more removal, right? This looks like Flame Strike ping to me. Or Mass Polymorph, maybe. I don't know if they're going to commit that for just a Brasswing, but... Man, Brasswing's done like 6 damage, right? Or something? Well, he got to attack too, I guess, so he's not even worth that. But like, even off his AoE, he's lived for a few turns now. It's really cool. I like that. Guys, I don't know anything about packs. I don't know. It sounds like there's a lot of problems and headaches and craziness going on, so. I don't think you're alone, but chat and Reddit can help you more than I can. And like Twitter too, probably. Blizzard, like Twitter accounts and stuff. RegisKillbin is vacuuming, by the way, if you guys hear a crazy sound. Sorry. It may come and go. Dude, Brasswing is gonna kill it. It's taking them 10 years to kill Brasswing. I really wish. Oh my god! I was just getting ready to say, I really wish I had a way to heal the Brasswing, and this is a way to heal the Brasswing. That's hilarious. This could be an explosive runes again, I guess, which would damage the rag, which means it might heal the rag instead. I could potentially play like Gaia. No, that's the same problem. I don't have a way to proc an explosive runes other than Rag. That's also allowing me to play Rag, of course. So let's just play Rag. Either way, getting healed is fine. But hopefully it heals the Brass Wing again just for problems and hilarity. Not a runes, okay. Yeah. Dude, this Brass Wing has it's been alive for 8 years, dude. They just keep chipping it down, and he keeps coming back. I like this, though. The big 8-drop Healy boys. There's the mass polymorph, finally. Okay. There it is. Now we can rip more threats, I think. So double Blizzard gone. One of them was off Parrot, though, so they should have another natural Blizzard, I would suspect. We could probably also expect another polymorph. We got Varden things to think about. There's still quite a bit here that's potentially going to cause us problems. Again, I'll try not to overinvest too much in any given board state. Gaia, I probably want to give myself some way to react to first, right? I think I just play these two in hero power. No, we're kind of holding the Gaia forever. I mean, yeah, Ysera's more value in this matchup. I think that's good. Oh, that was probably wrong. Probably should have played this first. I don't know, it's like, how important is the lifesteal? Really not that important, but a little maybe. With a Reno, it feels less important, so maybe the 4-5 is actually just better. Okay, so we don't have a lot of dredge action. We're just kind of hoping to get those later, obviously. I could... No, I don't even have any shuffle either, man. Maybe I need to add one dredge card. Feels bad that those are literally never at the top until I get Leviathan. Maybe one dredge card is good. I mean, I can certainly find dredge cards. It's not impossible, right? But might feel nice to have one. Oh, I guess Mankrik could also shuffle them up, right? Mankrik could also shuffle them up. It could put in duplicates. Oh, that's a good point. We talked about that earlier. We don't know. It might put 3 distinct ones or not. I don't know. We can check, actually. This will be a good learning experience. Will we ever find a scenario where... Oh, wow. That's a good turn. 0 amount of fire sales. Gross. Will we ever find an experience where Reno goes green? He didn't go green yet, did he? No, he's still yellow. Good to keep an eye on, though. That's a great thought. You just go Samuro here. He's kind of independently good, so I think we just stick to the equality, right? We could go equality Gaia here. Just trade in one of the mechs. So I'm also developing a threat simultaneously, because equality consecration, I guess, does leave me immortalized in stone. But this is kind of a good way to use the ping on Gaia, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Although, I don't know, I have so much spare mana if I do that. What am I doing anyway? It's 8 mana to spare. I could go Blessed Goods into something. Yeah. It's fine, whatever. Let's look here. Yeah. This is what I was worried about, right? Like, just really low value sort of roll. It's all good, though. 6 damage. Get a good Divine Shield board at some point. That might bait the other Mass Polymorph. We also have Varden to worry about too, right? Varden's going to replay a Mass Polymorph. Maybe a Fire Sale. I don't know. Oh, actually, no. There's an Arcane Brilliance. So Varden may replay Arcane Brilliance instead of Mass Poly, which would be nice, I think. I'm a little bit worried about their hero power, but not really with Reno and Cariel, right? I can handle... Okay, that's actually pretty weak, yeah. This is, I guess, a little annoying, though. Could Nightmare that, but I don't really want to give them that because... Or not Nightmare, but... Well, I could actually Nightmare that. That will die to Nightmare. Ooh. Interesting. Maybe I do just Nightmare that. I go to 6, it hits for 7. This also hits at once. That's pretty good, right? I mean, this is a fine time to play Ysera. I can, like, leave up the small stuff. I don't really care. I guess this will die organically. Yeah, I like this. Save the dream. Do I hit here or just go face? think I can leave that up, right? Like, do I really care? Wish this would kill it. Maybe I kill it. I don't know. We're still stretching this game out longer, right? So maybe we kill it. We're not looking to end yet or anything, so let's kill it. Get a little value that way. So Zola is cool. Zola Reno is a possibility now. Calic, cool. I thought this deck kind of had Reno vibes at first till we saw the duplicate secrets, but there's been a lot of one-ofs. Kind of had like Reno mage vibes. Hey Beirut, thanks for the kind words, man. Oh gosh, I probably missed some subs and stuff too. Spikes with the 16 months and Visper also with the sub. Thank you guys. Another Blizzard, sure. I don't think I take another Ysera, do I? Or another Gaia? Ooh, that's a good heal on Gaia. Maybe we just go double dragon here. It's not a card I feel like dreaming. It is a card that would be nice to kill though, I'll say. But not that easy to kill. And dreaming, you know, just gives it right back. It gets another discover. I think discounted spell here is not the end of the world. Let's take our time. Hopefully this is a little awkward, or maybe just baits another. Well, I don't even know if baits is the right word, but encourages another mass polymorph, right? Because this is a pretty good mass polymorph. I don't know if bait is the word you're looking for. Forces, let's say, because this is one of the bigger boards I've built. They don't have the other mass polymorph. Could be in trouble, but we'll see. At the very least, I remove a threat of theirs with mass polymorph. So, all right. So we're getting close to those colossals one way or another, honestly. Ice Blood, kind of late in the game for an Ice Blood, I feel like, but who knows what's left? That might get the mass poly, actually. That could pull the other one. All standard today? Probably, yeah. I don't know. If I get a really good run of decks, there's a chance we do duels at the end, but I'm probably focusing on standard. Freeze on Gaia, sure. Belinda! Is there gonna be anything left for this Ice Blood Tower? A 4 mana, that's Arcane Brilliance, and 6 mana is, I guess, that other natural Blizzard, huh? So we're probably gonna get our board frozen out here. Sarah awakens into Consecration. Like, I lose a lot of my stuff, but it's not bad. Oh, that's pretty dang good, though. Holy crap. Kind of need this to hit an equality almost. This is 7 damage. Yeah, I can kill everything, right? Pretty much everything that I care about anyway. Yeah, let's do it. We need to kill this stuff. What do I Zola, if anything? Probably nothing. Samuro actually also, I guess, is another way to deal more damage. That's 9 to the board. And 11 to one thing. I don't know. I'm just too lazy to figure this out. So I'm going to just start hitting things and then figure out the math later, right? So like if I Samuro here, for instance, that'll die to Consecration. That'll die. Yeah, I think we can commit to Samuro. This is going to be the last big board, right?
My blade seeks vision I hear, and the blade form.
This lets me net a little damage face as well, which is nice. God, did I have lethal, guys? I had another 8. No, I guess I didn't have any other damage outs. It's close, though, honestly. I could have put him to 5. Should have looked a little closer. Didn't really consider it all that much. It was kind of close. If anybody was mechs, I would have had it, you know? Surely that's out of secrets, right? Yeah. Okay. Gaia finally dead. I need like my Carry L soon. Oh yeah, here we go. Hit me Carry L, baby. Come on. Protector. What a bum draw at this point, eh?
Who here can spell Zinjari?
Oh, this might actually hit me. A Leviathan or a Gaia? Is it worth it though, right? Like, I mean, these kind of suck, right? I don't know, man. I think it's worth it. I can float 2 mana.
Let me
I can float 2 mana. Like, I don't care. If I don't get anything, that's fine, basically, is what I'm saying. Not under exactly a ton of pressure. Ah, Gaia! I called it. Nice. I don't really want to fill up the board here, right? It's a little bit of a problem. Let's just dump a protector. Maybe interrupt those a little bit, save some health, protect some trades. I don't know. We think they have an Arcane Brilliance in hand. Pretty much out of gas. I got another Gaia. Is gonna clean this board up. Can they deal with this board? Fire sale. Oh yeah, that's not bad. It's leaving me 9 right now though. Oh yeah, they pinged that. So
An incredible discovery.
9 plus 2. Still not a lethal though, is it, man? I only have not. This does 2 to the board.
Done, interloper.
Somehow still not lethal. Oh, but they've just given up. Okay. Well, yeah, that didn't exactly play off of the cards I really wanted to play off, which were Cariel and Reno, but it got there anyway, which was pretty cool. We just sort of dealt with everything, made a lot of stuff. Felt pretty good. Like, they just couldn't really get anywhere, you know? Kobe 1 and Doobie, thanks to the subs, by the way. 51 months from Doobie is insane. Yeah, guys, I don't know what's going on with the shop stuff. It sounds like the shop is bugged for a lot of people. Obviously, I'm live doing this. I can't really, you know, solve technical problems on the fly. I can't tech support you guys, but I wish you luck. I'm sorry it's happening. I'm sure Blizzard is also not happy about it, so I suspect they're on it. I think the last thing they want is for people to not be able to buy things the day of a launch. So I would imagine it's all hands on deck if they're... Okay, here's actually a message from Blizzard. Best info I have right now, no packs in store for EU only. Store was reset, so just sit tight and they should appear once that refresh goes through. Some people stuck on expansion live thing, just restart your client and you should be fine.
Your judgment.
I don't know. That's all the info I have. Take that as you will. Okay, I like this hand pretty well. Vicar into Cariel support, and then other Cariel for late game value. Denial. Priest might have Quest though, which could just own us, but this might be a Miracle Priest as well, in which case things like Righteous Defense could be beautiful if they go all in on like a big minion, right? That could be exactly what we're looking for. Let's not play anything into that so that they don't have an easy heal on it if I play a minion. Until I have to anyway, but we could even hold for Cariel, honestly. There's not a lot of value in me tempoing a 2-drop if it gives them a card draw. So I really have no urgency here. We'll just coin a Cariel next turn and kill it. No reason to let them trade and heal. I guess, yeah, no, they can't heal me. That doesn't work for Cleric. Forgotten how Cleric works almost, guys.
For the Alliance and my family.
Remember, you gotta deny those Cleric draws, team. It's been years since I've had to think about this. Don't make me think about things again, Hearthstone. I don't like it. It's probably not the world's worst Righteous Defense, but it's also probably not the best. If this were to hit Hold the Bridge, I'd be a really happy guy. It's probably a better chance than Battle Vicar, right? I have Immortalized in Stone, Consecration, Equality. It's not a great chance, let's say, but it's decent. It's decent. Hold the Bridge would be beautiful.
May the light grant you peace.
Consecration is less beautiful.
I fight.
I fight. Yeah, I can just stall that out for a minute with Annoyo, right? I think that's fine. I'm gonna try to do better with Righteous Defense than this. Let's wait. No real need to push that healing yet. Let's just chill. Man, Cariel's netted some big discounts already. Ah, there we go. Now, there will be 8/8 dragons, but I don't want to wait too long on this Righteous Defense, right? I want it to be impactful as soon as I can. So we might use that now. Ooh, Leviathan's good target for Righteous Defense as well.
I fight.
Do I want the Battle Vicar to get Righteous Defense, though, is another question. Now, let's try to net a discount here, actually.
With every step, the light guides you.
Oh, interesting. I could use this one as well. I mean, I like these. I'm going to take it.
I fight.
Just thinking here. Just thinking.
Fight.
I think I'm going to keep going phase. Would I rather get a hero power out or just fill more mana right now? Because this one's so flexible later. I think I just fill mana. Ah, nice. Okay, cool. Big ol' 8/10 now. That's nice. Okay, man, my hand is gonna be free soon. Carry on, just like, yeah, it's free, bro. Just really disrespecting this. Oh no. No! What have I done? I disrespected the Twilight Drake too much. I think we'll be okay. Not a minion, unfortunately, sadly. We'll recover here next turn, right? I'm
It's not too heavy.
just gonna chill this turn, I think. Any reason to Zola? No, we can do better.
Reporting for duty.
It's actually not that bad. We have plenty of healing in this deck, right? We'd probably always Leviathan next turn. Cariel, I guess, could line up pretty well. There's like a big threat I could Righteous Defense, and then like one of these 4/4 trades into the 2/1. Might be better. But I think I just like Leviathan. He's such a threat too, right? I love Dragon Priest, man. This is cool. This is really cool. Yeah. Let's play the big boy. Dude, being able to dredge Reno is really cool, by the way. Yes, if Reno's on the bottom of your deck, don't worry about it, man. I think we do, right? I mean, there's some logic to Phelan, but now that my dredge is gone, Phelan's just worse. I'm not playing him right away, of course, so I think this is the move. Just get Reno.
The battle.
That's really cool. Like, hey, you know, there was always that world like, Reno's my bottom card! No! And now it's like, yeah, no, don't worry, it's fine. Yeah, it's your bottom card, but who cares? Just play Reno. Easy. So now we got Rag, we got Cariel, we got Zola on Leviathan. I would argue is pretty good, actually. I think that's a nice play. We don't have Zola on Leviathan. Sorry.
Let's see what side of the bed.
Okay. Another Nether Drake. This is a pretty good Cariel, I would say. Good reactivity on board.
Our hardships only strengthen.
Need to get her going sooner rather than later anyway. Start farming hero powers. This looks good to me. So if they don't have weapon removal here, this is where we just go into tank mode, right? We're unkillable, basically. I mean, obviously we can still fall behind on board and eventually lose, but you know, for most games we are unkillable. We have Reno Zola, we have the weapons and deny damage, we have extra healing with Rag, big taunt boards. We just kind of have it all, right? Just need to make sure they don't get this. There is some logic to not trading this in case I have a way to pull it out of my deck, but I'm not gonna do that. That's too big of a shenanigan, I think. Mankrik would be nice to hit as a threat. Reno's kind of, yeah. I think I'm just gonna wait to develop here because I don't really have any urgency. They don't appear to have any sort of like OTK or anything that's like they're building towards as far as I can see. So I'm just taking my time and farming hero powers until I can play a threat that makes more sense. I'm actually thinking about holding the Mankrik until, well, I don't know. We know Phelan's in the bottom, so maybe holding Mankrik doesn't make a lot of sense, but Because I was thinking if I play a Phelan and I want to dredge up those Colossals, I would need to shuffle with Mankrik, but I'm not going to get the Phelan for so long anyway that may not really be a relevant concern. Okay, we'll probably play a Stone here, actually. Hand's too full now, so I gotta dump something. Oh, that's a good hit. We want that guy to land. This is one of those nice boards that's like not an overcommitment, but still puts some heat in, you know? It's nice. Trade shuffles too? I don't believe it does. I think trading just puts it in a spot of the deck. Chat can maybe look that up, but I believe that's what I understand it to do. It does not shuffle the deck. It just selects a spot and puts that card in, but doesn't actually shuffle. I think. I'm not 100% sure on anything ever, but I think. Yeah, trade was changed not to shuffle, chat says. There you go. Hello from Croatia. Wow, thanks. That's cool. It's awesome. It's always still to this day. Oh my god, dude. This is a little overkill, guys. I don't need... guys, believe it or not, I don't need a 16-16 Reno, guys. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, game. I mean, do I take more healing? I like that I can use this on minions, but... I don't really want to draw too many things because I actually think fatigue will be relevant. I'm going to take this. How many threats do I develop? I'm trying to envision what priest looks like right now, and I just can't. I just can't envision it at all. I don't even know how this works. So I get this back in hand? I'm just assuming. I may not actually. Do I get the repeatable one in hand? I guess we're going to science it. It wasn't my intent, but I guess for sure I don't know if it works. Oh, Whirlpool's a good thought. Yeah, Whirlpool's a good thought. Could have a Whirlpool. I mean, we don't really know. We haven't seen anything other than just this kind of starter dragon package. It's hard to imagine... It's hard to imagine what the rest of this looks like. I mean, Kazakhstan is definitely something I can envision, which would be a problem. If they have Kazakhstan, I need to go face harder, because I can't outlast Kazakhstan, probably. Even with all these Renos and stuff.
Don't let them harm the eggs.
Hold the bridge, wow. Cool. Good heals, actually. Olgra already, wow, that's nice. Some pressure, honestly. 7-9. Brasswing puts in a little heat again. Yeah, I think I do Brasswing, right? It's pretty good. Hit it. Oh my god, dude. Is it Reno or is it the darkness? We may never know. I think I'm going face here. I'm not so worried about a 3-6, right? We're getting them very low here. They're at 8. I have a little bit of damage in hand. This can do extra as well. So we're getting very close to winning. We keep winning without needing Reno or anything, guys. Well, I shouldn't say it too soon, but we keep pulling ahead, at least without any sort of need for Reno. But we haven't really played an aggro deck yet. Madelay J and Badamus, thanks for the subs. That's really nice. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, no Soul Mirror is nice. Don't have to worry about Soul Mirror. Can you believe this, dude? Most OP card in history. Are we gonna get to play it is the question. I may have to play it just as a 2020 at some point, right? You have to recognize, like, oh man, a 2020 is a nice threat when they've already played double death. Do I just rip it because he's gotten so fat? There's that Phelan, a little late, unfortunately. Surely this is just lethal, though. Yeah, it is.
All are equal under
Okay,
the
so we have to play the Reno.
by my enemies.
Be rich.
2020 Reno, dude. I BM'd a little for Reno. I'm so sorry. So sorry. All right, this is working great so far. Honestly, I like it a lot too. This is my favorite kind of deck to play, frankly. It's really fun to play.
Uther versus Tavish.
Heal 6, yeah. Yeah, he's only heal 6, garbage. Yeah, he definitely put Amber Watcher to shame, though. You gotta say. All right, so this is a little bit more of a hunter. Might be a little bit more aggro-y. It's like, do I keep bad life gain cards or not? No, let's look for better cards, I think. We have a lot of really good life gain cards, like Maki Roll and Reno. Yep, that's a good life gain card. Yep, that's the one. Thank you. This is actually a pretty good early tempo card. We might be all right.
Who are you?
How are you? Doing good, man. It's launch day.
With every
Beefy birdie.
the light guides you.
They probably don't have a lot of minions, so Consecration's not that interesting. I'm thinking a little bit more about Avenge, maybe. So that if they remove a minion, I have a little bit of Punish, perhaps. It's also just a cheap spell for Ashara, too, which can be relevant. Might be hard to time a Reno this game. There are definitely those worlds where Quest Hunter can, like, put you to 14 or something. And then it's like, I don't really want a Reno. I might be dead. I might not be dead. And you feel kind of bad about committing the Reno, but you have to because you're going to die if you don't. It's like that middle ground where it gets really tough, right? Scale-Bane, sure.
Tread freely.
It'd be nice to set up a big hold the bridge. So if I can use things like hold the bridge to kind of keep myself moderately full, right, in the meantime, I think I'll be much happier. This is pretty bad hold the bridge, though, unfortunately.
Reporting for duty.
It's a good Scale-Bane on 5. Oh, no, yeah, sure, it won't be ready. So, yeah, Scale-Bane on 5. Explosive Trap? Did I hit a minion ever? Can't hit a minion yet, so no. No, it does not. Setting up explosive, it reads, right? Do I ever just not attack because I don't really care? And I don't want to advance their quest at all. I have like 0 urgency to attack. I guess you could argue I will damage the Scale-Bane if I don't, but who cares? I need it to buff a target anyway. I can hold the bridge whenever it gets buffed to protect it against explosive trap, so that should be fine. I'm not going to hold forever, but I can set up better scenarios than I currently have. So Reno's ready to go.
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
I don't think I can. Zinashari is hard to spell. Z-I-N-A-Z-S-H-A-R-I. Maybe that's it. When I was doing Frozen Throne, Scale-Bane terrorized me. Yeah, this was a good card in like those tempo rogue lists for a while with like Kel'Seth and that kind of neutral tempo package with Bone Mare and Scale-Bane and Kel'Seth and I don't know what else. I think like maybe some Spell Breakers or something. Ooh. Okay. So, yeah. Let's clear this and go face. This is a little bit better time to proc the explosive because I'm getting some damage out of it at least, right? Like I'm taking a trade that I'm a little happier about. And then I think we just fail him. A dangerous voyage. His voice line sounds so much happier than his art. He looks so sinister in this art to me. His like facial expression looks really evil.
Reporting for duty.
Ooh, that's big. Okay, big heals. I need them to commit face a little so I can punish with this hold the bridge, right? Because again, I don't want to Reno too soon. You don't want to ever Reno too soon. Rag's another good kind of like middle of the road heal though, potentially, where it's like keeping me topped up so that I can save the Reno for like dramatic moments. But I need a filler turn. I have nothing to do this turn. I need like Carriel or Amber Watcher or something. I guess Leviathan or something would be the best. Oh, that literally says cast explosive trap. Now that is amusing. Now that is amusing. It shows you what it casts. That's pretty funny for secrets, actually, guys. Oh, that's amusing. Okay.
The results of my
7 damage again, I think, is worth it here. We can just heal this back up and heal ourselves back up as well. Maki roll was a shockingly good fill this turn, I would say. Now they do have Tavish ready to go and a lot of cards in hand, so that's a little shocking. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked yet. I don't know. I want to soften them up. Like, I want to win, right? So there's, I don't know though. I give them a pretty good one already. They still have coin. Like, they're gonna start going ham here. I can Righteous Defense the Tavish, which is nice, but what am I playing it with? Maybe a Shara? They might feel compelled to kill the 7/5 here instead of go face because it just contests the Tavish so well. Right? Yeah, they do a little bit. Okay. That's probably worth something because it still saves me a lot of time, right? That's nice. Brass Wing's a good card too. Wow. Kind of want this to hit Queen Ashara, right? Okay. I can leave up a 1/1, can't I? Who cares? It's not a big deal.
Now we rise.
No significant punishes there. I think it's this, right? I'm really close to ending. Yeah, I don't have a lot of spells right now, though. I used my holy Maki roll, so it's a little less good. I only have Hold the Bridge. Maybe I don't have enough spells for that. Okay. I just hate taking Horn all the time. Maybe it's actually Tidestone to draw some cards. A little bit light on cards. I don't know. I just don't think a Colossal helps me very much right now. I think a Colossal is the thing I need the least, so. It's a big ol' rag, by the way, dude. Jeez. I like that. Rag's, like I said, in that perfect spot, too, where he's healing enough, but not committing a Reno, right? Like, I think that's the good middle ground. He's actually healing the perfect amount, believe it or not. Also creating a lethal threat, too, which is cool. Hopefully I'm not dead or anything. I mean, I'm not dead with 4 spells. Even like doubled aim shot here is not enough, right? I think we decided that deals what, oh, I don't know. That was in duel. I don't know. Whatever. It's like 6 plus 4. Aim shot on Rag. Okay, that's actually so great. They're just using so much damage dealing with all of my minions, right? They're working really hard here just to kill my stuff. Barbed nets. Okay. This might be an equality Brass Wing just to get rid of the minions. I know there's not any healing there, but just want to get rid of them, you know? Could honestly. This isn't a good combo, but that would be a Flash of Light would be cool on that. I mean, is this honestly the Reno turn though? I would say this isn't a bad Reno. You know? Did he miss lethal? My God, yeah, actually he did do 14 to the Rag. Were they all things that could go face though? No, he did a marked shot, I think. Right? On the Rag, that couldn't go face, right?
Let me think.
I think that mark shot was on the Rag. I don't remember. Do you guys remember? Mark shot was earlier. Man, did he really lose a chance to kill me from 30? I think we just Reno. He just committed a ton of damage.
be rich.
Should be okay. City tax is cool with equality. It's fun. This saves 4. Marked was earlier? Yeah, they may have missed lethal then. Man, I was at 30 as well. That's crazy. They had 5 damage on board and could have dealt 30. That is nuts. Like, that is actually insane. It wasn't even that full of a hand, I would say, too. Right? It was like a moderately full hand, I would argue. Oh, carry L's cool. Okay. Fun. Yeah, let's just clear this and call it a day, right?
Our hardships only strengthen our resilience. Remember,
I don't need cards. We're good. There it is. They used piercing shot though, right? So no lethal? Why would that change anything? I don't understand. They used piercing shot on their own minion. They still could have done that. I mean, they did do that at the same turn. I'm confused. Why would the piercing shot matter about lethal? I mean, they used the piercing shot for the same way they would have used it by ignoring my minions.
Uther versus Gul'dan.
I guess I don't understand.
I will reclaim my glory. Your judgment.
Piercing shot doesn't go face for 6? No, it went face for 5, but why would that change if they... I'm so confused. It wasn't double piercing shot from the Naga, it was double aim shot. I guess I'm just missing what you're getting at. They used piercing on the rag? No, they used it on the 1/1 at the end. His own 1/1. They used double aim shot on rag. I mean, they might have used a piercing shot on the rag, but did it do damage at the end of the rag? Because they piercing shotted their own 1/1. Did they have mana to also aim shot and piercing shot the rag? I don't know. Either way, Simmering Sunfish into School Teacher is probably a good opener. It's like, I don't think oh, that's not a holy spell anyway, so no, of course we don't keep that. We look for a holy spell. Okay, it's a pretty good 3, 4, 5. These are all minions that are like sort of... I mean, this is a pretty good tempo minion. These are not really great tempo minions, but they're okay. They kind of do other stuff, but they aren't bad to play on curve. What does Dredge do? Discovers bottom 3 cards and puts 1 on top. Exactly. You got it. You nailed it. Well done. Psycho. I honestly thought this was a Shaman skin when I first saw it. I thought that was Thrall. In hindsight, like, yeah, of course not. He's all purpley and stuff, but I really thought that was Thrall for a minute. Thank God for hero powers, huh? Thank goodness. Okay. Are they AFK? Thrall Dan, yeah. Exactly. Oh, watch post, fun. Okay, like that. Go ahead and trade this in. Probably gonna always kill this, and it plays around any like mortal coils and stuff. Makes life a little easier. Dude, I love Reno decks. I really missed Reno. He honestly hasn't been particularly relevant in our first 3 games. Like, he was last game, but only because our opponent apparently missed lethal, right? Like, he wouldn't have actually been. But I don't care. He's just fun.
Anybody?
Right, just defense. I mean, I don't know how big they're gonna be, right? Probably just take Vitality Surge here. I don't think they're gonna have huge minions based on what we've seen so far. Just doesn't feel like a huge minion kind of deck right now. It feels more like I'm trying to do sneaky, disruptive stuff. I'm not going to dump an 8/8 on you. I'm going to play a bunch of small watch posts and stuff. So instead, let's just take away to heal a minion or whatever. I love how this said literally cast explosive trap. Like, that's so funny to me. That's really amusing. I don't even know why. Just really funny.
Looks like I'm here just in time.
Just in time. Yeah, we'll go ahead and hit here. Obviously, they have the hit anyway, so this damage incrementing might matter a little bit. It still doesn't even let them kill it off, though, based on current board state, which is fun. Still denies them killing it off, but sets up better math for me. Could maybe Consecration next turn or something. I like this. Just, I'm going to play a watch post and hide it behind all the taunts. I don't really care, though, because my deck is not about being incredibly mana efficient, right? We're more about, like, total power output. We don't really care. Make my things slightly more expensive. I'll be okay. As long as you're not smorking me, right? I don't need to be efficient.
Haven't heard of me? You will.
All right, Tamsin. Tamsin Drain Soul already. Wow. What are they setting up here? Oh, probably other Tamsin, right? Probably just setting up other Tamsin. Okay. 6 mana, everything's at 3 or less, right? Could, like, Divine Shield this to punish that, right? It's not my favorite play, but it's not terrible. I can also just heal it, I guess, too. Because the taunt will be in the way. If they go Tamsin, they can't, like, trade through first.
Just made it.
Could actually do both. I could Divine Shield here and heal here. That's always a healing your hero. Actually, I'm an idiot. That doesn't heal minions. Okay. Great. I need card text. It's not the play I wanted to make. It's fine to spend the mana, but I wanted to heal this. That is not Flash of Light, bro. Not a targeted spell. Let's recall that Vitality Surge restores health to your hero always. Always. So, scratch that plan. Yeah, Maki Roll could have done the same thing, but no Divine Shield, I guess, and no damage output. Oh! Not what I expected. We still kind of solved that problem, but putting in the 1/1s sucked. Minus Consecration, of course. It's going to be awesome. They can't even get through to the 7/2 either, so I now have 9 damage and a clear board. I guess we'll hit Tamsin if they don't hit. Oh, or just Cariel on curve. Oh no, she's not on curve. She's 8 mana. No! What have you done? Actually, this is not a... Yeah, it's actually a bad Simone. Never mind. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Do we Maki Roll twice just to improve survivability here? It also activates Shara for next turn. I mean, I'm probably always Carielling next turn. I don't think so. I feel like it's a little greedy. Let's just play another minute. Cariel's not on curve. How perfect would she have been? Oh, the opponent would have been so salty, I bet. This thing is hit for 14 now. Ah! It was the Tamsin, but I think the 1/1s made the infestation look more appealing. It did seem like it kind of came off the top, but I wasn't sure. Oh, good early Fell Rift. Wow. Can kill one of those with Cariel. Probably even keep my 1/1 alive, don't I? Worth more than 2 health. A little risky against Immortal Coil, I suppose. Do we think this deck maybe has like Abyssal Curses in it? We just haven't seen one yet. This feels like it could be the sort of thing that's a curse deck. It's just like we haven't seen a curse yet, right? Wouldn't surprise me. Gary Poke, dude, thanks for the Prime sub, by the way. Tungsten Panda also with the Prime sub earlier, and Crash's Pad with the Prime sub. Very cool, guys. You know, if it is a curse deck, I actually value my health more than this minion, frankly. And I value face damage more as well. I'm gonna go ahead and do it this way. Hopefully no weapon removal to set up curse damage for Cariel exactly. But we have a lot of life gain, a lot of healing. So as long as it doesn't like one-shot me, hopefully we can pull it back, right?
Fresh out of the oven.
Okay, this definitely feels like a curse deck. I mean, there's no question. I need this to hit Samuro soon. Actually, this is a good brass wing, I guess. Oh, I love Jacklick so much. My respect for this person just went up 1,000. 1,000%. Yeah, actually, let's try to hit Samuro. This will be pretty baller, Samuro, wouldn't it? Hit him, hit him, hit him. Oh, I'm a god. I didn't even have to play anything first. I'm just a god. I'm just an actual Hearthstone genius. I should have played this first. I don't know why I didn't. I'm gonna play it anyway, so.
Light grant you peace.
Yeah, I can sneak in a Blessed Goods here to get a Shara more ready to go. I will admit that I don't really know what I'm looking for here from a card standpoint, but it's okay. Boop. Okay. I mean, is it a premature Samuro? Maybe, but I don't think they're going to have a lot of onboard threats, honestly. I think they're a threat low deck, and I'm just playing a big fat threat myself, so I think that's an exchange I'm happy to make. How is it going? It's doing good. Having fun playing Reno Paladin, and it feels good so far. We're actually undefeated. Although a guy did miss lethal, we're pretty sure, so maybe not technically undefeated, but well, we're technically undefeated, but not morally undefeated. You know, in essence, the deck has had a weakness exploited, but our skills managed to carry through. Our skills persisted. That's what it was. It was purely skill and only skill. Yeah, let's just see where this goes. I'm probably playing literally whatever that hits. Yeah, I'll play the Ashara here. Let's dump that spell to get the Ashara down. She's big. Psychological warfare. That's kind of what it was, honestly, yeah. It did feel like that, didn't it? Yeah, Colossal's probably the best bet here. I need a little more threats. I don't want this game to stretch too long if they actually are a curse deck, right? Like the card draw too, because I'm a little light, but hopefully a Colossal can fix that problem. Maybe I'll get Leviathan. Get some card draw anyway. Alright. I mean, surely the curses aren't... like, they haven't played any weapon removal yet. I'm gonna assume for now they don't have any. Obviously, that can change, but if they don't have weapon removal, surely Cariel just denies whatever they're trying to do, right? Have you picked any bit Colossal? Yeah, last game, actually, we picked Tidestone. And certainly in other we very, very much debated Zaloteth last game as well. But, yeah, there's been plenty of other decks and matchups, too, where I pivoted into another one that was way better. If the essence of your question was, is Colossal always the best pick? I don't think so. I've never picked the one that copies your spell. That's the one that always falls out of favor for me, at least. Oh, that's actually not bad. I'll take that. These are both fine targets, so let's just... Sure. This could give me game ending with Smite, too, right? Oh, Gangplank Diver is cool. Yeah, that can set up a Smite. It's a lot of big dude. Oh, yeah, okay. This is 4. This is also kind of 4. But it can snipe. This is a slightly bigger minion. I guess we take this because it's also 4, but can go into split damage, which can be useful to, like, clear a taunt or something.
The answer is running out of time.
Okay, so I can't really set up the Gangplank Diver's the only problem, right? Like, I had to pick him first, and then I can't really develop him.
The light dim.
Remember the fire.
Wealth can have 6. I guess that's true. Like if you attack with Smite first and then play Wealth Redistributor, that's a good thought. Yeah. Wait, was that the same turn as Smite, or did I grab that one last? I grabbed that one last, right? Yeah, no, you're probably right, actually. The only problem is I can't really do that because the stupid gangplank. I mean, I can, but it's gonna take me another turn even after this dies, right? Because I gotta set up the gangplank for a turn and then go the turn after. It's a bit of a pain here. Not a major pain, but a little pain. Like you want this to go this turn, and then you smite next turn, which is fine. It's still a lot of damage.
For pleasantries.
We're still gonna be fine, I think. I think I just Brasswing here, don't I? Like, I don't really care about the 3/3s a lot. Maybe I kill one with my weapon. This just clears that. How much damage is this gonna be? 6 and 4 is 10, and 6 is 16, 18. So I kind of need to go face. Can't guarantee that a hero power can. Oh no, but it'll be 16 because, or they'll be at 17 because of Brasswing actually. So yeah, going face does matter. Going face changes my outs a little bit. Like yeah, I leave this a little more exposed, but that's not that important. So 6, 12, 14, 18. So this sets up the lethal and still, you know, presents a nice little board too. We're not locked into anything here. Could be Reno. Oh, you're right. In fact, I think you might be right. Because they're running cards like Jacklick and Infestation you wouldn't typically expect. I bet they are a Reno deck. I think you're absolutely right. It's rush, no charge? Correct, but Mr. Smite gives it charge. So. Okay. Quality fog sail enough? It's not, right? I gotta kill this though, really. Well, I don't need them spit back out if I go for lethal, right?
Shuffle off.
12 plus. Am I seeing this right? Do I currently only have 16? Because I have to use either the fog sail or my face to clear the 4/7 taunt, which leaves me with 6, 12, 14,
The answer is here.
16. Hero power and righteous defense have a pretty high chance to change that, though. So I don't really need a quality if I use righteous defense. So I have a pretty good... I need to hit either of the pirates and we're fine. Okay, that doesn't... Cool.
All hands on deck. I'm here for the gold.
Nice. Beautiful. Literally just needed 1 damage. Either of those hitting was lethal. Cool. Nelly out of nowhere is saving the game. It's insane how often you hit smite off Nelly, honestly. It's so crazy. Hey, the Southatron dude, thanks for the 100 bits. Man, wow. Appreciate that. Intrif also dropped the Prime sub, and we got Gary Poke earlier. Thank you, guys. Awesome. Yeah, so, man, I wanted one. We keep winning. That's great. I love that I'm winning games. We have yet to actually lose a game today, but I also wanted one game where Reno felt really impactful, and I don't feel like that's happened yet. I just wanted one good Reno game for the video, you know? So far, I don't feel like we've achieved that. I think I hold this. This is cheap enough for, like, kind of things that are, you know, curve relevant for the stack.
Hello, Wanderer.
We don't mind 5 drops. They're pretty good. And then I also care about healing against Hunter, usually. Same with Reno work they're using. Yeah, it's winning without Reno, which is a great problem to have. Again, I love that. I'm very pumped that we're winning without Reno. But I just want to see him, you know, function at least once, I think. Yeah, we already have equality. These are not good cards against Hunter in general anyway, though, unfortunately. Kind of stuck here. It's a bad hand. I want, like, Man Crick. I want, like, Sunfish. I want Phelan. I want stuff that creates pressure, right? Because I gotta play minions anyway. This is happening, right? Like, I can't stop this from happening. This deck is too reliant, I think. I mean, I don't know. I say that, but I'm not sure that's totally true. Let's not give him like a good minion-based spell here. Man, bear, pig. Thanks to the prime. Very cool. You could guard some morale. Sure, this doesn't get piercing shotted very well, at least. If they want to piercing shot this, go right ahead. That's fine by me. It's like, yeah, do your thing. I can live with that. Ho, ho, ho. 4 legendaries, 150 packs. Wow, that is like literally the minimum. That's awful, Shade. I'm sorry. I hate that those experiences happen. I think the most unfortunate part about the Hearthstone monetization system is that people who spend money come away disappointed. I think you should always want to delight and you know, surprise your spenders. You should want them feeling like it was a great decision, not a bad one. I always hate that. Hearthstone's come a long way to make the free-to-play experience better, but people who spend money are often disappointed. I think that's really sad.
Looks like I'm here just in time.
Yeah, this is a little early, of course, but I gotta play stuff, I think. Next turn, I might be desperate enough to trade. Amber Watcher sounds like Ray Romano to me. What a weird, what a beautifully strange observation to make. I don't really hear it, to be honest, but hey. I didn't expect to hear that today, so I'm still pretty happy. Probably the explosive trap, right? We might be able to find a way to heal this. Nah, Reno's good to see, though, either way. Again, oh, just a freezing trap. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I'll happily play that guy later. That's fine. They can't feel great about giving me healing there, can they? I don't think. I don't know. I could have. I guess I could have taken the 2/3 there for a reroll on the Alex, but I really like Alex, so I don't want to get stuck with like a Cobalt Scalebane or something I care less about, right? Let's just take the high roll. Well, this is always our good righteous defense turn. Although, honestly, Leviathan's pretty good here too. Let's just take the Leviathan. I'm a little worried I have too many cards in hand. Yeah, Phelan's not good this game. Plus goods might give me some healing or something in a pinch, right? Makes Ashara better, whatever. So, all right, we've got a lot of healing. Like, all 4 of these cards heal right in a row. I just have to time it right is the problem always here. Like we saw before, it's actually quite possible for this deck to deal 30 damage from hand without that many cards. But if they're focused on minions, I think that's something I'm happy about. Just keep killing minions and I kind of have all day here. Right. Let's play a rag and heal a little bit. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be a great rag. Although, interestingly, they killed the... Yeah, this is weird. They kind of killed the guy who's going to heal me. So that's weird. Actually kind of making Rag feel worse. That said, I think they have to kill the Rag, right? Like, they can't let Rag live if they expect to win this game, so... Just presenting another thing for them to hit. I miss Rag Lightlord, too. Feels good to play Rag Lightlord, by the way. This is like OG Hearthstone Reno Paladin with Rag Lightlord, Reno. Feels good. I miss Highlander decks. Just having a bunch of cool legendaries in your list and figuring it out, you know? Yeah, they are going all in on these minions here. Good math on even numbered minions, by the way, I guess, with with Dragonbane shot, but what can I do? Gotta play stuff. Okay, so they're down to 2 cards. They just keep clearing things. Oh, holy Maki roll's insane again, yeah. Technically healing, I guess. I don't know. And damage too, since I don't have Cariel yet. Let's just play this as a threat. This is obviously not one that heals me right now, but I'm at 28, so surely that's okay, right? Not time to Alex just yet. They might still consider this a healing threat of sorts. I doubt they have any minions though, so probably not. If they just go hard face, of course, we'll just try to Reno or Alex or whatever feels safe. Might be another freezing trap. Oh, almost definitely is another freezing trap. Furious Howl's not bad, yeah. Hitting a minion now? No. Thought I saw that target that minion, but maybe not. Man, this... Oh yeah, aim shot hits the minion now. Okay. I guess they don't care too much about the freezing trap. Yeah, let's just Amber Watcher again, man. I love it. Totally chill. Back to 28. So they've killed like they killed 11 and 7 is 18. How many minions have they killed in health right now, you know? Here we go again. A lot. I mean, I don't know if they would have gotten there going face. You can't leave up Rag, right? Like, I get it. They kind of had to, but... Man. I'm kind of expecting this to be a freezing trap. So even though this man crick will get damaged by this explosive, I don't care. I'm just gonna freeze this guy and create the hand space so that I can replay him, hopefully. Oh, not a freezing. Okay. What is that then? Ice trap, I guess? In that case, I guess we're fine to True Silver, right? Back to 28, should be okay. I want to play this for the sake of... Actually, let's just use this on the ice trap, right? Like, who cares? Well, it might let them use another ice trap, but I want to be able to Maki roll later, so yeah, let's just throw this away. I think 28 will be okay. I'm a little exposed to piercing shot with a 3-2, but not really. I think we'll still be fine. I mean, hope. Oh, God. Oh, I'm not dead, am I? Can they really go from 28? Can they really go from 28, man? Seems like he's hitting minions a lot, so I don't think he's going for lethal yet. Like 28? Come on. I do need to kill this 2-3, though, while also... Oh, I guess I can with weapon. Yeah, weapon. We'll do that. It's actually pretty good that I played this then. So this is probably the Reno, it looks like. Just to prevent any crazy breakpoints or anything. Also, they're just going to be out of gas, maybe. Although, I don't know, man. Howl putting in some work. It's definitely the Reno. I'm almost dead. Stack does such crazy damage, dude. They don't make, like, copies of this or anything, do they? It's not like a... There's no pack tactics left, right? I mean, this is definitely the move. We can Cariel next turn. Cariel doesn't... Well, I mean, I don't know. Cariel heals... You know... Technically, like, 12 and 5 is 17. It's really not that different, but... For now, let's just Reno. I think this might be, like, the concede button sometimes. Especially if this gets freezing trapped. Actually, this is wrong to summon. There's still a piercing shot. There's just no advantage to this. I guess I could test a freezing trap, but I want a freezing trap the Reno. So it's not like I need to test a freezing trap, right? I actually like that. But I mean, is their burst really there? Both aim shots are gone. They have a piercing shot. Quick shot, I guess. Looks like they're killing Reno as well to deny the freezing trap, maybe. Maybe not. You can't let Reno get freezing trapped, though, right? You have to kill him if you're planning to win. Like, he can't be freezing trapped. It's just not acceptable. I guess there's another explosive, maybe. Maybe they're just putting him in explosive range. Oh, they're killing him. Okay. So now we just go Cariel into what, like Maki rolls probably. And then, I mean, I don't even know if they literally have enough cards left to win at that stage, right? I don't even think they have enough cards. This might be a...
Only strengthen our
I
resilience.
guess there is a world where this is a... Ice Trap again, right? Which case, Maki roll doesn't really heal me as much as I'd like. I don't really think it matters, though, to be honest. I'll just heal Alex next turn. Oh, it's not. Nice. Okay. Cool. I don't need to attack. We just win via inevitability here soon. I mean, I guess I could set up the Alex win next turn, though, honestly. At the same time. Yeah, whatever. Either way, we're fine. I mean, what's left? We got, like, a couple secrets. Ice Trap. Maybe freezing. Maybe explosive. There's a Spring the Trap, perhaps. Could be a Tavish hero card. I guess that would give them a little more depth than I would like. Tracking again.
I'm almost out of cards.
I love that they're going for it, though. Don't get me wrong. Respect the effort, I will say. You gotta respect the efforts. Okay. We'll be fine here. Alright. Alex is big. 2 cards left. What could they be? Nothing. Cool. That was the kind of shutdown game I was looking for, right? Like, just heal. How much total healing and damage denial did I do? I don't know. Enough. That satisfied me. That scratched the itch I was going for. Viral, dude, thanks for the 4 months. Nox with 46 months. Oh my god, Nox. Sorry, guys, for the... Sorry for all the delays on these. I'm just trying to focus on the games. So yeah, I think that wrapped it up. Guys, we went undefeated. Like, we just 5-0'd that deck. That was really fun, too. That's, like... perfect Hearthstone deck. I mean, I just loved it. I don't even know if it was perfect. Somebody suggested Wild Pyro earlier, which I think is a good suggestion with all the lifesteal, like Hold the Bridge and stuff. But I don't know. It worked out great, so I can't complain. One thing I don't like about Wild Pyro versus other cards is sometimes I hate when cards are 100% dependent on other things. Like, not many of these cards are dependent. I mean, you could argue Samuro, but honestly, sometimes he's fine on his own. Whereas Wild Pyro often wouldn't be that good without exactly either more buffs or... I mean, I guess Maki rolls like pretty cool with Wild Pyro, like Steel 8 to everything. But again, Pyro on its own, totally dead. Zola's kind of like that, I guess. Maybe cut a Zola. Anyway, all right, that was a great first deck. Man, that was like perfect Hearthstone action. Let's see. Next up, I wanted to play... Well, I don't know yet. What do you guys want to see? I'll do a vote. What do I play? You guys want to see? I've already played a ton of Mech Mage. That ain't going to be it. If I've already played it during Theory Crafting or pre-release, I don't want to play it again. So go check my videos on YouTube. If I've already got a video, or even if I played it and didn't get a video, probably not going to play it again. All right, do you guys want to see Miracle Priest? Big... Oh my god. Demon Hunter. Or... God, we could do Naga Mage, but I just think I'll hate it. I just hate that style of deck. Maybe a... This one's weird, but I do want to try it at some point. Weapon Warrior. I don't know if these are the best choices. I think a lot of people aren't going to love these choices, but I've just already played a lot of the stuff, right? Like, I've already played Mech Mage, already played Mech Paladin, already played What else did we play? Zinashari Warrior. We already played Pirate Rogue. We already played Abyssal and Murloc Warlock. So it's like I've already kind of got a lot of the most obvious choices. So I'm already in the mood for slightly more like things I think won't be very good. Although I have to say that Paladin felt very good. That felt awesome. Weapon Warrior and Big Demon Hunter coming in close here. A heated race. 1 or 2 votes separating them usually. Wow. Death Rogue is also on my list for today. And Silence Priest is on my list for today as well. Yeah. Reno Warrior we'll get to eventually too. I'm going to do Reno for every class at some point for sure. This week probably. So don't worry. Oh! Big Demon Hunter comes in late with the win. Wow. Surprised. You guys never vote for Demon Hunter stuff. I'm excited though. Big Demon Hunter. All right. So the reason I wanted to run a Demon Hunter is because of Xylag, a new big demon at 7 mana. You can actually cheat this guy out pretty early, I think. And there's other cards, of course, to support this package as well. Now, I have not really thought a lot about how to build this deck other than I want cards that cheat out demons. So these, and actually the 4-drop is still in too, right? I think, yeah. Raging Fell Screamer as well. Like, this is insane turn 4 into turn 5 on Zlog. Zlog's a monster turn 5 play. So. Can you do Totem Paladin? I will. The day I do Totem Paladin is the happiest day of my life. Getting married? No. Who cares? Don't care about that. Totem Paladin? I'm happy. Did the Colossal add summon if you cheat them out? Yes. Spattered, thanks to the Prime sub. I do not know if they summon off Carria for the record. I don't know how that works. I also need to make sure I have enough demons here, right? We can't have just Zlog. That's not going to be enough. Unfortunately, we did kind of lose a lot of good ones. We lost Pit Commander. So we got to figure out the rest of this deck from here. And I really don't know what it is. I mean, obviously we want stuff that can like manage the board early. We don't want any cheap demons. So I need things that are perhaps defensive. We could maybe run a Fell package in here, like some Fell Barrage stuff. Could honestly do maybe like a Death Rattle package as long as it doesn't have demons in it. That could be okay. Small weapons are fine. Yeah, Jason Fell, yeah. I mean, I think a little bit of like life gainy stuff is probably good. So like some Eldraki action. Moarg, the big taunt Moarg is still in. Yeah, I don't think it's better than these though. I think we're going to be a little more on the forefront. That one's a little more defensive, I think. I don't think Glaive Shark's a demon. No, we could do Glaive Shark. I'm not loving that because by the time I get to 4 and 5, I think I want to be playing this stuff. I think I want the support cards here to come in under 4 mana, basically. Like, we kind of already have the top end filled out. I think I need, like, cheap, good early game. Card draw and just, like, either reactive or tempo-driven plays. I think a Fell package, though, is looking pretty interesting. There are a lot of good Fell cards that can react to the board and also support Eldraki. And then we also have Jace as like another win condition backup plan, basically. Oh, probably can't do Predation. I'm not running a lot of Naga. More demon driven. Predation's so good though, I want to. Could do a Jace. A little hesitant to run a card like Fury though, without enough card draw, right? Like currently I don't have a lot of card draw, so. What would I run for card draw here? Could do Sigil, I guess, but feels pretty bad. I mean, the cost reductions on some of this bigger stuff's great, but it doesn't do much beyond that. Tuskburster any good? No. Sigil Runner, Spectral Sight's probably still fine. Can't do Fellgorger because it's a demon. Could do Need for Greed, but it's like, man, it's expensive. I need, like, chip draw early. More than I need, big draw late. What about Abyssal Depths? Could do Abyssal Depths to get Fell Screamers, but it's a little off curve, right? Vandar? No, I think I like Fell Screamers better than Vandar. Well, they kind of do the same thing, though, don't they? Well, there's two of these, though. There's only one Vandar. There's two of these. Yeah, it's true that Need for Greed has tradable, but I'd rather have I'd rather have Spectral Sight where I can draw more cards early than just draw one card early. What if you play the Naga, draw a card, and the Naga, draw a Naga? Naga, draw a card. Which one do you mean? Oh, I mean, I may be missing cards, by the way, too. Oh my god, I didn't even think about this. Wow, I'm probably missing cards. None that matter, maybe. Naga, draw a card. Which one are you talking about? This one? Bran? I don't know if we have any support for Bran, really. I don't know if I have any good battle cries. Naga, draw a card. I don't know what card you mean. Oh, Treasure Guard is what you're talking about. Oh. You could do that. I mean, it's not my favorite, to be honest. It does fit into the right mana spots, I'll say. Like, 3 mana is where I'm looking to live right now, so I could try that. I like that they're new cards, for the record. That's kind of cool. What was that other? Can I run a Predation then? I don't think so, right? There's no way Predation's reliable enough with only 4 Naga, right? There's no way. Could honestly try. Wayward Sage is kind of interesting. Guys, is Karya worth it? I'm still, to this day, not convinced Karya is actually any good. New Sir Finley? I do like the idea of a Sir Finley, yeah. What am I cutting at this stage, though? Maybe this is not that good. If I'm not running Predation, I definitely don't really care that much about that. Diamond Finley, baby. Karya's got to be cool with Zilog. Yeah, I hope it actually works like we think, and that the transform doesn't, like, stall it out somehow or ruin it somehow. That's my hope. I'm thinking it could, but hopefully it works. I think it'll work. My dream is that it'll work. So I need one more card here. Could do one Abyssal Depths, maybe. It draws the Fell Screamers, which, you know, discount, but I don't know. It's at the same mana. If it was 3 mana, I'd feel good about it. Zola? Zola's a little slow, I think. I don't think I need a Zola. I mean, I do like that she's a Naga that's cheap to add in, but I have 2 spots left. Maybe it is that 2-drop Naga. For some reason, I thought I had 1 spot left after Finley. Yeah, I mean, that curve looks pretty good for us. Only rocking the 1 4-drop right now, but how do you spell Z-lag? I thought it was a Z this whole time. Zillag. Warden of Chains? Yeah, what does Warden of Chains do again? I do like that. It does fill in that 4 gap a little, I think, would be nice. I mean, I guess I'm gonna cut this 2-drop again, aren't I? I keep adding it and then cutting it. I do like Warden pretty well. I don't know though. Do I? It's just a 3/8. Is that actually good? It's not good against like Quest Hunter. I actually don't love it that much. I think we're fine here. Let's try this. I like the idea that Wayward Sage can discount our big stuff, right? I think that's interesting. Let's give it a shot. I don't know. We're probably gonna tweak this. I don't know. I'm worried about this Naga complimentary package. I'm worried about the Fel complimentary package. I'm worried about how those actually complement each other. There are a few hesitations there. Yeah, I also don't love Wayward Sage when I played it this weekend, nor in my reviews. It seems just so awkward, but we're gonna try it because in theory,
Over between us, brother.
there's a lot of stuff to discount, right? So, Fel Screamer coin Taint Heart's a pretty cool play. Fel Screamer just Carria is also. Oh, she's not a demon though. Could really dig for the Z-Log here because this is not really even the best demon, and I'm sure we're gonna find another one by turn 5, right? Like, let's look for Z-Log. Let's just, like, you know, if we get another Taint Heart, whatever. If we get an Illidari, that's probably better. Although, I don't know. Illidari's not always better because we can't hero power easily with it. Hey, look, the Taint Heart's back. What do you know?
Hardly a challenge.
Hardly a challenge. I'm Illidan. Murder by Waffles, thanks to the 6 months. And Luxio, thanks to the 3 months as well. Very nice of you. Ooh, Sigil's interesting with hero power now. Okay. Glad to have a minion to hit as well. I got this on 3, this on 4. This comes out on 5. I can also maybe dump this. This is probably the right card to put out early from Sigil, actually. Probably, well, I don't know. Z-Log would still be good too, I guess, but this could really disrupt their curves and plays, so. Do we like Eldraki better than Crush Claw? Nah. 3-4 contests pretty well. I don't need the healing yet or anything. So, is there ever a world where if I draw Z-Log where I play Fel Screamer instead and just play Z-Log on 5? Or do we just always like Coin Sigil? I think we always like Coin Sigil, right?
The Sea Lord is all treasure.
Some trades are happening. Okay. Fine with that.
The Sea Lord is all treasure.
Excited to see the 1-3 there because it can test this less well. I mean, they're still going to have probably the ability to kill this, but will they be able to kill whatever I play alongside it, I guess? Because I'm going to be like Fel Scream Hero Power or, I don't know, Chaos Strike Eldraki or something. Who knows, right? Now, I believe, can this draw the card you draw off the top? I can't remember. Oh my, that needs to die. That's gross. Seems like it happened first. No card off the top. Man, Fel Barrage is really good against these 2/2s, isn't it? This doesn't really do anything because, I mean, it opens up an I-Beam. But that's not really that good. I don't have a demon in hand currently. I can't really kill this guy easily, can I?
Patient.
No, because of the outcast position. Probably just Fel Barrage Chaos Strike and see what happens, right? Nothing else I can kill the 1/3. Like, the 6/6 obviously will contest, but guess we can see what's here first. There's no outcast concerns or anything. Yeah, that doesn't change anything for us. I'm kind of okay with this though, I think, right? Like, I'm eating what I need to eat. That's the thing. Karya into Z-Log is the only thing that's exciting here. Illidaris aren't that good. Taint Heart, I guess, would be okay again, to be fair. I could live with a Taint Heart. Oh, nice. Value trade. Pretty gross. Even while expensive, still pretty gross. Yeah, man, if I don't know. I think I gotta go here now. Can I take 9 is the question. I think so. I think I can take 9. I think I just kind of have to, honestly. I'm too far behind if I don't, right? the druid is, you know, they can put out damage, but usually it's from board. So if I win board, maybe we'll be okay. Can I beat this endless army of bottom feeders though? It's gonna be tough. That's not easy. So Karya might be the play here. Illidari's a little better now because I can hero power alongside it, right? Taint Heart retains its decentness, I'd say. Man, those are good though. Jeez. Z-Log's actually probably not good enough here anymore, right? It's just a lot of stats in play with Z-Log. Jace. Oh my. I don't think I have a choice here, unfortunately. Illidari, okay. If I take 4, am I alive here? Yeah, but not excited about it. Taunts were pretty gross, actually. Okay, I'm alive at 2. But Jace actually, can he heal me? He's got I-Beam, Fel Barrage, Chaos Strike. So he heals me 3. Oh my god. More Matriarchs? Come on, dude. Gross. Gross. There's no way Jace keeps me alive here, right? There's just 0 chance. Illidari cheaper, doesn't keep me alive. That hits there and there for the Fel Barrage. Just not even close, right? 6 hit here. Got a hero power, which isn't good enough. Aldraki, Wayward. It's 5 mana. This is 5 mana. That's too much mana. Yeah, we're just dead. There's no way. 0 chance. Not enough Fel spells here. This admittedly felt like a pretty underwhelming Jace. I don't know if that was just a function of this deck being hyper aggro deck, right? I don't know. We didn't hit a lot of spells. Maybe a little minion heavy? I don't know how we have so many demons in hand when all of our spells are in deck. Maybe just half of the deck we drew was kind of wrong. I do like Sigil coming off of it. I forgot Sigil's a Fel spell too. That's a really cool bonus synergy. Like get an extra Sigil off your Jace. May not matter as much by then, but it's still cool. Hey, Prometheus Balak Murder. Thank you for the subs, folks. Very kind of you. We have a 1,300 viewer stream. Wow. Security Automaton with Ancient Reflections is fun in duels. Yeah, dude, I can't imagine. There's got to be so many crazy things in duels. I'm excited to get to it before long. That sounds like it's going to be very enjoyable. See, like this Wayward Sage, dude, like, you know, if this is Sir Finley, or well, not even Sir Finley, if this is multi-strike, I'm happy, but if this turns into Jace or something, I'm heartbroken, right? Plus, I think it's just my best card. I feel like I have to keep this. Yeah, this Wayward Sage definitely feels so stinky. Really stinky. Would it have been the multi-strike? We'll never know. Okay, so this is a good Fel package, actually, so far. Without more healing, though, I'm not super convinced on the Fel package yet. I think it needs to have enough reactivity baked into it where you can, like, clear a board. I mean, the Fel Barrage's health, but the only healing is the I-Beams, right? It only heals 6 max for us. I think we might need to add the other... I think I might cut Wayward Sage and add Chaos Beam or whatever that other one is. Oh, am I good? Booyah. High five. Booyah. Booyah, booyah. Do I take 2 and deal 2 to face or just clear? I take 2 to face. Hardly a challenge. Sigil into Illidari is really good. Need a turn 4 though. This is not great. Okay.
Not possible.
Ooh. Nice. Perfect draw, actually. I don't know if I like using the double durability, but I like getting the 2 damage through, you know? So Sigil is always the play next turn. Unless they somehow develop a counter spell. I don't think that's happening, so I expect a Sigil. I gotta say, man, I feel like these Illadaris like just don't hold up that well against a lot of minions these days. How has it gotten to the world where Illidari just doesn't feel strong enough? Turn 6 Illidari is just not even good enough, man. Hopefully I can actually go face with it this time, though. Last game we kept having to hit taunts. But against Warrior, like, I don't know if that going face plan is going to help us a lot. I also need to find, like, a Raging Fell Screamer here to cheese these out sooner. Alright, that's a bit of a downturn. I like that. Chaos Strike here is probably always happening. Oh my god, I actually hit the Raging Fell Screamer. Wow, that's crazy draw. Go team. So now I can play this again next turn with a hero power, right? So we actually created a lot of threat there. We can follow it up with Jace, but Jace has what? Double Chaos Strike and Fell Barrage? That's actually 8 damage, man. Oh, and Multi-Strike, right? Is that Fell? No. Oh, it is. Yeah. Oh my god. So 6 damage there. Fell Barrage another 4 potentially. Okay. This is a game where I'm creating, like, lethal pushes. Man. How are they at 14? Where is Z-Log? We miss you, Z-Log. Drake just for the taunt. Wow. That's totally fine for this. He doesn't care.
Pick me! Pick me!
Oh, Provoke. Interesting. That's cool. I like that. It's actually not lethal, right? It's 13. I have no lethals here. But it sure sets up a nice, Jace, man. Or whatever, really. I mean, hero power maybe, but Jace is really nice on curve. This is a monster curve. It's Illidari, Jace, dude. It's crazy. This wasn't exactly what I planned for this deck, but it feels pretty good at the moment. They even played arguably fairly defensive cards as well. A couple taunts, got some life gain. Like, man. Okay, they're actually making a push for it here. Is it enough? Shield Slam? Oh, this is enough. I think they're alive. Jace, what did I say? Is like 6? 10? Oh, I think... Oh, that would... What did I say? It's... I think it's 2 Chaos Strikes and a Multi-Strike is 6. And then Fell Barrage is 4 is 10. Plus 4 is 14. I think this isn't lethal, right? I'm not forgetting anything, am I? There's another Sigil, but that doesn't even help me. I think we wait one more turn. It's not lethal yet, I think. Am I even doing anything here, though? I mean, I'm weaving in the other guy, but his armor's falling off, mostly. Okay. Ba-da-ba. So now Jace is 12. I think. I know you're thinking, oh, you put him to 2, but remember he lost that armor there. At the end. Would have been redundant actually to Jace. Okay. Jace hero power, I got the weapon up too, like. Oh my god, more life. Okay, sure. Yes, hit that. That's fine. No worries. This is super, giga, mega, ultra, hyper lethal.
Amidst the flames, only we shall
Nice. Well, that wasn't how I planned to win with this deck, but it worked. did even less damage than I thought. Why did that only hit for 11? Hero powered and weapons. I actually only had 8. I thought I had... Oh, no, that was minus the that's right, yeah. 6 plus 2 from the multiplication is 8, plus 4 from the... Yeah, okay. So I was right on the calculation the previous turn. Your beard looks as majestic as ever. Dirty and weak, like always, as ever. Thanks, though. That's nice. Well, here's something mildly controversial. I don't think Pirate Warrior should use Nelly. I don't think that's that crazy controversial. It's always been a slightly high cost card for Pirate Warrior. If they got enough increased consistency with like the Dredge Pirate or the Amalgam, then they probably just want to hit what's her name as soon as possible and not risk running high cost cards. They probably just want ASAP Rokara, right? That's my guess. Coin Sigil's really good and hard to pass up. I don't really need Finley in that case. I guess we can keep a Crush Claw because I have coin, but I'm probably coining Sigil, but I have a lot of cheap spells. This is a good early game card, so this looks good to me. Treasure Guard if we don't, that's fine. Ooh, that's worth a coin because it's going to discount the Sigil anyway, so that's great. Really good top deck there. Puts this out on curve with the spell ready to go as well. This then goes on 3 and this on 4. Kind of perfect. Wow, this is the first time this card's felt remotely good. I guess the thing is you just have to top deck it. Oh my goodness. Do we like Spectral Sight better?
Is this the way?
No, I don't actually think we do. I think we like Crush Claw better. I think I want to create pressure here. This is actually, weirdly enough, likely to be a left side outcast when we need it to be, because we're probably going to pull the Taint Heart. Not always. Now, theoretically, of course, we could pull a different thing here. Yeah, I'll just dump the Treasure Garden. That's fine. They should have tried to use that into my Sigil. Oh, wait. I guess that doesn't really work. Well, no, it could have. I would have unavoidably silenced or summoned a guy, and then if I couldn't deal with a Doomsayer. But they didn't know, of course. Not their fault. So Taint Heart looks pretty good to me. A lot of spells in Warlock, typically. They go Doomsayer here. I can kill it with Eldraki, so that's fine. This is not what we stood for. Karya, wow, interesting. This looks pretty good to me. I'm wondering if I should deal with the Talon now, or at least set up to deal with the Talon now, because I can. It's like a 5-mana turn. It's a little overkill, of course. I actually don't even really need the Eldraki, though, do I?
I grow
Can I attack the Talon twice here? An additional enemy minion. I guess that sort of implies I can only attack him once, right? I can't attack him twice, right? It's a separate minion. I've only ever attacked face and a minion. This does not let me kill the Talon, right? Chat, is that correct? You can kill the Talon? It doesn't have to be a separate minion? You can? I tried. Okay, I'll trust you. I'm gonna believe in you. Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Even better. What's it gonna be, I wonder? Maybe a Gigafin? Maybe a... I don't know what it's gonna be. It's a good question, Regis. Karya into Xylag would be nice. It's a good wide board. A little bit of chip damage face. Double Tar Creeper. Gross, man. I guess, is this another curse deck? We've seen a couple of these like Tar Creeper stall everything decks, and I don't really know what their plan is. Better off going Eldraki. No, it's not good math, right? Karya into Illidari here would be okay, I guess. Not great though. Xylag's the same story though. It's not really that good. But it's probably the best on curve play anyway. Oh, it's mill? Oh, interesting. You think it's 4-drop mill stuff? I hate that this is happening, but do I care more about 3 face damage or just protecting the Taint Heart? I think I care more about protecting the Taint Heart, right? Yeah. I don't want to soften this up more than I have to. This can only deal 1, so it kind of nets me 2 health right now. Theoretically, if this were to live... Well, no, I can't value trade. Okay. Do they have 1 mana? Oh, it worked. The plan worked! You see? Plan worked, you see? Curses. Just occurred to me that I... Oh, no, that's fine, right? Doesn't matter. Still works. Oh my god. Am I really 1 off lethal? No way. I didn't know. I didn't know I'm 1 off lethal. I mean, it's great. It's a good problem to have, right? But I didn't realize. Okay. Cool. I didn't have a way to get there, did I? I think I did everything max there. No way to add extra damage to face. Minions all attacked. I think that's right. Gigafin. So, hilariously enough, Fell Barrage is perfect for this. Just said, screw you guys. Screw you, Gigafin. Cool. Okay. Again, not exactly how I'm planning to win, but wins are wins. Clearly something is working, right? With getting these minions cheated out early. Multi-strike feels really good. Yeah, it feels very strong. That carried that game. Clearing the taunts, just moving stuff. Out of the way.
Queen Ashara.
You return to serve me once more.
So we meet again.
Crush Claws with no coin is a little iffy, right? Maybe we keep 1. Look for some early spells here to fill in. Okay. Weird hand. Oh. Wrong turn. Aw, sad. Man, where is Z-Lag? Need me a Z-Lag game, dude. It's 2 and 1. Pretty good. Oh, that needs to die. I think I got to get the Crush Claw ready, right?
I see. Job done.
It's a good sigil play, but is it gonna be too late? Without cheesing the sigil here, I don't love it. Wish I could I-beam that too, man. So everything's a turn late. That the Spectral Sight came in a turn late. The I-beam came in a turn late. Like everything's just a little off here, man. I don't love that. Kind of stranded next turn a little bit. I guess Zero Power Treasure Guard's fine. Oh boy. That's getting fat, dude. My boy! That might actually be pretty good off Sigil. That's interesting, isn't it? Actually, I don't know. I feel like Illidari is probably still better for the record, but it's intriguing at least. Okay. Sigil is so slow next turn, but I think I have to, right? I just need a bigger swing. This I-beam is super stranded. I didn't want to play from the right, though, because I'm just drawing so many more cards before I'll have the mana to play it. It's like, you're never going to get that there. Oh, why are you so big? I'm just dead, honestly. I'm honestly just dead. There's no way Z-Log is good enough to pull this back. That 6/8 is unkillable. Illidari will just be dying to it here in a second, right? It's going to be like an 8/10 or something. So Illidari won't even do the job. Maybe Illidari I-beam could, I guess, but I'm just like at 2 health. There's no way. Z-Log can snipe off these little guys, but just not keep up with this, dude. This is a scary snowball card. If you don't deal with this immediately, you just lose. I'm not sure those cards are good for Hearthstone. keep up, right? Can I like taunt and clear this one maybe and like I-beam something and like hope for the best? I mean, that is such a weak play. Hero power also just like murders me. Oh, this is still just lethal. It's fine. Can't do it. Can't do it. It's annoying they keep remaking Undertaker and it's always broken. Yeah, it does have Undertaker vibes. Yeah. It just, if this kind of card exists, it's just going to demand the meta move into a space where everybody has the exact removal pieces that are a good breakpoint for it, right? I actually have like a Fell Barrage if it's alone. There's stuff I can use to kill it. It's just, I didn't line it up basically. Didn't line it up.
Versus Gera.
I will show no mercy. You dare enter.
Okay, that's actually a Sage you could maybe play fairly early if I keep this I-beam line, but it's like coin, Crush Claw on 2, I-beam, Sage on 3. Will there be anything to I-beam against Warrior is the question. Maybe if it's Pirates? But then I'm discounting a Treasure Guard, but I could get rid of the Treasure Guard maybe and play for this line and discount something big here. Hey, that's a little bigger, yeah. Warrior, could be Pirates. That would make this line feel better, I think. This isn't very good against Pirates, though. Not a lot of spells to deny. I feel like this deck's working just fine. Like it's, been okay, but every time I think I want to summon a demon, Zilog never feels like the right one. I don't think Zillag, Zillig. I don't think Zillig fits the big demon game plan as well. I think Zillig might still be a relevant card as the top end of like an aggro deck. Like use this as sort of a finisher, like your final, kind of like your Dr. Boom in an aggro or slightly mid-range leaning deck, right? I think Zillag makes sense there maybe, but I'm not sure Zillag's gonna feel good in big decks. Just like it doesn't. Oh, that's actually a pretty good card for a discount as well.
It's 3 right, like a leg.
3 and then 5. Play this on 4 with hero power. Play this on 5. It's just like Zillag's not reactive enough. I want cards that are either disruptive or reactive. So every time I feel like the Illidari and Taintheart have felt better than Zillag would have felt. We'll see though. We got to play more games. There might be a game where he makes more sense. We just perhaps haven't found it quite yet. Are you willing to take 4 here to set up better plays? Problem is if they trade here, I'm not hero powering next turn, right? It's only if they trade here. And if I attack, they won't trade here. They'll trade here. So, I don't think so. Because I want to Taint Heart next turn. A little awkward, honestly. A little awkward. They're getting a lot of value. This is probably going to 2-for-1. I mean, to be fair, they didn't get a good, or at least I'll say a great shield slam out of it, but... And I don't really want to leave it up to contest the Taint Heart either, right? Go face with it. That would make my life marginally better. Wow, 2 Taint Hearts in a row is pretty good. No, that's not how that works, Regis. That's not actually 6 mana, bro. Nope. That's not how that works. No, sir. Alright, this deck can have a lot of minions, actually, so I don't know how disruptive this will feel. Shield Slam doesn't work here, so... Just tanking it, I guess. Okay. That's a little better for me. Ooh, this could be a good Z-Log, actually. Oh my god, please be Z-Log. It's really not a good Illidari, so I would love to be Z-Log here. Z-Log! Man, like, dude. Give me the Z-Log, man. I can't find the Z-Log for nothing. Is Vanar in this deck? No. This would have been a great Z-Log to go wide. I mean, I guess it would have played into Brawl a little bit, to be fair. But might not have been the end of the world. Another Illidari. Dude, it's all I draw. What the heck? Okay. Getting Jace pumped up here for when we find him. I mean, this is a good 8. These become good post turn 9, right? Like, that's fine. They're not as good on 8. You want to play the guy who does not encourage a hero power, I think. Dude, this has really disrupted them from a mana standpoint. Oh my god. I feel like they've spent a million mana killing this. And now they're just at a chill 13. Sigil is interesting. If Sigil hits Taint Heart, I'm really sad. But if it hits Illidari, I could play 2 Illidaris next turn. But I think I'd rather just play the Taint Heart now. It's been really disruptive. I know that this is a lot of damage next turn anyway. Let's just keep them on the same problem chain that they've had, right? Clearly, they weren't super efficient at dealing with us. If we can maintain that and then just Illidari, I think we're going to be totally fine. Drake's good. A non-mana clear. Thankfully, Illidari's great at answering this, though. Not going to be hyper efficient due to the armor, but it's okay. Still getting a minion out of the way. Still pushing some heat. Okay. Illidari Chaos Strike is 10, so we beat hero power here. If they manage to clear this without taking any damage, that is. You don't beat that without a little help. I think we've actually built a decent deck here. Just a decent, like, Illidari Fell Big Demon Hunter. And the Naga felt fine for it too, honestly. It's just nothing to do with Z-Log. Like, Z-Log is completely irrelevant to said game plan. I think we still got Illidari here. Let's just make them have the answers, right? It's not quite a lethal setup or anything yet, but let's just make them have it. I will say my sigils are getting more and more stranded, but it's okay. This is 5 next turn. This finds me some stuff, maybe. I'm kind of out of steam, though, if they get through this one. Until I find a Z-Log, that is. They have another Execute here? Be a good answer. Oh, Heavy Plate's gross. Man, dude, they just heal for everything. Wow, they hit Execute too? That's good. Oh, just Shield Slam. Okay. Oh! 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 Let's go, dude. Let's put some heat in. Let's go Fel Barrage Hero Power. I can draw into a Jace and still play it with Spectral Sight later, so let's just go for heat now. Right? So if I do get the Jace, I have more immediate output. Because I don't... Oh, that animation's sick, by the way. I don't want to take any longer than I have to win this game, right? So hopefully, good brawl here. Still got 4 immediate damage. Or actually, really, 10, I guess. 6, 9. Not 10. 5 and 4, yeah. 9. Bash. Okay. Bash attack. Still taking quite a bit of damage off that, though. That's fine. No brawl, I think, is good news. Oh, that's good news, though. Man, dude, Z-Lag is hurting me more than it's helping me. Are you joking? Z-Lag, be better! Why are you so bad, Z-Lag?
I see.
Sage into double Treasure Guard. Are you kidding me?
If 3 rights make a left,
I mean, I'm gonna hit what's his name soon. I'm playing all this in case I get Jace and need mana, right? I just want to keep the heat going. Like, God, they're gonna run out of cards eventually, right? My God, dude. Like, I am pretty much out of gas, though. I have Jace for a ton of damage, and that's about it. Hey, Scribble, dude, thanks for the Prime sub. Just played your Reno Paladin to a 35-minute, 24-turn win against Mage. Oh, isn't that delightful? Isn't that like the favorite thing you've ever done in your life? Beating these rankers, man. Is Jace enough? Like, it feels like it might be. Maybe I should put up an Eldraki first. Well, let's actually just do the math, right? We have double Fell Barrage is 8. Double Chaos Strike is 12. Multi-Strike is 14. Hero Powers 15, attack is 16. I think I'm a little off. I don't quite have it. Are you joking? Is this real? If I had a multi-strike in hand right now, I think I would have it. Actually, I could draw the multi-strike off the Jace, and I think I'll have it as well. It's actually a really good chance. I'm gonna go.
Demons.
I'm gonna go.
Amidst the flames.
Not, I guess not a really good chance, but a decent chance. Let's say. Oh, I forgot to attack first. Oh god, that was bad. I forgot to attack first. I could have killed this. Well, it would have drawn another card, but it would have been unlikely to be... Okay, I think that's lethal. I almost threw there, though. I think this is lethal. Yeah. Woo! I didn't want to wait another turn. That's the right play. The wrong part was not attacking first, because I could have accidentally I-beamed it and lost 1 damage. For nothing. That was a big boo-boo. I forgot I-beam could hit it. I got a good 50-50 result there, because otherwise I wouldn't have had lethal. Oh my god. So I made the right play, just with a little bit of a misstep in front of it. Okay. Again, I won, but Z-Log did not feel good there. Felt mediocre or even kind of actively bad a little bit. Let's try 1 or 2 more games of this deck. Like, I like that it's winning. It's a cool list. Like, it's totally functional. It's got some cool Naga stuff happening, but it's just not a great Z-Log deck yet. That said, let me take a little bit of a bathroom break, guys. I'm gonna go talk to the wife, take a bathroom break. I'll be back in like a minute or whatever, and then we'll keep this rolling. 1 or 2 more games of this, probably, then we'll switch it up. Alrighty. This is the Zylog channel. Hey, Scribble, thanks to the sub 4 minutes ago. I think I said that already. Ironhide Rex as well. Prometheus, Balak. I think I got you guys earlier. Appreciate it, everybody. Man, guys, I'm getting so close to 100,000 followers on Twitch. I might have to do some kind of like little thing, or I don't know, a giveaway, or I'm not gonna do like a marathon stream or whatever. I'm not cut out for that. My body will die, but yeah, I don't know. Might try something. I think I'm gonna look for a Xylag early here. See if we can hit the turn 5 Xylag. That's really what this deck's dreaming to do. It just hasn't happened yet. Hey, Vandy Mandu, thanks for the Prime sub. Shard Scroll. That's one deck I haven't really played much of yet, is Shaman. Kind of waiting for somebody else to figure it out, though, because I feel like if I build a Shaman deck, it's just going to be me throwing a bunch of garbage into a pile. And I'm sure it'll win a few games because it's just like a bunch of garbage damage spells and stuff and multicaster stuff, but I'm not going to be able to refine the list very well. And that's one I think needs some refinement, so we'll probably pick up some Shaman tomorrow. Like I always do, you know, play a few of the spotlighted decks from day one or whatever that were really good or did something spicy, you know. I like trying to weave those in. Make sure people get a spotlight of what's working well. Hey, Craig Mandu, thanks for the 15 months. Hey, Game Ovaries. That's a funny name. Thanks to the tier 1 gifted sub 5 times. Mini Alien, Zajmak, The, Jay, and Hava. Congrats, everybody. I've got to say, there's so many people today in chat, and this is awesome, by the way, saying things like, when did that portrait come out? When did that card come out? Oh my god, I've never seen that before. What's that? Which is a big indication that this expansion has brought a lot of people back to the game. Or at least a handful. I don't know about a lot, but at least a handful. Ooh, good Sage. I mean, is it though? I say that because I can't really do much with it, right? I'm still gonna coin sigil next turn. Discounted this and this, which is fine, but it's not like a home run or anything.
Demons?
I mean, when else am I gonna play it though, right? It's definitely time to play it. I just have to decide what else I'm doing here. Like, I don't think a treasure guard's worth it. I think it's still coin sigil next turn. It's just wasn't hitting like the best targets here. Kind of hit two mediocre things. When will the season reset? End of the month, like always. They're always on a monthly schedule. Xylax stats feel kind of low. Maybe make them 1-3. Yeah, I agree that they have been cleared very easily by a ranker. That felt pretty bad, yeah. 1-3 would have been great last game.
Who here can spell?
I do agree with that.
Anybody?
Yeah, Naga sandwich. I bet hearing Naga a lot is distracting.
Pick me! Pick me!
Spirit mount. Okay. That's cool. Big buff, really. Okay, off the top here. Coin sigil, man. It's just like Illidari is just not gonna do a lot into this board. I mean, yes, I get to play him alongside other cards, which always helps, but it's just not gonna be that strong. This is a good 4 mana play, I guess. This is 5 mana, or not 5 mana here. But the 3 damage on I-Beam is just not a good line right now. Fel Barrage is not a good line right now. It hits 2 garbage units. I guess I could use the Illidari to like clear out the 1-1 and the 0-2, but then I'd risk hitting the right thing. I don't know. This feels bad. What does the Noggling actually do? It casts whatever spell this teaches it. It doesn't actually say cast 0. It says cast Spirit Mount. That's just a placeholder. Oh, I feel like I need a AoE here. Z-Log's an AoE. Not really though. Only sort of. Another Illidari. See, like these just don't keep up that well. I can kill 2 1/1s with Fel Barrage. I can kill a 5/4. It's not the end of the world. It's just not great. It's just not great.
I grow impatient.
I'm better off with like an I-Beam hero power or something. It's not a lot of good plays here. I'm gonna wait till the Fel Barrage has maybe better targets, right? I don't know. Just really not a lot of good plays here. Oh yeah, that's bad. Oh yeah, that sucks. That's not good. Yeah, Illidari's just not gonna help. I killing the 4/4 doesn't even really feel that good either. Hey, Grit and Villain, dude, thanks to the 500 freaking bits and a hype train's active again already. Seriously? We practice niceness around these parts, so best exercise your kindness muscles and be kind to someone today. Oh my god, is this enough? I-Beam here? Oh my god, wait a minute. Is this the game? Is this the one? Does Xylag save us? He can easily clear all these threats. Oh my god, is this the game? Hit the 4-1. Oh! Oh! Xylag! You did it! I'm just dead, though. I'm always dead. They have 6 mana to kill me here. There's no way I'm alive. Oh, that's kind of slow, actually. Hold up a minute here, man. I got another I-Beam. Scroll's a little slow. I-Beam here. This dies to Fel Barrage. One of these dies. I can kill the other one, maybe. Maybe I kill this with trades and then Fel Barrage that one. Dude, oh my god, dude. Dude, is this the game? I mean, these usually deal with stuff pretty effectively, though, so I don't think I killed this, right? Like, oh, even better. Nice. That solves the problem for sure. I mean, is 14 enough? I don't know, but I can maybe set up a lethal with Illidari. So. Oh my god, is this the game, dude? These are dealing 2 each now.
Job done.
That's actually pretty good. Wait a minute, is 14 enough? Please be enough. Please be enough. Please. I mean, they didn't have it last turn, and I got rid of the spell damage, right? So. Oh, no, dude. No. No. With. Hit the 4-4. Hit the 4-4. Nice. Is that enough? Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Right? I just Illidari. No, maybe not enough. 8, 9, and 4. Oh my god, I think it's exact lethal. I think it's exact lethal, guys. I think it's exact lethal. Because these deal 4 each, right? Or 2 each, I mean. Yes! Zelag got there. I love it. That's what we've been waiting for. Out of nowhere. Zelag saves the day, dude. I had faith in you all along. Yes, Zelag, we believed in you. Thank you for helping us. Thanks to the hype train, guys. Man, it's gonna die, but still cool. Appreciate it. Little Pudding saved the hype train. Thanks, Little Pudding, for the prime sub, man. That's nice. Keeping the dream alive.
Illidan versus Maiev.
I have found my prey.
Okay. Sir Finley, let's look for a spell for Crush Claw here. This is probably gonna be my last game in this deck, by this way. If we get maybe one more good Zilog, that'd be awesome, but if not, we'll probably move on. We are actually 4-2 with this list, by the way, guys. It's really doing pretty well. Shockingly well. Yeah, Zylag definitely deserves an apology. Hey, Muffin Man, thanks for the tier 1. Trinolds, thanks for the prime sub. Man, guys, really nice. Hype train flying. Ooh, if only we were here last turn. Need a spell on 2, unfortunately, for Crush Claw on 3. This has been hitting pretty reliably, though. I can't really complain if it whiffs 1 out of 10 games or something.
Never bring a sword to a fish
Fillet Fighter. This is sad. Little sad. Hey, Litter with a prime sub and Shizno with a prime sub. You guys are rolling in the prime subs. Thank you, everybody. Man, we're about to hit 1,000 subs right now. That's rare. Aldraki's a good draw to fill here, yeah. I think we hold it though, right? We have a lot of ways to deal damage later to increase the healing on this, basically. I mean, I, again, didn't enable Crush Claw, but whatever. I might just hard cast an I-Beam this turn if nothing else. Oh, yeah, that's a good target to kill for an I-Beam, honestly. 0 power I-Beam. Chaos Strike in theory is a little cleaner. But it doesn't activate Crush Claw, but I don't really care anyway. I need to find a demon for the sigil. So yeah, we're better off going here. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do, donkey, that'll do. Hulks with a prime sub and Happy Couch Day with a prime sub. My god, dude. Crazy. You're missing out on Bran Jace? Well, I'm missing out on 11 mana as well, I guess. I mean, I know there's ways to do that, but it'd be really hard. Why doesn't it activate Crush Claw? I haven't cast a spell yet. This will, finally, but... I play the weapon, I play... Oh, well, Chaos Strike did. Finally. Yes. If I said it didn't, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Saying nonsense, like always. Okay, Taint Heart's awesome. Taint Heart into Crush Claw, I-Beam, Wayward Sage actually makes Jace cheap. That's pretty good. If I could hit like a Z-Lag or an Illidari off the top here, that'd be awesome. Wayward Sage is pretty consistent. It's been a real mixed bag for us. Like, I guess we've been hitting it fairly reliably the last few games, but sometimes it hits things I don't really care about being discounted. So it's got like consistency issues both in its activation, but also in its results, which I think can be a double challenge for it. That's a little scary. I like cards that are more reliable, I guess. Like it's kind of always doing what I want it to do. But it's been okay. I don't know that I'm willing to cut it. It's been fine. All that said, you know. Ugh. Ugh. That's an I-beam target at least. Was feeling a little unsure about what's I-beam. Now I'm quite clear. Guess we should play the one over on the right, eh? The other one... Oh, well, no, because I can play Jace next turn if I play this one. Is that worth it, though? I've really only played a Chaos Strike and an I-Beam. So, no, probably not worth it quite yet. Let's go ahead and do this Sage instead. I mean, to be fair, do I care about discounting the Spell Screamer? No, but it's just a 2-2 if nothing else. That's fine. That's fine. I think Abyssal Curses might be my favorite deck. Oh, man. People like it, yeah. Hey, Ghost Penguin. Oh, my God. Thanks for the 3 gifted subs. Trying to keep the hype chain alive. Appreciate it. Congrats to Fluffy, Kanan, and Arrow, and Ghost. Appreciate it. If I had any kind of ghost in my house, I would want it to be a Ghost Penguin, that's for sure. Be so cute waddling around. Probably wouldn't really disturb you too much. Liznad, no! You missed the... No! Half a second late, I think. Liznad with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Liznad. Wow, early smite, huh? Okay. Cool with that, I guess. I feel like that really reduced their reach a lot. That's going face still? No, okay, it's not. Eldraki trades can kill this thing. That's fine. Oh, Kari is a decent discount, I guess. Yeah. That's cool. Do we want Zealite here or do we want Illidari here? Or even Taint Heart's probably fine. Illidari's pretty good, though, because I have weapon. I have mana to attack still, right? So Illidari's actually probably the high roll here. Yeah, nice. Good Illidari. For sure. I gotta say, Karia's felt pretty good. Better than I expected, actually. Karia was one of the cards I was most worried about here, but she's felt good. Liznat again. Oh my god, thank you, Liznat. 10 gifted subs. Congrats to Little Coffee, It's / Hope, You Want, Civ, Doofy, Curry, and Shappy. And TP on my PP expansion high favorite deck so far. Definitely Reno Control Paladin. It felt awesome. I loved it. This is exactly what I want out of a Hearthstone deck. Okay, again, stuff not hitting face is probably always good news for us. Oh, Z-Lag is good news for us. Can I play these together? I can. Wow. 3 and 5. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'll trade a little. These trade pretty well into the things, and this increases the odds I take it out anyway. Pretty high odds it dies. Nice. Dude, Z-Lag against Rogue, unless they have Scabs exactly, is pretty good. But even Scabs probably doesn't feel that good, because they just dump a Z-Lag again, right? Just, they've got the same problem. And I wonder if these... I guess they don't get upgraded until start of turn, so... If this got updated and then it got Scabs, if I replayed it from hand, I think it would deal 2, right? Because it updates the text on the card. I don't know if it's counted as a new card or not. So, like, you know, let's say they don't get removed this turn. It increments up to 2. Then it gets Scabs, and I replay it. Would it deal 2 or 1? What do you guys think? I don't know. Good question, though. So we have a Chaos Strike only for damage in our Jace, right? It's really not very good. I-Beam as well, but not for damage, right? Fish fight. Yeah, this is really putting them on the back foot a lot. I like this. Okay, Z-Log's actually selling me now. I think he's better than I expected. He's really putting them on the back foot constantly, like, figure it out kind of thing, you know? Oh, that's good, though. They're leaving up 4. Illidari is Giga Ultra Lethal. Cool. Yeah, nice, dude. D-Log was a pretty good chance of lethal too, right? I had 7, 4, and 3 with Eldraki attack, and they were at 8, I think. So only 1 would have had to hit face. It wasn't guaranteed though, but a pretty good chance. So yeah, Z-Log, nice. Ixodes, thanks for the sub. Obi-Wan Kenobi, thanks for the sub. Liznat is crazy. TP got 1,000 bits badge. Congrats, TP. Karia Manor, yeah. Eldering flashbacks, yeah. Giant hands, dude. Giant hands. Z-Log just started dealing 2 damage, not 1. I actually, it's funny you say that it's a worse Mistress of Blades. I argued that it's a much better Mistress of Blades in my review because it's similar, but it has multiple bodies to deal with. You know, it's like kind of harder to kill. Is the Reno deck good? We didn't lose though. We went 5-0. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, clearly it's day 1. Like metas will shift, things will get refined. I can't tell you it's good forever. But today it was 5-0. We've actually gone 10-2 so far today. I'm actually kind of hitting some home runs on decks early, which is strange, and a nice reprieve from theory crafting where we got murdered. So I think Weapon Warrior was what got second in the vote earlier, right? I really don't think this is going to work, but I wanted to test the new legendary, of course, and just see what we could kind of put together. Because we got, well, actually, I may not have it yet. Well, how much does she cost? 5? Yeah, I don't think I have it yet. I should probably open a few packs. Packs are going to be more efficient for me than crafting, right? Although, man, I don't know. I have a lot of gold. How do you find what's missing? Okay, so yeah, I'm missing Ashvane for sure. Let's open a few packs, actually. I'm gonna buy like 20 packs. Not gonna go... Not gonna go nuts, but let's buy like 20 packs. Actually, have I gotten any progress to here? Yeah. Murky! Innkeeper! Man, they really front load these, don't they? That's awesome. There's a pack. There's a pack. Cool skin. I love the skins not being all the same characters. I think that's so great. As much as I like the mercenaries, you know, I love getting cool skins that are unique. Dude, how do I have so much stuff already? My God, they front load the crap out of this. Feels good, doesn't it? That's sick. That's a good Finley skin from Battleground. Is that cool? Thanks, buddy. Golden Okani. Okay. Let me buy like 20 packs. Am I insane? I don't know how to buy packs anymore. Let's do 21 since I had 4 packs. We'll get to a nice round 25. Bundle for the release, relog if you didn't get it. Bundle for the release? What do you mean? I got like all the legendaries when I logged in, if that's what you mean. So, like the free legendaries I'm supposed to get. You can double click. I bought 60 packs one at a time like an animal. Yeah, you can double click. It used to be easier on, Oh, real money. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, I haven't looked at the real money packs, no. But yeah, I'm just doing gold. Thank you for the heads up, though. I think on mobile, it used to get harder, or it used to be easier to do the double tap, but now it's not, or something I heard. I don't know. I don't buy packs on mobile, so. I don't really play on mobile, to be honest. Only on my iPad sometimes. Like I did some Tombs of Terror on my iPad, I think. Okay. Oh! Oh! That's what we wanted! Yes! I got her in golden too! That's fun. Oh, I love it, dude. I love it. That's great. Golden version. That's funny. Streamer luck indeed. Yeah, no, most people probably should not be excited to get her, right? Yeah, I agree. If you felt bad getting her, that's reasonable. I don't think she's gonna be very good, but oh my God, Gaia too. Let's go. Unreal. I've had good packs this time. I feel like the last expansion video, the one before that, had bad packs, but this time it's good. Actually great. Okay. Cool. Okay, real quick, I realized I don't think I read a I don't think I talked about the Demon Hunter. I'm going to talk about this Demon Hunter deck a little bit for the video, in case I make a video, which I probably will. So this is a big Demon Hunter featuring Z-Log of the Abyss, along with some other big demons like Inquisitor and Tormentor, with lots of ways to cheat those out via Karya and Sigil of Reckoning and Raging Fell Screamer, complemented with an early game package of Naga. We got some new Naga in here to fill in the gaps when it comes to card draw, and some other discounts with Wayward Sage to help reduce this. All finished with a Fell package with like multi-strike to pump out tons of damage for Jace Darkweaver alternate win conditions. Okay. Sorry, I had to do that real quick. So we're gonna do, like I said, a weapon warrior centered around, I guess, Lady Ashvane. I mean, I obviously don't think this is gonna work very well. I just don't think it's gonna work very well. I mean, there's not a great way to put that, you know, but I think it's gonna be bad. Boy, like I'm already like, what do I play? You know, I'm already out of steam here. So weapons getting buffed is great. I can get like a lot of attack off of weapons. I can get a lot of card draw off of weapons. I can get some decent minion plays off of weapons. I think the question is, how do I leverage that into victories? I can do things like, you know, attack synergies like Morshan and Black Sail's Brute, sort of the same difference, right? I can just go face, right? Like, obviously that's a thing. Just go face a lot and try to win from just the raw damage output that you're developing off of the weapons. I could do like a almost like a burn, like Soul Fragment Demon Hunter did back in the day, where you actually don't try to like race so much as you manipulate the board and remove stuff and just sort of mid-range them out until eventually you just get there on damage. You just kind of go, right? Like eventually you just have enough over time. You stall, you remove, you delay, you life gain. This is all the stuff that fits. I don't know if Freebooter actually fits, but you know, these are the synergy cards. We got a decent curve here. But how do we tie all this together into a coherent win condition? I mean, it develops a lot of threats, honestly. Like, this develops threats, this develops threats, this is a fine body. Hey, Jade Jaw do things to 1,000 bits. That's nice. Damage here, damage here, damage here, damage here. I think we can kind of curve out more than like play for the kind of burn removal thing I was talking about. I think a curve out plan actually works okay. Copy or bounce the legendary? We could. I don't know if that's a super efficient play though. It just doesn't go that far, you know? Like it doesn't do a lot per bounce. Like it's a lot of mana per bounce, you know? Let's just take a look here and think for a minute. Like, I like the idea of giving myself more damage. Like, I think I'd rather have Rokara as a weapon than, like, Gorehowl, right? Like, she just makes a big weapon, too, but also has her hero power for reach. And a little survivability. So she seems like a good top end. I don't think I'm going to commit to, like, buffing a Grom. Trench Stalker's kind of a cool top end because it can go face, right? It can hit face for 8. I mean, even Nellie's good in, like, a mid-rangey deck like this, maybe. I'm going to play for a true mid-range deck. I would definitely want a 4-drop. But I like Axe better. I don't think so because Forged and Flame, Blacksmithing Hammer has some really cool interactions, and this kind of draws anyway. Right? Do I need Trident is actually another question. It doesn't really feel that good. I have a little Dredge, I guess. It's just 2 weapons. I can do that. That's fine. This guy seems really bad, though, without an early game weapon. Like, you don't want to play this guy on 2. I just don't think he's worth it. Doesn't make sense. AoE, please. I'm thinking about it. We have some technically pufferfish as AoE. Asharan Trident is AoE. But I don't know if I want to go too control-oriented. I think I want to maintain quite a bit of forward momentum. I think I want to be on the forefront with this deck a little bit. I don't think I want to play from the back foot too much. That's what I was saying, right? Like, there's 2 approaches. There's the more, like, straightforward, I'm mid-range, I'm playing stuff on curve, and I'm hitting you, and I'm just, you know, playing honest. And then there's the I am a burn deck, and I'm, like... The best example is Soul Fragment Demon Hunter, right? Like, Soul Fragment Demon Hunter... Back in the day, it ran like Blade Dance, and it would say like, I don't care, play a bunch of stuff. I'm just gonna remove it and hit you in the face, right? Like I'm just gonna keep going face. It wasn't really a combo deck or an aggro deck. It's like a burn deck where it's just like I'm part control, part face, but not really pure control because they're going face a lot, right? So that's one path. The other path is like I'm gonna curve out and just keep hitting you with stuff like. A little bit of weapons, a little bit of minions, just keep kind of going. I think for Warrior, I don't think we have efficient enough ways to just completely ignore and remove our opponent's stuff. And a lot of these plays are minion-based as opposed to, like, spell-based. So I think we have to be a little bit more straight up in mid-range. I think it's important to be mid-range. Mass Silence guy is actually kind of a cool idea. I like that. We could also do something like a Bran. We could do, somebody said Smite. I mean, that makes a ton of sense for a mid-range deck to give you some reach, some finishing damage. All of that's pretty cool. I'm not even sure, like, Morshad makes sense, right? Like, yeah, it can be attacking, but is 2 4/4s even good enough? Like, is that actually a relevant upside? Would I rather just have something else that's more immediately aggressive? You know? Tutu Pirate that deals 2 has the same... Oh, God. Has the same problem as the other Tutu. I'm worried that I won't have a weapon in time. Now, that one can kind of go over the top late, so it's a little better, I would say. Yeah, Battlemaster is not bad. As a way to, like... But I'm worried we're going to have too many weapons for Battlemaster. You kind of got this, like, mix, you know? You don't want too many... You need a nice mix. Do we actually have enough weapons is a good question, guys. I'm actually only running 4 at the moment. Maybe one more is still relevant. I mean, I have Rokara, who's kind of a weapon, but you sort of want some in deck as well. Maybe 1 Outriders is fine. I really like Blacksmithing better with Forged and Flame, though. Pirate that gives you a weapon, he rotated. He would be perfect. That would be like the ultimate mid-range card. Enough of you are saying Bran that I'm thinking that probably makes sense. We actually do have quite a few Battle Cry synergies. Well, not that many, actually. I mean, Ashvane, Brute, Morshan, currently. Obsidian Smith. Yeah, it's probably enough. Crash? little more defensively aligned than I'd like. I'm really looking more in the 4 mana range and the 2 mana range. I feel like we're so like this is, I don't think it's good enough, but it's something. Phelan, I mean, I actually have a dredge, but probably not enough. Okani is kind of interesting. I mean, actually, Life Drinker is the sort of card I'm looking for, right? Like a little bit of reach. Some life gains, fine. Life Drinker's pretty good 4-drop, actually. School Teacher might be the other next best option, but it just doesn't really line up that well for us. A lot of spells in Warrior aren't going to be the damage that we're looking for. Yeah, I looked at Nelly. I was saying, like, we had quite a bit of 7 mana already. I'm nervous about that. I think we can cut some 3 mana, though. Like, I'm not even that in love with Freebooter. Doesn't really technically synergize with weapons. It's just kind of a good 3-drop. So maybe if I cut that, I can make room for Nelly. I definitely want NACs to play Nelly, that's for sure. I love Nelly. And then I think, like, 1 or 2 2-drops and 1 or 2 4-drops would be the perfect fill here. Harbor Scamp's honestly not bad. We have enough pirates it would hit reliably. And I like it better than the 2/2, I think, because it can hit me big stuff in the late game. Because we're not really going to have a reliable end game like a Pirate Warrior would. We need to hit our late game cards to end, and I think that would do that better. So what's the right 4-drop here? I want 1 4-drop for Curve. Mana Saber. BGH. No, I think too reactive. Korak. School Teacher's probably fine. Shellfish is okay. Kazakis, we have... I think blacksmithing is too important. Could maybe do School Teachers. They're kind of okay. I'd almost rather have another 2-drop, though. I think I need more 2s than 4s. This is ultimately an aggro deck. Could maybe do, like, Amalgams. I have maybe enough pirates. Not, like, a lot, but maybe enough. I don't know. It makes me nervous because I think it'll strand sometimes. Blood Sail is a weapon synergy card, but a little on a weird curve. It's hard to find the right full list right now with Corset, isn't it? It's tough. I don't know. Maybe I won't hit these that often on 2, right? Maybe I'll hit these on time. Okay. This works for me. I'm probably just gonna actually, while we're here... 1 second. I'm probably just gonna craft everything I'm missing at this stage. I don't like opening too many packs, so... I have a lot of dust I gotta use in a kind of a balanced fashion here. I thought I crafted this. Did it not go through? Did I hit this twice in a row? I guess so. Do I get a coin for this or something? Do we even know? I don't even know what I get. Do I get an achievement? I can't keep track of this stuff. Achievement? 135! Yeah, the coin! That's a beautiful coin, by the way. Wow. That purple and gold looks great. Cool. Awesome. I missed one. How? Oh! Sick. I'm loaded up, man. Did I just craft her, by the way? I hope not, but either way, I keep all 3 copies. I keep gold and normal and diamond, so. All right, anyway. So, this is a weapon warrior. This is essentially a mid-range warrior list with some aggressive tendencies, trying to utilize Lady Ashvane along with some of the new weapon synergy cards from Sunken City, like Ashar and Trident, Obsidian, Smith, and Forged in Flame. So we're hoping to play kind of an honest mid-range game, but with some lethality, some late-game threat dumps, and some damage output, all centered around weapons in one way or another. Cool. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know how Mage keeps getting so many diamond cards, dude. It's crazy at this point. It's like, really? Oh.
Magni versus Malfurion.
Protect the wild.
For Cosmodon!
We're 3 hours in, guys. Man, it's going fast, though. All right. Great turn 1, of course. Not necessarily perfect against Druid, but all right. We don't have the weapon yet, but we'll find one, man. We'll find one. He's a solid turn 3. It's a good turn 2 if Deckhand lives. If not, it's like I said, right? It's like, yeah. But we can coin a 3 in this case anyway. These are like 2 of the same cards, basically. Oh my god, gross. Stop. I mean, this pretty much always gets hero powered, right? I mean, sometimes they want to play a 2-drop, but maybe I should wait and just coin these together on 3, or on 2, I mean. That's a little better. Sometimes you interrupt their turn 2 play, like, whatever draw thing, but sometimes you don't, right? So let's just be safe here. Creates a little more friction this way, basically. This is really cool with Mr. Smite. That's something I can probably afford to play on 5-6, honestly, against Druid. I'm not going to get any multicaster value. Harbor Scamp is fine, we run it, but I kind of like this in theory. This is a card I'm convinced it won't be good in lists, although I did see somebody playing it in Paladin, like Language Hacker or somebody, I forget, but I think it'll be very good often off of Discovers. Cannoneer's more likely to be a lethal threat against Druid, right? Like 1 damage is less good against a bigger deck as opposed to like 4 getting stacked. Like this is usually only ever going to deal 1 to 2 damage. This always deals 4 basically, so. In other words, let's throw this guy away. He's going to die to this trade and save this for later for what it needs to do. Now, that said, I don't know. We might blood sale anyway and play next turn with it. But where are my weapons, by the way? I may need to run more weapons. I always feel like I have too many weapons when I play decks like this, but now I feel like I don't have nearly enough. So, I don't know. I'm torn. I maybe need like a 1-drop weapon. The 1/4 weapon might be a good starter weapon, right? I mean, not every card relies on weapons, but enough do that it's already kind of concerning, right? I think we can do this still, right? It's not only a hit for 12, it's just like 2 pretty big bodies against Druid. I'm not even committed to the Gangplank. It's what else am I gonna do anyway, though? Yeah, we might need that 1/4 weapon. I mean, granted, I'm not guaranteed to hit that either. Got to be careful with the balance. If I had a weapon in hand, I wouldn't be saying anything remotely similar to that. So let's see. It's tough though not having Weapon Tutor from Corsair Cache nor Pirate Quest, and I definitely don't want to commit to playing Pirate Quest. It's just like, that's boring to me. That's not fun to me, but. We may have to do something to increase that weapon consistency, if not that. Oh my god, that's a good play. Wow. That just shuts down my Smite plan, dude. Ugh. God. Now this Smite has a lot less value, right? Because, man, that sucks.
In a box? Pirate stuff.
Bad. This just gets a free trade. We're both playing immune 6 attack guys here. That's funny. Yeah, I think we just lose now. I just don't think I can pull this back. I don't know. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, there's 2 girls. Now, how does this work, I wonder? Did these connect to each other? We're probably going to find out, right? Or do I have to kill both? I think I probably have to kill both, right? Because they're controlling a Kalakke's shell. So I think I'll have to do both. We're going to find out, though. This is going to be fun. Yeah, that's cool. I think it tracks, though. Makes sense. Brutally far behind now, though. My god. This is a nightmare for my deck. I don't have the depth to beat this, I don't think. It's just too much health. Yeah, how come all you guys are asking me if I want to run the quest when I just explained I just don't want to run quests. Like, I just don't want it to be a quest deck. Because then I gotta build in too many pirates. It's like, it becomes a pirate deck really quick, right? At that point, it's a pirate deck with Lady Ashfane as opposed to a weapon deck. Which I know some people don't care about, but I actually do. I think it's really important to maintain thematic consistency here. And I'm just sick of pirates at this stage, right? Man, I don't know. I need big plays for a smite, even though I don't have one right now, but I just need the biggest stuff. Oh, Galactic Glutton's really nuts. Oh, man, am I alive here? No, I'm dead. Shoot! This would be a monster play if I was alive. Maybe they'll miss it in trade. I don't know. Druids can do weird things, right? I don't think they're gonna I don't think they're gonna miss it. Looks like they've spotted it to me. Oh god, we just got brutally murdered. I don't think a weapon would have made a difference either, right? I mean, we did get guffed, and we did get growthed into guffed. So I can't probably be too upset, but man, wasn't even close. That 4/4 really shut us down too, right? The Dozing Kelpkeeper, which I love that card. That card seems so strong. Seems really good. Finley I would like a Finley, okay.
Magni versus Uther.
Your judgment begins for Cosmodon!
Okay. Yeah, we need a faster start, obviously. I also need a weapon. I think I gotta add the 1 mana weapon. I just don't... Oh, yeah, this feels so bad. This is just so expensive. I think we can both have to lower our curve and add the 1 mana weapon. Which, I mean, that will help, obviously, but this is just too expensive. Like, Morshan's garbage. I gotta cut Morshan. Oh! Lady Ashfade in hand, though. I gotta add a cheap weapon. I gotta cut Morshan. I think I cut Bran. Like, I don't have time to play Bran. That's silly. Add the 1/4 weapon. I can't think of the name of it. You guys know what I'm talking about. The +1 attack weapon. I should have played this. I don't know what I'm doing. This is the wrong thing for multiple reasons. Yeah, we can get better. We can get better. We can make this better. I don't think I like Lifebringer that much either, honestly. I need more like board-focused plays. I think I'd rather have the 5/4 Naga, honestly. Amalgam, I think, is still risky. I don't love Amalgam right now either. Like, imagine how good the 1 attack weapon would be right now with Pufferfish. Honestly, any weapon would be great if I could just find one. My god. 4 is clearly not enough, though. In hindsight, I don't know why I thought it would be, honestly. It doesn't even sound like remotely enough. In hindsight, it sounds like not even close. I mean, this is a great weapon. It's just off curve again. I kind of hate that. It's gonna be a monster weapon though, right? With a buff, with a +1/+1. It's already a 6/2. This is gonna make it a 7/3 / 7/2 at that point. So, okay. I think discover a warrior weapon card? I guess I'm going to be honest, I don't know what you're talking about. At least be War Cache, which gave you a random one, but it rotated, I think. I can't think of a card that discovers a warrior weapon. Is there one? What is that? Yeah, like I said, War Cache rotated. But it didn't discover anyway, right? It gave you random, right? You guys are all saying cache. Am I like a minute behind? I keep saying things.
Move quickly.
Getting tilted by chat being behind. I gotta reset my expectations. I think some of you are a little behind from like the stream catching up basically, which is not your fault. It's on me. Okay, let's buff the crap out of this, right, and try to go face a lot. I'm gonna wait a turn though. I think we can read it a little. But if you'll note, everything's off curve by 1. I floated a mana like every turn. Hey, Deadman's trolling, dude. Thank you. Yeah, if we get rust rotted, obviously we are in trouble, but that's a problem to solve later. I don't know. I do like the silence against Paladin a lot. Like, I think that's going to be relevant, maybe. Malkaviz. Our messages need to travel hundreds of miles. Cut us some slack if they arrive 5 seconds late. No, I did cut you slack. I said that's on me. But yeah, my wife always complains anytime like a little like there's like she'll send me a text message. We're sitting next to each other, and it's like it'll take 3 seconds to get there. So like, oh, that took forever, and I'm like, I don't know. In the scheme of the universe, I think it's pretty insane. Like obviously, it doesn't just travel 3 feet, but like any sort of communication network working at all just sort of blows my mind when I think about it. Things just traveling around the globe at the speed of light, making sense of it all through electrical signals. It's like the whole thing is just so impressive to me. You guys can be anywhere in the world and talk to me in a matter of seconds. It's so crazy. I have indeed played all of the old solo adventures, in fact. Yeah, I heard they're bugged or something. Yeah, I don't know the story. I did read that on Reddit, though. Yeah. I'm flying through space in a metal tube with hundreds of people, and the Wi-Fi is a little off. It's like, man, yeah. Probably just go Nelly here. It does seem like going face is going to give us some significantly diminished returns in this deck since they're healing a lot. So maybe I'll hold on this weapon here. Well, I don't have any way to buff it again, do I, though? Now that I say that. In theory, going for the Morshan makes a little bit more sense, but I think I'll just hold the attack, actually. So I can get a more significant amount of burst, perhaps. We're gonna go for damage outs on this since I have smite, so let's go freebooter. Even if I don't get a smite off of this, I think I still want to go that route. So this is worth like 7, this is 5, this is a little better. Bloodseal Raider's actually insane damage with the weapon up, okay. So yeah, we wanna be careful not to play this, number 1, but yeah, I have the smite in hand, so for 9 mana, I can play all of those pirates, right? So that's gonna be 6 plus 9 plus, what did I say, 7? That's 15, 22, 29 with my weapon. Plus, I forgot to count some pirate, I forgot that other one was 5. 32 damage, I think, for 9 mana if my weapon is still equipped, that is. So I could go face next turn, maybe think I'm just kind of taking my time and then go mega face for 9. But as you can see, I still hate these Morshans, dude. These still suck. These are so bad. I'm going to cut these. I'm going to cut Life Drinker, I think. I'll take a look. I got so many ideas for how to improve this, though. I weirdly need this Nelly to die. I need the 2/4 to die, so I can just trade it in, I guess, huh? Worst case. Oh, but I'm not ready quite yet anyway, so I don't really have to. But no need to risk it getting silenced or something. I can just trade it in. Is Greenskin still in? I don't know. I actually didn't look, now that you say that, but I didn't think I wanted him. Seemed like redundant with Ashbane, like too much of that could not be a good thing necessarily, right? You kind of want to balance, I think. All right, let's just make them think we care about this, even though we don't care about this. I mean, this doesn't hurt. This is a pretty good board reload, but we really just care about this, right? This is the juice. So if this sticks or not, whatever, I don't care. We're going face super hard next turn. Wow, Shiku, thanks, man. That's awesome. I'm glad the stream VODs do very well, so it's been great to see that succeed. So thank you for supporting it. That is very slow. That is not going to be enough. Particularly if this board sticks, man. I just have Giga, Ultra, Mega, Super, Monster, Lethal here. Crazy damage, dude. Nelly is gross. Honestly, Smite is still gross. How does Smite exist still? Oh man, like the lethality on that. And I don't even think this deck is right. I know it worked out really well here, but I don't even think this deck is right. I think we're gonna cut the Morshans. They seem expensive. I'm gonna add that 1-drop weapon for sure. I think Whetstone Hatchet will be good to start games out sometimes. Just increase our weapon consistency as well. I don't think I love Life Drinkers, honestly. I might run another Harbor Scamp and maybe one of those Nagalings. Feels weird not running a legendary in this open slot, though, to be honest. Maybe a Sir Finley. I think people talking about that. I like the idea of Sir Finley giving me some just redraw, remulligan, basically. My hand is garbage and I don't have a weapon. I need a weapon, that sort of stuff. I think Sir Finley's pretty reasonable. Hey, the Jake, dude, and M Boiler. Thank you for the subs. That's awfully nice, guys. Yeah, I think I like this a little better. We'll see how it feels. Clearly it works anyway sometimes, but this might help. Okay, MW Eggs! Oh my god, dropping 3 in months. Our Regis who art in YouTube land, hallowed be thy name. Bless me, Regis, for I have sinned. It has been untold weeks since I watched the stream. Oh, that's okay. I'm just happy to have you here. Anytime you can join me. Oh, I was gonna cut Bran, shoot. Let's keep Ashvane. She's sinner to this. I like that. But yeah, thank you, MW Eggs. It's good to see you again. It's been but a mere few days, I believe. Or, yeah, 2 days, I guess. AW Band, thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, we'll keep Ashvane. She's kind of a greedy keep, honestly, but, you know, it's a centerpiece of the deck, basically. Trying to make it work. Oh, there we go. Oh, of course, of course. I add a weapon because I can never find weapons, and then I get all the weapons at once. What a delight. Oh, just perfect. I'd rather have some than none, though, honestly. This is still a good opener on one. And this will make sure I don't run out of cards too, right? That's totally cool.
There's only so much time.
Draw 3 off this, I think we'll be fine. Ashvane's getting pumped up. Never mind, Amalgam's getting pumped up. Trench Surveyor. Do I ever coin in a Shaman Trident? I don't think so. I just hate that this isn't dying, though. Smothering Starfish. Is this really the right weapon now? It's like I'm just like, this is so low impact right now. It's like not really doing much of anything. I mean, if I had a cannoneer, I would, I guess, be really pumped to have this, to be fair. But ooh, this might be impactful to silence out a shark or something if they play it, or the big buffed automatons too, right? That could be a kind of a double whammy there.
Grab your cutlass.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. I think reload's a little more significant, even with the Forged in Flame, right? It just makes more sense to me.
It's hammer time.
Okay. Trade. Oh, Ashvane is pumped. I don't think we ever coin Ashvane, right? We probably want to pull that off on the Trident. Or maybe not even on the Trident, honestly. I might, like, do other things in the meantime. Guess we'll see. Definitely don't want to draw this for 1. Oh, Cannoneer is nice. Okay. I think we hit the 2-3 here, right? Try to snipe. I never play Pirate Warrior, so I don't know how reliable this is going to feel or be. Ah, beautiful! That's what it's like to be a Pirate Warrior, eh? I see. It's great. It feels good. It feels good to be a pirate. Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit of a pain. It trades so well into Ashvane. I probably have to kill it, but then the back halves probably do as well, but yeah, it all just feels kind of bad here, doesn't it? Let's kill it first and just see. It doesn't really affect anything here on durability. We're going to be left with a 4-2 no matter what, so. Popsicle is definitely annoying, but I don't think it's a problem because I have the Starfish. So even if they rely on the freeze here, I can maybe make a sneaky play, right? Can maybe make a sneaky play. Oh my. Oh god.
Hot bucket.
We're very dead. I can't deal with this. This board is basically unkillable to me. I mean, I literally just don't have a mechanism to beat this. I can kill the shark, but I'm just, that's it. I just die. I just die after.
Pirate stuff.
Okay, that doesn't really do anything. I mean, it's cool. I think it actually gets me killed, maybe without hero power. Yeah, I think I just killed myself, right? 6, 8, plus 4 is 12. That didn't matter actually. It's dead either way. Okay. Yeah, hard to beat the Mecha Shark turns. We've seen Mecha Shark do work. I don't really know if there was a different line there to do any better either. This feels like we were mega behind. Okay. How's this deck doing? Not super well. Definitely feels like the worst deck we played today. Our previous 2 decks actually worked pretty well. This one's 1 and 2 so far. I mean, this exact version's 0 and 1. 0% win rate.
Magni versus Edwin.
Yeah, Swordfish looks really crazy.
Challenge the Brotherhood.
For Cosmodon.
Okay. We like this. Finley? No, I think we're okay. No need to Finley yet, right? Yeah, guys, I don't know. We'll see how this game feels, but I don't know if this like honest mid-range plan is gonna work. We might have to go into the burn plan, the Soul Fragment Demon Hunter version that I talked about. So screw like the minion consistency in the early game and just play for burst damage late, basically. I don't think I care about setting up the pufferfish yet, right? I think we care more about curve. But let's give it a few more games. You know, I don't want to give up just yet. But it feels like we don't have enough recovery nor enough aggression, right? Like if you have enough aggression, you don't need recovery because you just overwhelm. You're on the forefront. Your opponent's on the back foot. It doesn't matter if you react, but we're not consistently aggressing enough, nor are we offering any recovery. So we're just stuck in the worst of both currently. So we're going to see if we can change that fate at all or not.
It's hammer time.
In a box? Pirate stuff.
Obsidian Smith, okay. Rokara's nice. A little bit of life gain. I like that. Pufferfish next turn's good. I could probably Sir Finley next turn and not feel too bad. Like, Rokara is great and everything, but I need to find a fit for my curve more than anything. I don't know that Obsidian Smith provides that particularly effectively. Ooh, I don't want to lose Nelly, though. Nelly's really nice. Okay, scratch that. We're going to just play. Well, God, is Nelly nice? It's too expensive again, man. I need plays. No, I'm gonna dump. I lied. I'm gonna Finley. I have nothing to do next turn at all that's exciting, right? Obsidian Smith into something is all I have. There's a good chance I whiff, though, and don't have any plays. Let's take 3 new draws. We'll get those later. It's fine. Ashvane is definitely better on curve, right? That's what we're looking for. And frankly, okay on this weapon, honestly. Much better hands, yeah. Much better hand for flexibility here. Amalgam's one of those cards I don't want to wait too long to play. I mean, this is a beast, so worst case, I guess I could do this and get a beast, right? It's not so bad. Do I leave that and go face? Just awkward here. 2/2/2 is weird.
Fish landlubber.
Forged in Flame. Okay. Silence feels weird too. Ugh. I don't know. I don't love this turn.
This was not our deal. It's hammer time.
Too slow.
Probably should have tried to buff this actually. It didn't really matter. I don't know. It doesn't really matter what gets hit either, so whatever's fine. Okay. Forged in Flame to draw 2 is something I will do, by the way. That's totally fine. That works for me. Shuffle Bomb in duels is broken because it causes Dredge to not work unless you can draw on your turn. Oh. Oh. I get what you mean. Yeah. Of course, it shuffles in every time. I thought you meant like it was literally broken, like it wasn't functioning for some reason, but you mean it's too strong. It is functionally too good. Yeah, are we ready to turn corner here and go face? Like, we've got 7 showing. Oh, Cannoneer, even more showing. Yeah, I think so. Do I hit a minion here or not? I don't think so. I think I'm just going face. Just hope these hit face. Or maybe snipe a minion if we get super lucky. Yeah, this is still better. Smite. I know I'm kind of hard disrespecting these, but I don't really care about value, right? Like, they can take all the value in the world they want. I'm trying to end the game. Like, value just doesn't matter that much to me. Uh-oh. I'm not dead or anything, though. They're just using it to trade. Yeah, see? That's fine. Putting them on the back foot works great here. I think they have to, like, clear a minion and then attack twice. Yeah, so I can go Forge and Flame here, probably to draw 2. Although, I don't know, it's 2 damage just better. Oh, no, that's just better. Cool. People. Alright, so, I don't know, guys. The mid-rangey plan worked out pretty well there, honestly. I'm torn. I don't feel like this is super strong, but it's kind of working as well. There are definitely games we're getting there. I am Curious.
Magni versus Mecha
If this keeps winning, we'll keep playing it. If it starts losing, I kind of want to try the other variation of this. The more like control-y variation, basically. That's something we want later, right? We like this though. I think the hatchet has definitely improved the list. That's for sure. That feels good. Ashvane, by the way, was really relevant last game. She got the lethal because of the right damage upside, which I gotta say I did not expect. But was pretty cool. This is good. This still feels a little clunky to me in this list. There's a lot of dead turns. Like, you know, is this gonna live? Probably not. That means this is stranded again. Boy, blacksmithing there is pretty crazy. Order, lol. Order, Reach. Is that gonna be a 4-3, bro? What are you doing, Reach? I mean, I think you just go hammer into Ashvane, right? Like, I don't think you try to cheese this or anything. Yeah, see, this is just gonna be dead on board. It's really bad. I don't know how to fix that. I mean, exactly blood cell deckhand, right? Second amalgam, right? Ugh. I mean, I think I just tempo this. I don't really have a choice. But I hate that I can't go face more reliably here. Because I'm going to be taking kind of a downturn next turn because I'm going to hammer. This is 12. It's just not very good.
So many choices.
Theoretically, don't need to buff this, right? So I'm going to try to roll the buffs off the minions I think have a higher chance to succeed on board this contest, so save it for later.
I did this.
All right. Nice, that's good. That's good news. Oh man. I guess Smite like really reinforces this game plan though.
Hammer time.
To just go face and ignore game plan, right? Like this is now 12-18. It's really close. Any minion sticks here. I think we're pretty happy. Yeah, just do this to hit. I don't know. 4-3 contests it pretty well. Maybe they clean it up with like a weapon hit though or something. I don't know. I have to imagine they don't think they're safe. So I doubt they're really face tanking a 5 health or anything here. Seems unlikely. They're going to figure out. Those double trade if they have to, I suspect. So I need that final 2 damage post smite somewhere. Oh, Black Scale is a cool card too, but I'm actually probably not going to want to have the weapon by then, huh? I don't think I hit here. I think we have to go face. We're already like turning the corner, kind of all in. I mean, I could draw 6. It might be a better play than Smite, honestly, if I don't have the lethal set up. It's pretty gross. Draw 2 mana, draw 6, pretty good, to be fair. It would definitely help me fill my curve, you know? Find something to do for 4 mana remaining, right? Are they going face? Something's killing this 7-5, I presume. They're definitely not leaving me with 13. I can almost guarantee you that. You just said I can draw 6. It's pretty good. Hearthstone in 2022. Yeah. Set up the combo guy. He's gonna put this on the bottom of my deck, maybe. Saying sayonara to the 7-5. Yeah. I think I still put in 12, honestly. Oh, definitely. Now that I have the next turn cleanup, yeah. They only need 7 themselves. It's not impossible, but I think it's just, I think we're in the scenario where we just have to race this. I don't know. I don't think we have the luxury to wait. Like, I just don't think we win the game if we stretch it out, right? They have 9 cards already. They will still have lethal outs soon. I don't think trading into a 4/4 is going to make any sense here. Oh, shield block's gross though. Oh no. Shield block's bad news. It is a lot of mana commitment, but I'm probably going to lose in 2 turns here, kind of regardless, right?
No one crosses the
Oh, that's a smite. Uh-oh.
More meat.
Huh, was this not lethal? I guess maybe they didn't have... Oh, no, they couldn't. It's too much mana. Couldn't combo it and smite it. There's no way. Do I have anything that does 4 to face here? I don't think so, right? Certainly not. Any pirate draw here? Nelly's not a pirate. Rokara would be good, but I don't think any pirates get me out of this mess, right? Sir Finley get me out of this mess? No. I think I'm just always dead, right? 10, 12, I can go to 9. This was... Oh, this is F taunt, though. Oh, but smite always clears that, so that's not it. Yeah, I think we're dead. I want to see this in action. I know I should attack first. I'm just always dead, so just memeing. Okay. Cool.
All hands on deck.
All right, good close game. I'm still not really sure about this deck list. Like, is it more mid-range? Is it more, like, add some control tools in? Because, like, the cards that I think are the least compelling to me are the, like... I don't know. The filler? Like, the 3-drops and stuff? Although, I guess, I don't know. Cannoneer was really good. I don't know. Yeah, guys, I don't know the answer to the Sir Finley stuff. I don't keep track of how the dust works. I'm sorry. I'm useless there. Any sort of like systems economy questions like that, I am basically useless. I apologize. All right, this is a good opener. Hit me that 2-drop, baby. Sir Finley? Probably not yet, but man, next turn Sir Finley doesn't look too bad. You kind of like the puffer fist though, especially now that it's been buffed. Feels pretty compelling. Yeah, I agree. Amalgam has been very inconsistent. I am an anti-amalgam player in general, for the record. I like this card less than most people. I think it whiffs too often. It's been a River Crocolisk for me in too many scenarios. Now, other decks can sustain that a little more, probably. This one, I don't think can. That's what I'm talking about with these, like, kind of early to mid minions. They don't feel great to me so far. That's why I'm thinking about moving this towards more of a, like, burn deck. Where we just run more, like, stall and removal early, and then just big damage hits late. Kind of basically keep the deck the same from here down, like give ourselves a lot of end game and lethality, but then juice it up a little bit early, I guess, is the thought. Okay, this is a good Sir Finley because we have a lot of 3-mana hits. Not 3 mana. That's 3 mana though. Nice.
We're gonna need more gunpowder.
Hit that baby twice. Come on. If not, we hit it with a 2/3, right? I mean, I don't know though. When this side of the deck hits though, it feels really good for the record. That is so slow, dude. Oh my god. This half of the deck kind of feels like a worse Pirate Warrior. The bottom half of the deck, I just am still not really convinced it's a home run. This could actually be honorably killed here if we want, but I think we just have lethal. Yeah. Okay, that's also easy. Okay, it was either honorably killed or lethal. Yeah. See, like when it hits, man, does it hit. We're winning games, so I hate to say like, hey, this isn't right, but it's just in my heart feels kind of wrong. But it's also winning. So what do? It's not winning every game, but it's winning. It's finding wins. That was a 2-minute game, by the way.
Magni versus
What? Puffer Fist OP, I guess. Okay, I like this hand, actually. This is a nice hand for once. This feels like the right half of the deck. I like this. The new stuff part of the deck, right? This feels cool. Obsidian Smith is really good early, too, which we've really rarely hit him. This is the new stuff. This is the juice right here. Okay. 2 of these in a row is actually pretty cool. That's okay. You can grab a minion to fill the curve as needed, or just grab that weapon, you know. Theoretically, a Shaman weapon is pretty good on curve here. Becomes a 4/3. Oh, we got Hatchet instead. Oh, that fills curve actually nicely with Obsidian Smith. That's okay. I'm cool with that. It's a 2/5. Might actually hang around pretty well into Ashvane as well, honestly. You don't love like a 3/3 necessarily for the Ashvane buff, but you want to play Ashvane as soon as possible, and it's still pretty meaningful. It's worth like 3 extra damage or something.
Hot bucket.
Okay, so we'll go Weapon Obsidian Smith again. That time we probably want to hit like a mid-game minion, maybe like a Puffer Fist or a Cannoneer or something to like fill in a little bit. Oh, we could go Amalgam too while we have it, I guess. Just to make sure I don't miss the Amalgam. It's probably better, honestly. I hate that I feel compelled to play it, though, because I think that's still, in a lot of ways, a better play, right? I probably need reload, actually. We're already kind of out of cards, aren't we?
Searing slash.
These go together nicely, too, so... Fills the curve on 4 into Ashvane on 5. I might hold the weapon here just to maximize the Ashvane upside, get 1 extra attack with 3 instead of 2, unless there's something good to kill, of course. If I can line up some math. Ba-ba-da. Okay. It's big. It's hard to kill. 3/2 into a 4/5 with attack, though, makes some sense. Might look at that. Probably need it to die. Gorillabot's been surprisingly good, man. The vanilla stat change on it really helped, I think.
In a box? Pirate stuff.
All it takes is a lot of lava.
Man, we're gonna have Nelly like soon ready to go. Yeah, let's take Nelly. I think that's gonna be ready soon. We can like kind of fill in the gaps here.
It's hammer time.
That's not bad.
Searing slash.
So Ashvane next turn. We got a 3/4 weapon. You go here on 6 if it makes sense to do that. And then Nelly will be ready on 7. With a meager buff. Nelly could give us that end-game lethality with a smite roll. Might be nice. How have games been feeling so far? Pretty good, actually. We've had a really good win rate today. Been winning. This has been our worst deck, and it's still about 50-50. I think we're exactly 3-3 right now. Actually, no, with the new version of the list, we're 3 at... we're 2-2, actually. Yeah, we're still 50-50. This has been our worst deck. So I'm happy with that, I think. I go on face. I don't know, these 1/1s die so easily to the puffer fish that there's like a part of me that wants to leave them up. But obviously they also trade into the Ashvane, so you think, well, maybe I need to kill them then.
Minion already inside.
I think we create awkwardness there. Could have arguably buffed this, I guess, but who cares, right? Something's gonna get buffed. These are all getting played. So it's almost always here next turn. The starfish doesn't affect me negatively at all right now, so hopefully it does affect them negatively in some way. We want to play it pre-pufferfish, I guess. All right, this is a slow turn, but setting up for a better turn next turn, it looks like, maybe. Oh, the flurry is good. Saves a lot of health there. So the pufferfish, oh my god, the starfish, dude. The starfish on the silence. Oh, it's legit insane. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Wow, 7 damage from the starfish. Crazy plays. I love it. Freeze me again, bro. I dare you. So now we got Nelly. Don't think I'll have lethal. Yeah, I was gonna say there's probably a Mecha Shark turn coming, which murders my board, so probably gotta rely on a Nelly here. I might have to trade into these sharks if I don't set up lethal. Actually, am I gonna have lethal? Man, are these gonna do enough to the board? Depends on how this rolls, right? Oh, that's just lethal. Okay, cool. That works too. That's twice the Ash Vein has given me the top deck of Sharon exact lethal out. It's given me the breakpoint twice. Dude, Starfish OP. That was nuts. Guys, I don't know. I kind of like the deck. I still feel hesitations about it, but I kind of like it. It's sort of working better than I ever dreamed.
Magni versus Queen Ashara.
Let's try again.
All imperfections must be
Ash Vein pretty good. I mean, sort of maybe. I'm still hesitant to say that. It doesn't feel true. But maybe. Wonder if I ever like trade this on. Now we're playing this on 1 and 2. I actually kind of want this on the bottom of the deck for the Obsidian Smith, right? Let's put this back in. I mean, look, Ash Vein has given me multiple instances where the damage mattered, right? It was a very small breakpoint, but like, would another 5-mana card have done something as effective or more effective? I can't really say with confidence that the opportunity cost of Ash Vein, you know, outweighs, or it's worth it for the opportunity cost. Like, there may be better alternatives that we haven't considered, but she hasn't felt terrible, to be honest. She's attacked on board multiple times because we kind of play enough stuff that by the time the 5/5 hits, it seems to connect and be relevant. Do we like Trident a little more because it's on curve? Yeah, actually, I think we do. 4/3 is pretty good. It's 12 damage. It's basically the rogue pirate weapon at that point. Arguably, we could be better off playing 2 of these, depending on what happens here. Yeah, in fact, I think we are. Let's go wide. Increment for draw. I got kind of some depth here, so I don't probably need that much draw. Raiders are more threat-based, but not a lot of health to work with. Yeah, we'll still go increment, I guess. Here, oh, I can actually still play this. This is discounted from the deckhand, isn't it? Oh man, interesting. I don't know. We like minions better, right? They don't have charge like a weapon does. So, this also could fix my curve next turn. Doesn't really fix the curve. We can trade off a hammer, I guess, but it feels weird. I'd rather just play the hammer. It's gonna be 3. It's gonna be a 6/2. It's kind of overkill, right? But this just doesn't do anything for me. Discount here actually hurts more than it helps, weirdly. But it's just a lot of damage. Let's just go. I have 5 attacks now that can go face. Like, I think the game will last 5 turns, right? Well, I don't know. Maybe not against Mage. Who knows? But I think there's a decent chance it lasts for 5 turns. Maybe we go here for now, since that kills the 3/4 so well, and we can weave in a hero power to stay on curve. And then, I don't know, maybe I should have went face, honestly. Like, I don't know, man. We're really close to ending. I have Rokara for emergencies. But now I can play the Anchorman on curve, still weave the weapon attacks in face, and set up the hammer for the lethal later, right? 6 damage out of nowhere.
Observe, analyze, engage.
Okay, we can actually silence that guy. And the other one, too. Alternatively, I can just kill him with Anchorman, right? I think that's better. I don't have any lethals, right? 8 and 6 is 14. No, we're close, though. We're shockingly close. I think everything else goes face at this stage. Let's just try to play for the wins. We're very close if anything sticks and attacks. This is literally one off, so any minion connecting here is lethal. That's just too slow. I mean, I guess they could roll the exact right stuff off this, maybe some taunt or rush or something. Oh, Mecha Shark's not bad. Gave you a little bit of reactivity, but not enough. Crazy. Yeah, guys. Dude, guys. The deck is winning, guys. I don't... Man, we're 4-2. We're 4-2. The deck is winning. Say what you want. It's winning. It's a lot of heat. It's a lot of heat. Hey, Seb and Wheel of Time. Thanks for the sub. Seb with 20 months. Wheel with 39 freaking months, dude. Your hesitation is probably from the fact that you hate the style of play. That might be it. Yeah, I really don't love being all in on aggro, but man, it's working okay, right? It's working okay. I don't think we keep Ashvane anymore, right? I'm getting more and more convinced by the early aggro plan. And I feel like the Obsidian Smiths are actually the MVPs in this list right now. They, to me, seem like an Ashvane 90% of the time, but way more efficient and built-in choice, right? Like they do... Oh, she's right back. Okay. Basically, the Ashvane, like, it's almost never relevant that Ashvane buffs my deck. Well, I guess it has been twice for the record. We've actually hit top deck lethals twice because of Ashvane. But very often you care more about the weapon equipped. And like the Obsidian Smiths are going to affect that first weapon. I guess I should say you care about the first weapon, whether it's equipped or not, obviously. You care about that first weapon, and these Obsidian Smiths are reliably getting me that first weapon buffed, and that's the one I'm usually ending the game with. And Ashvane, you know, also buffs the first weapon when it's equipped, but the later ones don't really seem to matter as much. So to me, it feels like, yeah, we go here for getting here, right? Do we hold for the Ashvane? It's going to be holding all the way to 4. That feels pretty iffy. That's sad. I don't really have a lot to do anyway. Let's just hold. So anyway, Obsidian Smiths and Ashvane often both buff the first weapon, and that's enough to win the game. So the subsequent buffs from Ashvane hitting the second and third and fourth weapon, they don't seem to matter very much often. They seem less relevant. This card is so good. Still. So insane to me. Still. I don't really want to hit Hatchet with Ashvane, so I'm probably going to try to Harbor Scamp into an Amalgam of the Deep here. I kind of have to attack if this lives, though. Like, if this doesn't live, you know, I can hold to Ashvane probably, but if this lives, I kind of have to attack, right? It's just too much to not go for.
More bones to gnaw on.
Yeah, that guy's awkward, isn't he, man? Smith is good, though. Do we kill that guy or go face? Oh, I want to dredge into the new one. I'm just going to go face in that case, because the AoE of this will kill it. I've never actually done this before. You saw my hesitation, because we've never actually gotten the Sunken Trident yet. It's kind of cool to get it. I mean, it may trade, right, too, but theoretically, the Sunken thing will kill it with the AoE. That does push the Ashvane back a turn if I go for the Sunken weapon, but obviously Ashvane's not good without it, so it's okay. We might just rely on Smite instead. I don't know, this deck probably has a lot of healing, so we gotta be mindful of that. I will say some of their healing is like minion based though, and I can maybe stay off the board here and just like go face with weapons. Might challenge that minion base, like drain souls and all that stuff. Touch, that said, Bread Baker's pretty good. That solves a lot of those problems. This is nice though, clearing both of these. It's pretty good. Fortunately, they heal 4, but you know, we'll take it. It's gonna be a 5-3. I think this would probably still be balanced if it said deal 2 damage to all enemies. As you can see, we've played like 8 games of this deck. This is the first time I've gotten the Sunken Trident. I mean, there might be other decks that could exploit that more, but I don't think it'd be crazy to give this all enemies. Maybe it's too bad for Pirate Warrior if they're running like Dredge Pirate and like, I don't know. Speaking of which, I might like Dredge Pirate better than Amalgam here. For the record.
Trust me.
Might just be better. Yeah. I mean, do I hold this? It's like 2 damage later. It's actually less likely to deal damage now, I feel like. I don't really need the discount. Just wait. I hate all this free healing I'm like accidentally giving them. Obviously they can just trade it in too, but it's like a bunch of free healing. So this is 8 and this is 5. It's 13. Not quite there yet. This trade maybe happens. I mean, I'm happy to get these cards though. I need cards. I doubt they're gonna be able to mill me before I can win off the free cards, right? So that might ultimately be a good thing for me. You know what I need is Black Scale Brute. We haven't played one of these yet. Might be nice. They've definitely felt bad in the list, I gotta say. It's feeling more and more like an aggro deck the longer I play it. And these definitely don't contribute to the aggro game plan that well. I want my 7 mana cards to be finishers, not this guy, which is like sort of a board build or whatever. Yeah, unfortunately this is hitting before we're off the board. So like, this is what I talked about, right? Like they're getting some healing here basically. It's not bad at all. Oh, Puffer is such a good draw because it lets me go face and clear that while drawing cards. Such a good draw because I wasn't gonna really want to kill this otherwise, but now it just dies and I get to draw 2 more cards, which is just insane. Yeah, Rokara unfortunately not really the best though. This was kind of the wrong part of the deck to draw. I needed like Nelly, another 3-drop, you know, something that's a little more aggressively focused. This is going to take forever to play out. So 8 damage here, 13. This is sort of 4. Is it really 17 right now? 5 and 8. Yeah, 13, 17. Sort of one-off lethal here. It's okay. This archetype needs a card utilizing your weapons in deck as removal. Yeah, Deadly Arsenal. Remember that card? We need Deadly Arsenal. I do agree with you. Like, that's kind of how the Soul Fragment Demon Hunter worked with Blade Dance, right? Like, you just used your damage to clear stuff. And you felt really happy about it most of the time. All right, we can use this as filler now, maybe. I don't know what I'm looking for here. Anything big enough, probably. Maybe a Smite, honestly. Just give me a big dude. Dredge better than, like, follow-up right now, because I'm going to be equipping this Trident, so the Privateer is actually worth, like, 3 damage if the game goes long enough, right? It's also just on curve, which isn't bad. It develops another threat, which isn't bad. The Raider's like kind of nuts with Smite though if I hold for that. Right, like it's another 7, well, it'll probably be 6 for Smite, that makes it 12. I think that's probably the play. I think we try to win this in bursts, not in chunks, right? Like we don't want trickle, we want boom.
So many choices.
I think I like this better. We want big chunks of damage, right? So this becomes a 12, 16 damage push on its own now. I guess Rokara could actually even make it more if I wanted to pivot into a Rokara soon. I don't know how close they are to like milling me. Does it always kill you? I don't really draw that many cards. I guess it draws you what? 14 and 14, 28? That sounds like lethal because that's 11 extra. So 11 plus 10 is already 21. So yeah, it seems like a mega lethal. Touch. Is that enough to stay alive? I think it is, unless I get a really... Oh, they tapped. I think they're dead. Yeah. Yeah, I cannot believe they tapped, by the way. That's wild. Just double checked. 14 and 18. Yeah. Cool. I think this might have also been lethal. It was worth 7, right? So probably didn't end up needing this. This would have been fine, but we'll take it. Yeah, guys. So we've won 4 in a row, and we're now 5 and 2. I think I gotta call it on this deck. It's working too well. I don't like it. I don't like that it's working. So yeah, to recap, this is a weapon warrior deck utilizing the new card Lady Ashvane to buff our weapons like a Shaman Trident and Blacksmithing Hammer, in combination with other weapon synergy plays like Forged in Flame and Obsidian Smith, all pulled together with some pirates that are doing attack-based synergies like Puffer Fist and Defias Cannoneer, and some end game as well. If you need to stretch out, find some lethals and pushes with Smite, Rokara, and Nelly. And no, it's not running the quest. I don't want the quest. I want more consistent aggro, and I just hate the quest. So screw the quest. No quest. If you talk about the quest, we're all gonna make fun of you. All right, let's go. Yeah, we really can't seem to lose today. I don't know what's going on. It's weird. It's making me very suspicious. I don't like it. We did so bad in theory crafting. I'm 16 and 5 today so far though. That's better than normal, to say the least. All right, if you don't want your decks to work, look into a hook dust deck. I love it. I love it. That's funny. Okay, what's next? I think we talked about Silent Priest being next. That's gonna lose, right? That's for sure not gonna be good. I gotta take a pee break though. Oh no, we talked about Miracle Priest actually. I think is what you guys voted on. But nobody wanted Miracle Priest. Also, that's a deck that's really hard to build. I'm probably gonna wait for somebody else to build the Miracle Priest deck, and then play like a good version of it, like a pro deck or whatever, spotlight somebody else's list sort of thing. As opposed to try to build my own, because that's one of those really picky, hard ones to solve. So anyway, let me take a pee break. We'll be right back, and we'll build a Silence Priest, I guess. Alrighty, Silence Priest. Silence! What's Mage doing this expansion, and is it good? I think I've mostly seen Mech Mage, but I'm actually more nervous about like Naga Miracle Mage. Silence. Shard is not actually really very good for a silence deck. We want to mostly silence our own stuff, I think. Trying to think all what we want in this list, right? It's a little weird because, you know, depending on orders, some of this stuff can go poorly or well. Silence deal damage? Yeah, no, I think that's the reason this will work, if anything does. Anyway, let's grab the can't attack guys. Are these the guys we want, I think? That's not enough, surely, though, right? Like, don't I need another one? that enough? Feels like it's still not enough. Oh, Mammoth? Yeah, Mammoth might be good. You don't want too many, though. You gotta be careful. Oh, 4 mana 7/7's better. Yeah, actually. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. That guy's even good if you don't silence him, I think. Man, what's the right amount of minions? I don't know. I don't know what the right amount is. 6 enough? 8 enough? Maybe this is the right slide, right set. Najak's actually pretty good to silence. I don't know if he's good in general, but I need Stockade Guard. Yeah, Starfish makes sense. Stockade's Guard feels a little too into me, but I don't know. I think I need card draw and I need spell stuff. I just don't know how much of it to run because I don't have that many spells. But I have a few. I'm almost more worried about card draw, though. Yeah, Switcheroo does make sense just as a draw 2. I like that. Why Serpent Wing? I don't know yet. I think because I want Naga spell package, but I need enough spells for Handmaiden, but I just may not have enough Naga. I don't know. It's going to be tough. Same for Valish, really. Like, is she really ever going to do anything? Handmaiden kind of works independently, so maybe that's the only meaningful Naga that we run. Not even worth it, though, man. Radiant? I don't think I can get too miracle-y, right? I think I have to stay... I don't think I can get that miracle-y, basically. I think I need to be minion-based to some extent. It's tough, though. This is a hard list to build, isn't it? Feels like getting the right balance is going to be darn near impossible. Illuminate for the ritual? Oh boy, feels so all in though. Jeez. I get it. Like I mean I like Dredge in that scenario, but man, it's so all in. Because I think Illuminate's bad in many other scenarios. Hey, Rizzo, dude, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Holy crap. That's awesome. Man, that's literally all it is though. It's the only good Dredge. Rizzo, man, thanks for the kind words. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the 1,000 bits. Absolutely wild. Condemn? Wouldn't a Holy Smite be better in most cases? Because I'm not really going to be leveraging the board. Like, I'm not going to be... like, I need to recover early, not like on turn 5. By turn 5, I'm spending my mana on stuff. And Condemn on 1's just not that good. I feel like I'd rather have a Smite. But I'm really nervous about not having enough cycle here. Or enough refill. Like, we're just so... Like, man, well, I need this to be Power Word Shield. I needed to draw a card, as well as Silence. Cleric Pyro? There's no good, like, it's just Gift, right? There's not a good circle. I kind of agree with that Starfish is overkill, because I don't really want to be spending that much mana on the Silences. I'm going to be playing the big thing, and then silencing it. This feels so weird. I do like the idea of Battlemaster, okay. To give us more lethality, because right now we don't have a lot of lethality. Shard for tradable and to get rid of block? Block? I don't know what I mean. Maybe you mean to, like, move taunts out of the way? Cyrella Hero? I don't think that's going to help us at all. We don't have hardly any death rattles of relevance. Only this, and it's not enough to be good. It would just be enough to give them a lot of good cards. You wouldn't hit the critical mass to make it feel good. I like the idea of Battle Master, I think. As a good finisher. Okay, let's try it. I think this is going to feel really bad, and I don't know how to tweak it either. Like, I don't know if we're going to be able to tweak it. You got to finish by draws from Shellfish and then 20 damage and fatigue. Yeah, if your deck is built to go to fatigue, that makes a lot of sense. This deck is not. This deck will be just gone by turn 6. So having a Zyrella to draw my opponent 4 cards is not... It's just going to draw them 4 cards, or, you know, max 4 cards. And then they'll still have 12 cards in deck, and I will just lose even harder. You know, a plan that works in one archetype is not a plan that works in every archetype. We can't create those scenarios in this list. It can't go long enough. It can't last that long. It's just gonna gas out and then be dead. Good villain. I mean, do you think this list is gonna work? I think it's got a chance against certain brands of aggro. Like if we hit the right kinds of aggro decks and we get a good Whispers of the Deep, I think there's a real chance we could do this, but I don't know. I think a lot of decks will have just too much swing potential, and I won't have enough reactivity probably, and then I'll just kind of lose, is my guess. Mech Mage probably has too much swing potential with Mecha Shark. I don't know if I keep Switcheroo or just look for a minion, but I'm keeping it. It's like... let me save that for here, or just get a good spell. Like, get a Switcheroo. Probably not going to get a Switcheroo, so I think we save it for the ritual. This deck is going to be about finding really tight windows. Like, really perfect, tight windows, where... we set up kind of a 2-turn thing that wins the game, right? Like we play a big thing, we buff it, we battlegrounds it, we do something to create like 2 or 3 turn punch. It's gonna be inconsistent. It's gonna be, which I hate these kind of decks where you do win games sometimes because you've just kind of hit the home run or whatever. I hate those kind of decks so much. Okay, well, that's not really what we're looking for. I mean, it's okay though, right? Because silencing this will push it back, I guess, to the stat total we want, won't it? Now that I think about it. It's actually probably okay. Isn't it? I think it will work that way. It doesn't, like, permanently reset its stats, right? Yeah, okay. It's actually perfect, honestly. It's even better because it allows me to duplicate the stats. It's honestly the best outcome, now that I think about it. It honestly couldn't be better. That's what you want to happen, in hindsight. So here we can go this into this. I'll play 1 minion here. Let me smite it. I can fill that mana really nicely. So any small minion would be fine. Well, okay. That's not exactly the one I want, but... I never silenced that, right? No, we need stats in play. Both of those are on the bottom. Let's keep that in mind, okay? I mean, clearing this doesn't really feel good other than the fact that it fills my curve, but I'd rather use these on Mecha Sharks and stuff, right? I think I'll just be more efficient. Like, I'm giving him slightly more damage, but I think we'll be okay there. So now I can go, like, Sunken Ritual on a 5/6, hopefully. It might get damaged, though, right? That's the problem. Might get damaged. I had a lot of reload here, though. Okay.
Observe, analyze, engage.
Very, very early in the turn. That's scary, right? Like, oh, he's still got 5 mana to work with. That's spooky, dude. This Seafloor Gateway, man, so strong. It makes this deck. I mean, to be fair, I think the deck would be absolute garbage without it, but with it, it's scary, dude. I can silence this and get a copy of a tiny one. Is that better than making... I guess actually, if I... No, they won't get buffed, of course. I mean, what a turn, dude. Like, what a turn. So I have to silence this. Is it... It removes 5/5 in stats, and it summons me 2/6 in stats. So it's kind of like a 7/11. If I just silence my own, I get a 10/12. I technically net more by silencing my own. But the problem is, like, killing this sucks. I guess not really. I can just trade and Holy Smite and then trade into this one after Holy Smiting this. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I need double Holy Smite here, though, don't I? Could play the big one. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I mean, yeah, this really isn't that bad, right? Here's a good combo again. Oh man, I could have maybe went Whispers. I don't know. Hopefully it's still good next turn. Yeah, it's not a bad turn, honestly. For how crazy they just went, I think we have to be kind of happy that that was a fairly toe-to-toe sort of play. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't just completely run away with the game there. The fact that I kept up at all kind of says a lot about the potential here. Because they went really ham. Imagine if they hadn't gone so ham, you know? I think we'd be in a crazy spot, actually. And here, Whispers is pretty good. Yeah, actually, we have 5 mana here, right? This is only 5 mana, so... Man. I think we're actually in a pretty good spot. All things considered here. Actually, I think we're gonna have another monster board, aren't we? Oh, Najak would have been really nice against that other thing, but for now, this is fine. I think we can afford to go pretty, Oh, I'm not actually drawing it yet, though. Shoot, I forgot about that. Which is fine, I guess. That doesn't really matter. We can gift here. Do I actually trade here to get a second draw? No, I only need one. I just want to play it now, right? So I only need one draw. So we don't need to do that. This is going to clear at 5. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. That is actually pretty nuts. Okay, that is actually pretty nuts, dude. Look at my army of bros, dude. I love it, man. We are running some packages, dude. Give me them packages. Mothership's good, but it's just one guy. There's a taunt, I can just steal it. Yeah. Wow. Wow, dude. I can't believe this kept up with double Seafloor Gateway. Wow. That went way better than I expected. It had the right mix of reload, it felt like, too. I felt like I had the right... I just needed kind of 1 or 2 key threats. Play it off those. I mean, I think we did hit the best pairing. In other words, Illuminate Asharin combos, right, were really helpful there. That was a really good card pair to get twice. Crit Villain's excited. I love it. Yeah.
Always worth fighting for.
Subtly interesting. I think Hermit is less compelling here. Shellfish makes more sense to me against Druid. A little bit bigger. Druid can kind of deal with these sizes of stuff. Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves based on that last game, right? Because, like, these hands exist as well, right? This is a really bad hand. You get a mix, right? Like right now I have absolutely zero things to do for the majority of the game. Sure, let's play it. Let's suss out some removal or something. I don't know. We're kind of hitting the wrong half of the deck. It's not even half of the deck. It's the wrong fourth of the deck. I think we said we had 8 silency minions, right? So basically a little more than fourth of the deck. Some follow-up minions too, but silency ones in particular, I think we said 8, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, yeah. Focused Will, I think I'd rather use on the Razor Leaf, right? Than push 4 for now. Next turn I can go Package Runner, Focused Will. Arguably the Package Runner, maybe I should have played this first because it's more damage output. I don't know. The Razor Leaf's the bigger threat for a Bless, though. If I get a Bless, so it's kind of a mix. I don't know. Maybe I'm just playing the Shellfish anyway next turn, right? Really punish the Guff the turn after. Oh, my. Do I want 2 7/7s next turn or just 2 4/8s right now? I think I want the 7/7s, man. I'm going to greed this. Because they're better for Battlemaster, right?
Job done.
Can kind of make both of these silenced next turn. Hit for 11, potentially. It's a lot of stats for Druid to think about. Like, if he plays Guff here, I'm just going to smack really hard.
Just resting my eyes.
Kelp Keeper? Okay, that's potentially active here, I guess, yeah? 6/6 or something, yeah. Oh, they go for the 1/1s. Oh, are they going to try to kill the...
What?
7/7, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So this puts me on Ritual instead, it looks like. I guess they're gonna kill the 4/3 as well. That may make this Focus Will stranded, huh? That's good, but here's the thing, right? Like, these minions couldn't even attack yet, and they were already... they're already removing them, right? That's really cool if you think about it. Yeah, we'll save this pair, I guess. This clearly wasn't the one I was hoping to hit. Like, I wanted those 7/7s for the Battlemaster. This is a lot less damage output next turn. I mean, it's still 16, so it might still be right to go next turn if they can't deal with these. It's not like it's wrong, just... If they make a 6/6 taunt here, we could go Najak Focus Will to steal the taunt. Dredge? Okay. Finding decks you like? I've liked every deck we've played today, and they're actually winning a lot too. I don't know, we've hit a weird streak today. This is like one of my highest win rate launch days ever. I usually lose a lot, to be honest, when I'm being transparent. Usually lose a lot. I mean, that's not a bad steal either. I guess I'd rather steal a taunt usually, but
Resting my eyes.
it's not bad. Wild Growth, they're gonna finish this off, it looks like. What do you hit with it, though?
You gotta be scrappy with scraps.
You hit anything? Do I go for 16 here, guys, or do I, like, try to play it sneaky and take a 5/5? If I take the 5/5, I can smite. I mean, I think I take the 5/5, right? It just sets up better for next turn again. They have a 4/4 that doesn't really contest that well. I can smite the 2/1. Battlemaster probably still has a good target, right? I think I put this here so the 5/5's on the right. The only problem is if they have a taunt. But I think I want to win sooner rather than later. This is not a game I want stretching out for a long time, right? So... I guess do I smite this? Fill the curve, I can hit a taunt next turn. I do because it contests the 5/5, this 4/4, right? I think so. Okay. So put this on the right so that this guy's not over here for a Battlemaster if I want it, right? If I play this to the right, I'm stuck for Battlemaster, so... Positioning matters a lot there. Scale? Or... Okay, so they can kill the 2 4/8s, or... Maybe a 5... I mean, I think you kill the 4/8s, right? It's just too clean. That leaves me 12 damage with Battlemaster, so not quite a lethal yet. I think we still play it, because it's a good threat in its own right. Like, it's a 5/5, you know? Is a Bless lethal here? No, I don't have mana to make Bless lethal, do I? Oh, God. Okay, that's big. Sure. Ugh. Wish that had been a taunt or something. I could have got some silence value. So clearly the Battle Master's gonna get checked here. Oh, I'm gonna be really close to lethal. But maybe not be able to get there, right? I don't know, man. I'm gonna be so close. If all they have is just trade, we're fine, but you gotta assume that's not all they have. They got armor gain, like, oh, we're gonna be close. I don't really have any good draws is the problem. I don't have, like, top deck damage, right? We just have board damage only. So as soon as they stabilize a board, we're screwed. What's been my favorite deck? Reno Paladin for sure. It was really fun. It was super heal and control and defensive. We played like a 25-minute game. It was delightful. That's not what everybody likes, but that's what I like. This game's gonna be so close. Seems like they don't have an instant obvious answer. So, oh, that's pretty good. But I can silence it. But the 4/4 problematically is going to answer that 5/5 often. Well, maybe not. I guess it depends what they hit, because they don't have... No, what is that? No! Oh, that's too perfect, dude. No! Oh my god. Bless is... Oh, Bless is... No, it's not lethal. I gotta silence the taunt. Ah! Earthen Scales, you're garbage. Yeah, Earthen Scales is standard again, yeah. Do I have to go face for 9? How do I win, though? I don't do damage over the top of this deck, ever. I can't win if I go face for 9, right? So what can I do? I can buff this. It doesn't even help, actually. It does the same. It's just a 7/7. I guess this would never be lethal, then, would it? It's always 9. Do I kill this? I can't. It goes to 10. This trades. This trades. I mean, I guess I could try to top deck the package runner and, like, win off that. I don't know, man. I mean, top deck a silence for the package runner and win off that, but it's gonna be pretty dang impossible. Dude, Earthen Scales wrecked. God, it gave the trade and the health necessary to win. It's crazy good. We haven't quite played a Piranha Shaman. I played a little bit, sort of, in the pre-release, but not a lot. Really, not a real deck. Kind of a fake deck. Oh, what could I possibly draw here that's good enough? I mean, obviously if they can't clear the package runner, any silence would be good enough. Like, it's, you know, straight up what we can see at this moment. Obviously we can't see everything, but... Okay, that's probably game over. I don't think I beat a second one of these. I would have to have 8 cards in hand. Because I need to silence that and the runner, right? It's kind of impossible. I guess if they, like, don't respect the trade, would be one path. Because it doesn't feel like a great trade, but I think you have to when you have this many cards, right? You can't leave up a 9/9 in this case. Illuminate! So remember, I'm not drawing this now, I'm just dredging it. So... I can silence his 9/9 next turn and get 2 of them, but I'll probably just die. Because he probably will make more threats, and then I won't. But I think that's my only chance, right? Because this trade will happen. He'll go face for 9. He will play like a Hedra or something and build a board where the silenced 9/9s here will not be enough for me. It's the only chance I have, so I have to try it. Like, maybe they just goof off and guff and don't play anything, and I get a turn or two, right? Get some time to recover, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they can't answer the other 9/9. You know, we're playing for, like, hopes and dreams at this stage, but we might as well try. I mean, honestly, fatigue is becoming a soft win condition if I can just stall them out long enough. It's very unlikely, but who knows?
Good morning, my beautiful.
Yeah, see, that's another threat. That's a problem. Okay, so they have a Flipper Friends in hand. They're going to play that here. 6/6 again. Same problem. So I make 9/9s, but I'm basically dead next turn. Well, I actually can heal. I can heal. So I'm not dead on board. Not dead on board. This is only 21. 20. Wasn't dead anyway, I guess, but... So trade a 9/9, trade in the other two. I'm back where I started again, but I don't know, maybe they're running out of gas, maybe they don't have a head draw, maybe they fatigue, maybe they... I don't know. I have literally no good draws, though. I mean, I don't have a single draw on my deck that's relevant. Because Handmaidens are stranded. It's like not a single good draw. Switcheroo, actually, I guess, would be a decent draw. Handmaiden would still have the same problem, though. Same problem. Hey, Johnny, dude, thanks for the Prime sub. Probably missed a sub or two behind that. Sorry, guys. It's hard to keep up today. A lot of games, a lot of chat. Rahul with 100 bits. Thank you, Rahul. Oh, 8/8s are bad. Dude, they are having to trade so much. It's so funny. I like that they're running Sea Giants here. Just like legit hard running Sea Giants. Okay, let's see. This is a problem. This is the board that we were talking about. Yeah, so that's not gonna do it. Sorry, Mr. Shellfish. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. Hey, Johnny Valele, dude. Thanks for the Prime sub. So many Johnnies today. Been trying to find a good Burgle Rogue list. Yeah, I didn't get a lot. Just Tess right now, huh? We'll get to Tess eventually. Since Tess is the only kind of super new Burgle card, I'm probably going to hold on that one for a while, but... Okay. Man, we got really close that game. Really close. Literally a couple points off. I don't know if there were any optimizations there we could have played for. I felt like we played it kind of right. Just wasn't quite in the draw. But I actually think it was sort of encouraging how close we got. I didn't think this deck was going to ever feel good, and that's 2 games in a row. It's felt pretty good. You don't expect to win every game. It's fine to lose as long as it's close. If we get blown out, that's when I'm worried, right? But if we're getting close, I think that means we have a fairly consistent opener. Like a good start, right? This is kind of cool together. Without a bless, though, is it worth it? I don't know. Maybe we just look for more consistent stuff to do. Yeah, let's do that for now. Didn't I miss a few damage not playing the package runner first? Sort of, but they would have had better clears because the 8 health minions stuck around against their boards better than a 6 health minion would have. So I don't know. It's sort of a wash there. They might have been able to kill off more things, right? Okay, Razor Leaf's really good against that with Whispers, but we need a minute to make that happen, so let's chill. Pretty good turn 1, by the way. My God, dude. Like, I didn't really process what happened, but it seemed like they played that so fast. Man, prep sketchy on 1. All right. Weirdly, I think we can recover. If I had a Helmet Hermit right now, we would actually just be winning the game. Let's go ahead and go for the Razor Leaf here, I think. I can Whispers it next turn twice, actually, to resolve a board. If they want to go ahead and, like, trade into this, like, okay, whatever. That's fine. It got its value anyway, right? So... And if they, you know, if they trade in and like deal with it, nothing's on board, I'll just switcheroo and we'll pivot into the next round of minions. It's fine. But they trade and do some of their spell damage. I don't know, Wicked Stab or something. Wow, I love this, dude. Man, they got lucky not hitting that on turn 1. Obviously, this is a way better result, I would say. Yeah, a little bit of a dilemma here. Just not a great fill on the mana. You don't want to focus will this yet, because you're going to silence it again with a Shaman anyway, right? To get a copy, probably. Although I might just play the Shellfish. It depends on what this looks like, how aggressive it is, what I need to play with it, you know, we'll see. I guess leaving in Hero Power doesn't feel bad. Clearly this deck cares a little bit about damage, so keeping my health total little safer is pretty cool. Ah, okay, we might silence that instead, right? Oh yeah, Package Runner silence on the 0/2. I'm cool with that. Then I can silence the Package Runner with his Shaman next turn.
30 minutes or less.
I mean, is he gonna activate that though? Now that I think about it, like, is he really gonna do anything with it? You know what I mean? Like, does he have an activator? How's he buffing it? Like, how's he utilizing it? Or is it just there for the sketchy? You know? That said, I still want to weave this mana in too, but I could just buff this guy. Explosive Sheep? How does he kill the Explosive Sheep though?
Quickly.
Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna go here. I trust we'll be safe. Let's weave this mana in to get this guy attacking sooner. I think we'll be safe. I believe. If nothing else, you know, if he does summon the 4/4, Whispers is like good at dealing with that stuff with Shellfish, right? Like I can just trade over it and Whispers it and clear the board or whatever. Deal 7 to the board or something and feel, I think, still pretty good. Oh, Devour is interesting. I don't have the follow-up yet, though, really. How much is that on board? 5, 6, and 2 is 8. So Shellfish, Whispers isn't quite a great clear here yet. If I do that, I probably also just want to hit the egg. Just trade and hit the egg here and just fully clear the board, right? I think I like that a little more.
Delivery.
This trade's kind of irrelevant too. We take 4 here, which again I think will be okay. We don't really know what the thresholds are, but I'm a priest. I'm hoping it's okay. So we have oh my god, dude. Really, dude? That's hard to account for. So I can like silence the Maw so that I don't lose my minions, but the problem is they're gonna come back out with the inability to attack. They're not actually very good. They come out fresh, we found out. So it's like, well,
I wonder.
also, if I do this, I'm just leaving 11 damage on board. Like, it just doesn't really, it's just not that good. It's not gonna have taunt, right? So it's just leaving 11 damage on board. That said, what else am I gonna do? It's not like I have another play. So, I don't know. Just that, I guess. That was a really, 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 really good answer to my game plan. Like, you just, yeah, I can't really play around that. We made a really, I think, good line of decisions, set up a nice win condition, and just got RNG'd out of it, you know?
Swim, it's all the same.
Just got RNG'd out of it. Think they can revert the Knoll nerf since Secret Passage rotated? Sure, yeah. I like that. Okay, yeah, random Gigafin. I mean, whatever. If we lose that, I'm okay. The new Duels Mech Pally passive gives you exclusively skater bots. Is it only thing that's... Oh, yeah, no, I figured. Yeah, I didn't know they would actually be skater bots, but... Yeah, that was what the wording sort of implied. It was just going to be effectively a skater bot, which makes sense. They just use skater bot in that case.
Shall bring victory. A just cause is always worth fighting for.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we want Hermit. Oh, I don't know. Early against Priest, man, a 4-attack minion. But there's like Holy Smites and stuff. I think we went with a bigger package here, right? Oh, okay. Deal. I mean, we'll play it. We'll see. If it sticks, whatever. They play a minion in particular. Whispers is pretty cool. I don't think I Whispers here just for 4 damage, though. Like, just to silence this, right? Feels a little less good than on a Shellfish. I mean, I don't know. Theoretically, it is like, you know, 8, 12 damage or something. It's just so easily killed, though.
I wonder.
Gonna wait. Really debatable. I definitely don't want to take too long, but I also just don't want to go too fast. Scorpion, okay. So now the silence is better, right? I'm glad we held. This is really good all of a sudden because we clear the Scorpion and get to hit face, so. Patience paid off a little here. Package Runner on curve can't really be better in this case, unfortunately. We'll just hit Shellfish next turn. Because this just contests whatever I play anyway, so. Okay. Shellfish is good. We needed another silence for it, but this is one that you're happy, I think, even with no silence. It's often gonna stick and do its thing. So if you're gonna have any card to play with no silence, I think it's certainly the Shellfish. Hopefully no death or something easy to answer this and we get to whack for a little bit. If I can just hit them a lot, I'm gonna be very happy.
We're going on a
It's pretty slow, okay.
You win.
I think we dump the other one, right, and go. We could put in a Helmet Hermit, too. It does give them a decent trade, though. It's kind of free for me, though. It doesn't really hurt me at all. Maybe that changes math on one of these. I don't know. Shadowward Ruin still available, guys? Did it rotate? Is it in? I think it's in, right? I didn't hear it rotating. I don't remember thinking about... Oh, Shadowward Ruin, yeah. That would be bad. Needless to say, that would be pretty bad. Otherwise, we have maybe 14 here. Guess theoretically 18. Seems like they always kill the 4/3 here, though, right? Those are just minions. They're probably never reactive to this board. Oh! It's not a bad silence target, though. If I had one, that is. Am I really going to have to run a 7/7 into that? Battlemaster would just be lethal here off the top, right?
Strike well played.
Strike hard.
Okay. It's good to be good. I cannot believe that. Oh man, I just said it the last second, just in case, you know, just in case, and then boom!
Anduin versus Malfurion.
I will heal.
All right. Switcheroo is actually something we keep, I think, to make sure we have good minions. Najak against Druid. I don't know. It's a little slow, but I need something to do here. Package Runner's okay.
I hear you.
I hear you.
Just resting my eyes.
That card's so good, dude. I can't play anything into this stupid Kelp Keeper. How is it so good? Everybody's talking to Grumpier Goat in chat, and I don't know why. What are you guys saying to Grumpier? I missed Grumpier's message. It's really hard to find names in the midst of chat. Focused Will on the package runner's solid. Am I ever stealing a 4/4 with Najak? I don't see how, right? Just doesn't seem right. Let's see how they handle this, what they do with it. Maybe we'll, I mean, this isn't coming up yet anyway, right? So, like, basically impossible with the hero power. We go Focused Will. It's, oh man, that's really good. I definitely want to keep this alive. But I lose out on the switcheroo. All I'm doing is hero powering. No, let's still play this. Handmaidens in particular are good to get going early. Man, that's a big handmaiden. Holy crap. Guff. Okay, so this isn't a Sharn Ritual turn. This is not coming up. So Ritual's great. Remember, it sucks that this is a 3/2, but the silence fixes it, so it's not a problem. It's okay. I'd love for them to play like one of the big taunts, one of the big miracle growths, and I'll just Najak it. I'll jack it, dude.
Who here can spell Zinjari?
Okay.
Anybody?
It's pretty slow. Not usually any crazy spells off this, right? Wild growth or something? Oh, Earthen Scales kind of gross, honestly. Sick of these Earthen Scales, man. It's all that beats me, I swear. Oh, Battlemaster already, dude. Jeez. I mean, do I take the 6/5? Kind of thinking about it already, because it's not one of the big taunts, to be fair. Can I get a good Handmaiden out? Yeah, actually, Smite and Naru into Handmaiden, and that's really big. Problem is the school teacher's kind of chilling. I mean, I don't know. If I take the 6/5, I'm setting up for a really nice Battlemaster a lot of the time, right? What beats me there? Scale of Onyxia, maybe? 4 and 1. Yeah, I think Scale beats me. But, man, I really want to go soon. I want to go sooner rather than later.
I've got plenty of.
I don't think I have all day. Druid, you just can't take too long, right? I'm gonna go for it. This is exactly how the Druid game went last time, by the way. It's like slightly different minions, but more or less the exact same setup, right? I just need to not have Scale, I think, maybe. Scale is pretty bad. Anything else I'm hoping I can react to pretty well with, like, Battlemaster or whatever. Fandral seems slow. Nourish, maybe, or something? What's off the Fandral here, I wonder? Oh, Flipper Friends. Okay. It's actually pretty good. 4/4 hits the 6/4. Smite is not great for me here. Why are they putting those to 4? I'm so flummoxed by that. Why are they going to 4? What's it for? I guess setting up an Onyxia, maybe? Yeah, the Orca's really loud. You're right. I just noticed that too. It sounded crazy. Swipe next turn? I don't think that's it. Wrath with Fandral, maybe? Yeah, it's possible. Really wish I could play Battlemaster with another card here. I don't think it's time for Battlemaster yet for that very reason. I think I need to like Devour to set up a good trade with one of these 5s and just kill the Fandral. Like I'm gonna have to slow the game down here a little bit, which I hate, but I think it's just right.
Delivery.
Really hate slowing the game down like this, but just feels like it's correct. Let's see if I get a silence or not. If I don't, I might have to use this on a taunt later. Yeah, I don't think I can use this yet. I need it on a taunt maybe. So I didn't hit a good silence. I do well. I have the Asharan silence, I guess, but I want to use it on my own stuff most of the time. Although not always, to be fair, not always. So okay, Battlegrounds Battlemaster is worth 10 damage, 20, 24, 25. And silence here for 29. I think that's lethal then, right?
Strike.
Not even sure I counted right, but cool. I don't think I had it on board. I think I had to silence this. I don't know if he knew that I had it, but I think I did. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, I think it was right to go in again. Like, I think we just don't have time. We just really can't stretch the game out too far. I did have to take the kind of one backup turn there with the, like, you know, respect the Fandral and stuff, but that's all. Delivery! Guys! Zach's not bad! We're winning games!
A just cause is always worth fighting.
We're winning games! Yeah, I think this is something that's so good if you keep it early that I have to keep it early, right? It's just so good. How are we winning games? Hearthstone did a partnership with Amazon. That's the oh, Amazon. Oh, perfect delivery. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Like Amazon. What are you talking? Who's that? Sounds like some cool cosplayer or something. Amazon. Package runner again, huh? Yeah, let's hold here. As we saw before, I think it often pays off to use this reactively, of course. 4 damage isn't so valuable that we push too hard. Beautiful portrait, by the way. One of the most beautiful portraits in the game. Just gorgeous. Okay, effectively, this did what I wanted to do, right? It killed things. One of the great things about silence decks, especially if they become good, they just, you don't even have to do the thing. Your opponent often does the thing for you. Your opponent's like, no, I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna kill it for you. I'm gonna trade everything in. The minions get value in many cases in their own right. Which is, of course, very cool. No spells yet, man. I need spells. The new Arana portrait is good, too. Yeah, that one's a nice looking portrait as well. I agree. Better off again here using this reactively. Like, this will live if this dies almost always at 4 mana, so... If we can, maybe next turn we'll attack with both for 12. That's fine. We could Ajax if it somehow makes sense. I don't think it will against Priest this early, though. Rarely seems good. Could silence, then Shadow Word Devour, if that makes sense, I guess, too. Yeah. Do I try to activate the Handmaiden here? No, we're good. We'll just wait. We'll wait. These might actually be more relevant later. They're not bad now to heal, but I don't really want to heal them yet if I don't have to. Like, we might just create a lethal out sooner than that. So we'll just see. What's the point of switch route? Just draw. It actually does do some cool things sometimes because like the Handmaiden can swap with a 7/7, and then if you silence the 7/7, it goes back to a 7/7. It doesn't, because you know you're silencing off the swap. So then you get a 7/7 and a 7/7 basically for free, which is pretty cool. Turns out this might have helped, might have mattered, fortunately. So now I have a Handmaiden that's kind of chilling, which is not great. Literally can't activate it unless I hit a spell here. All right, we got to make another push. I'm just gonna draw off this. I need to do something here. Switcheroo would be good. Illuminate's actually pretty legit. Switcheroo for reload or a ritual for a better play. I'm gonna get reload here, but is it enough? I don't think it's actually quite enough. I think I need more, right? That's really cheap too, so. Post Handmaiden, it lets me play it again for another big chunk of stuff. Okay, that swap doesn't matter much, unfortunately, but whatever. All good. Yeah, yeah, I just don't have a lot of good stuff. Hey, Salt Gobbler! Oh my god, 10 gifted subs, Salt Gobbler. That's insane, dude. Thank you. Wow, that's a good answer. Jeez. They're keeping my board way too in check here. It's gonna be really hard to figure out a way to win this. Bless with Hexen's pretty cool, but man, I don't think it's time for that quite yet. Let's see how they handle this before I commit a Devour. I might be able to get a cool play with a Bless Devour Lethal if I can set this up perfectly right. Like some unsuspecting minion on their big board, Devour it twice, and, you know, Bless it when they're not expecting it to attack or something, right? Like, we're not out of this. We're not winning this yet, but we're not out of this. Like, there's still ways to find that magic moment. That magic moment. When I silence my minion. Ganja, Jarno, Eggs, Chaunch, Randy, Super, I'm Hot, Poles, Johnny, and Sammy. Congratulations, everybody, on the magical subs there. Thank you, Salt Gobbler, again for the 10 gifted subs. Really wish I had a dude. All right, this is kind of weird, but
I've got plenty of mojo to go around.
I guess I actually take this one since it's not silenced, right? Or it's not silenceable, yeah. It's a better body for me. Do I bless this already? No, I don't, right? Let's actually wait again, too. Well, I don't know. I want the Handmaiden to be ready next turn. Maybe I go ahead and do this. Feels weird, though. No, let's just wait. We're fine. There will always be things to Shadow or Devour, right? Right, everybody? Right? I think it shows my hand a little too much, honestly. I'm just going to wait one more turn. They might go big again, and I get an even bigger Devour buff, right? If they go really wide again. So, I can greed it for more. And I need more. It's not enough to win right now, right? Like a 13-13 doesn't win the game, so. Let's just wait. See what we can figure out. I think this is a big enough health total that, you know, we didn't have a chance to silence it anyway, but hopefully we can keep the 3-5, you know? Oh, they're actually gonna kill this, wow. Would have been a great Devour though, man. If only we'd known. So now I need to silence this. I need to silence this. Battlemaster, man. Battlemaster sucks. This is fine, but I gotta silence off the health now, unfortunately. Ritual? That's good, okay. Oh my god, I almost grabbed the wrong one. That was very confusing for a second there. Okay, so So this is 8 plus 5 sometimes. Probably never actually. 8 plus 6 probably. So 16 plus 6. 22? No, never mind. Not gonna live. Take that back. Oh, I'm just running out of time here, man. I can go Razor Leaf into a Shaman for one more big board. Is that gonna be the juice though? Is this enough? I mean, it's definitely enough with Bless. Right? Well, actually I say that, but is it? It's 28? Theoretically, yeah. Theoretically enough. But this is kind of the last wave, right? If they deal with this, we're pretty much done. Like, Whirlpool here will murder me. This is kind of our last hurrah, I think. That's pretty slow. I don't mind that. Nothing good in my deck, honestly. I don't care. They can have anything here they want. I can have it all. I don't care. Take all of it, man. I guess Whispers is kind of good and relevant, but that is not. Oh my god, is that enough? I don't think so, right? Didn't I say it's 28 even without that other one?
Strike.
Wow. 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 Dude, I thought we were down and out that game about 7 times. Dude, how did we manage to squeak that out? Just wave after wave after wave. Dude, that's a good win. That's a good win. We're 4-2, guys. We're 4-2 in this deck. I can't lose today. Today is my best launch day ever. I'm 21-8, 72% win rate on launch day. That's unheard of. I'm usually like 40%. Man, that is crazy. This is the best first day we've ever had. I think I got the games I need for that list, man. That was cool. That showcased exactly what I liked and wanted to see about this. That was awesome. Okay. So, I was gonna go about 5.5, 6 hours today, so I can go work on some videos. We're about 5 hours in currently. Can I post codes? It's a little harder than you might expect, but no, I guess it's not. They're right here. Never mind, it's not that hard. Sometimes these come out too long, though. Yeah, they're a little long. To that magic moment. Let me go. I'm gonna take a moderately longer break, maybe to get a bite of food. Just I kind of want to play a whole nother deck, and that's gonna be a longer stream than I expected. So let me grab a drink, bite of food, maybe give me like 2-3 minutes or whatever, and well, I don't know. What deck are we going to play? Hold up. Let me look. I'm trying to think if there's anything that's a little faster, you know? Something I could play, get some games in really quick. Silence Priest was kind of that, I guess. No duels today, no. Piranha Shaman? Are people just playing that straight up with piranhas, or are they putting other stuff in there with it? Like Spell School package. Well, there you go. 8 cards. I have no idea how to build into this after that. I guess Totem. I literally have no idea what else to do. Just... What else do you put in here? Just burn and Murlocs? I kind of like that idea. Yeah, I didn't want to do like a whole burn deck. Those are just so hard to optimize, but yeah, Murlocs kind of makes sense as a support piece for this. The Poacher definitely fuses the worlds together, doesn't it? Yeah, Sir Finley is kind of a ruin with the totem thingy, but maybe it's okay. Yeah, man, this actually looks kind of good. I'm like I hate Seer. I don't know. I feel like it doesn't really do enough to make you survivable, and it also doesn't add any lethality. I'm gonna cut Seer. Can this really work, guys? This is like no cards. God, Sir Finley looks so good. This is really good. Bloodlust, maybe instead of Tidecaller. I feel like I have a lot of openers anyway. Yeah, I like Bloodlust in theory. No Fin and Bloodlust are good finishers, right? That makes sense. How goes the new expansion? I'm having a grand old time, dude. We can't seem to lose, really. I mean, I'm losing games, of course, but like our decks on average are winning a lot today, which is pretty atypical. Usually I have a hard time on launch days. It might be that power levels are down, so the kinds of decks I like to build that are a little bit more minion focused, a little bit more like honest, I guess you'd say, like not quite as cheesy or combo-y or like lethal, you know. Those are probably faring a little better today, which is good for me, I think. These are like both good early Murlocs, but not good with each other, really. Let's look for a better play here. Finley's great, actually. Yeah, perfect. Hey, Mysicle, dude, thanks for the Prime sub. Salt Gobbler again with the 10 gifted subs. We've had so many subs. We're actually over 1,000 subs now, guys. Thank you. That's awesome. Also getting really close to 100,000 followers on Twitch, which is just so crazy. I did it on YouTube a while ago, but Twitch has always seemed so far away. Wow, my dude's gonna kill my Finley, man. Really? Forager solves that problem. Give me them sticky stats. I ever go Flurgle into Finley next turn? Especially if this goes face? I think so, right? Does not go face. He's gonna clean it all up. Okay, so maybe we go Finley Lurshwater? Lushwater? I know words. English is easy. Other Sir Finley actually is also a possibility here. I don't really love Flurgle or Bloodlust yet. I mean, Flurgle's okay, I guess. I think I'm gonna go Finley, man. I think I can do better than this. I have no Piranha action, which I guess doesn't really matter, but... Damage or Dagger? Dagger's a little more reactive on board, but I don't know. I don't think that's going to be that efficient against whatever Druid's doing. One at a time is not usually enough for a Druid. Poacher's good. War Leader's actually good turn 3 follow-up. Yeah, this is the Piranha side of the deck. Okay. Dude, Finley and Finley. Look at you guys being all cute together. I need to run a triple Finley deck. Paladin, Finley, Highlander, Finley. Be fun. Kennels is slow. That's good. I mean, to be fair, it's hard for me to kill, but it's pretty slow. Lets me just hit really hard here for a minute or two. Probably go Poacher, Forager to buy another turn on this War Leader. I mean, I guess if this War Leader lives, I might just go all in and go ham. Just hit for like 13 next turn, but probably want to kind of like build another board that's a little sturdier for the next War Leader follow-up as opposed to just like going all in right now. Hedge a little and rebalance, I guess. They have to hero power this War Leader is a question. They do. It's got to feel pretty bad in a deck that obviously cares a lot about tempo. It's cool that War Leader created such a predicament. Now it's like, man, I kind of want to go War Leader again, though. Like, make them do it again, right? And then just Bloodlust after. Yeah, I'm going to. Let's make them do it again. They hated it last turn, obviously. Maybe they'll hate it this turn as well. And there's a chance I have, what, 3 minions up? That's 9 plus 3 is 12. It won't quite be a bloodless lethal, so maybe I'll take one more turn here. These are a little off, but I could like hero power. I don't know. You don't want to lose the bloodlust too much though, because you don't always have this wide of a board, right? That's theoretically a little slow. Oh. Ugh. 2 of those are good, unfortunately. That buff helped a lot to start that out, what am I doing here, I guess, is the question. Bloodlust, face. Like, I can just win with hero power, honestly. It's like 8? No, it's 4 turns. That's too long, right? It's too long. Oh, too many 3 drops. Ah! Dude, this sucks. This is so off curve. Oh. Oh. That was a really good recovery turn from them.
On the side of my face.
Man. What on earth do I do here? None of this feels good. I really need to deal with a Mulvik, but Bloodlust sucks. It just really sucks. It puts me so far behind on board. Where are my 2 drops, dude? Any of these 3 drops would probably feel okay if I just had...
Burns away.
I just can't give him more Mulvik value, right? This is so bad.
Your judgment.
So bad. I don't know, man. I'm gonna try to recover off piranhas is my thought. It's just not good, though. It's just not good. Mulvik really slowing this game by itself. I'll go here and here so that once I get one of these in hand, this gets better, right? Cookie, I think, buys me plenty of time. Could maybe just get hero power out soon, too. That turn hurts so bad, man. Oh! Oh, God! Oh, I'm so dead. That's gross. Now even the piranhas are gonna be too slow. Yeah, we lose. Mulvik Snowball was too hard. Where were you last turn, bro? Where were you last turn? You would have been insane. Where was he last turn? RegisKillbin. High five. Oh, you feel warm. You feel like a stew. Hot stew. Did your noodles turn out good? You liked them? You didn't? Why? Oh, you ate by yourself. You should have came out with me. That's why. You needed my beautiful smile to make your meals taste delicious. Ugh. Ugh, I'm losing this game, so I don't mind talking to you. Otherwise, I'd be like, get out of here! It's for the video. Okay. Yeah, you feel steamy. You feel steamy. Okay, 2 swarmers is definitely not going to be enough to be relevant here. They're trading a lot. I don't have any AoE though to recover, really. It's just the swarmers. They don't even kill this guy. Well, I guess... yeah. Don't even kill this guy. Gorlock Ravager. Nope. I ain't gonna do it. Scout Ravager do it? Not really, no. Just dead. Maybe if I had some tiny fins, right? Yeah, Flurgle would be good here, yeah. Well, not that good, actually. I don't have that many Murlocs. It's the problem with going halvesies, right? You got half Murloc, half Piranha. If you don't line up the halves of the deck well, I feel like you're just always stuck needing the other cards that you don't have, right? Okay. Well, felt okay. It's just really Mulvik alone kind of... we were in a really dominating position until Mulvik flipped the board hard. Hand buff Mulvik in particular, right? Druid with hand buff gets interesting. A lot of things change. Scary. Mulvik gets better. Because you can more easily line up math, probably. You have variations on the math you can kind of play towards.
Ragnaros versus Illidan.
You dare enter
Okay.
my realm.
Again, all the 2-drop Murlocs. I guess with coin, we like that a little better, though. We can actually open with Scout. It's usually going to survive against Demon Hunter. And then we have these, depending on what we need to react to, right? That's pretty good. Poacher, early's not bad. That's a high health total to build off of. Bit of a value generator, a little engine to follow up for Murlocs, right? I dig this. It's feeling much more like a Murloc deck than a Piranha deck most of the early draws so far, but that's okay. Reef boy. Don't kill me, bro. Don't kill me, bro. Taking a real gamble here, bro. Don't kill me. Don't Fel Barrage me. I want to make a shirt called Fel Garage. It's like a body shop. Work on cars. Fel Garage. I don't know why, but that's really funny to me. Okay, I can snipe this and then maybe clear whatever it summons, right? So I want to open that can of worms, though. I kind of do, because I definitely don't want the Scout to get murdered. I think it'd feel pretty bad if the Scout got eaten alive here. Let's try. Maybe it won't summon anything, right? Maybe they just played it kind of hopefully. Yeah, see, that's what I was worried about, man. Just opening a can of worms big time. This often doesn't kill this unless it's poisonous, right? So maybe at least forces a hero power. I don't know. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get through it anyway. So at some levels, right, you're okay with it, I think, but it also kind of feels bad. Do we take the Reef Walker here and just hit the Adventurer off the bat? Or do we go Poacher first in order to set up better? I think we set up better reactivity here. We're probably gonna need some Piranhas to kind of go together. And I think this is pretty sticky. It still looks fine into that 2-1, right? I honestly like having the Piranhas with the Murlocs. The little fishies are letting me deal with early stuff while building up my Murloc board to damage out early. Okay. Yeah, I hope it works that way. I think there's a chance it does. Okay, I mean, we're all right. War Leader Mercenary is okay. It's not exactly going to be the best no-fin, I feel like. This is very much a board-based battle, right? Theirs is like sticky and efficient, and mine is more about like pumping out pressure and kind of like output, I guess, in a way. Schooling. Okay. I just made that play without really thinking about it very much. I'm not sure it was actually the right thing to do. There's a lot of pings that deal with this 4/4 after a trade, right? So let's see what we get there. I need the card draw more, though. Demon Claws is really good this turn, but maybe not so good the rest of the game. Life Tap is really good the rest of the game, but not good this turn. Can I win this long or not? He's got 2 Death Rattles there. I'm gonna go short. This is really risky. Kind of taking a gamble here that I'll be able to do this, but obviously that is not a guarantee. Just trying to build a big board into no fin next turn, right? It just swarm. Literally just swarm. Piranha swarm, baby. Try to find a breakpoint. Because I basically am saying that even with life tap, I don't think I'll win this game long. I think I'll lose. So just take a gamble here. It's only gonna be 3 minions though. It's not even that good, honestly. Trog? Okay, that's annoying. Alright. This is the kind of board though, right? Like if these, I'm assuming like 3 of these stick, I go War Leader, Swarmer, no Fin, and like hit, it might be really hard for a minion-based demon hunter to deal with that. I just need to not have Blackthorn. That's not Blackthorn. That's not Blackthorn. That's not Blackthorn. That's not, oh, it's not, but also scary. Oh boy, shoot. Okay. Boy, I don't know about this, guys. It's spooky. I guess I tidy up a little bit of this, but also go face for 8, right? I mean, how much damage do I have, though? My God. 17? It's not enough to win's the problem. I gotta tidy up a little. I don't gotta tidy up all of it, but a little. Little's nice. Okay. I'm glad these are the green swarmers. This was an accident, but they look the most like Murlocs. It's funny. That's actually pretty cute. This is a lot of damage too, honestly. It's like 9 damage off this weapon, right? A little bit of survivability bundled in. That's pretty nice. Oh, those 5/4s are good, dude. They answer everything I'm worried about getting answered here, unfortunately. Well, I guess maybe Cookie's still gonna live here, though. 6 or 4, I guess. Only 4. This is really bad in hand, though. Like, what am I doing with this garbage? They try to snipe here, or do they just take the guarantee, I wonder?
I got you, friend.
Oh, I would value trade that all day. It's a bit of a risk, though, honestly. It's not that likely. Only 2. Yeah, wow. Oh my God, good draw for me, too. Jeez. Okay. Oh, wait, how much damage is this? This is 4, 4, 8, 9. Not enough, obviously. Not enough. Blurgle. Sir Finley. Chieftain's really good, actually. Okay. Just doesn't really do enough for me, right? I think hero power here is better. One of these is not that big of a deal. Okay, can we get there? They're just kind of chipping away, chipping away. I feel like they had 2 of their better plays, though, straight in a row, and we're still looking okay-ish, right? And Flurgle here, potentially with Finley, nets me like 2 more Murlocs on top of that if I'm lucky. Maybe like a Ravager if I'm really lucky. Okay, that's not reactive. That's not reactive. Those are good newses. Those are good newses. That's good news. All slow, all slow. Hero power can pump some damage out, but ultimately that's not a big risk.
Strike now.
Is this just lethal? I have 7, 10, yeah. Right?
I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
Cool. Did I hit a Bloodlust, I think? I think I just hit a Bloodlust as well. That's obviously very lethal. Okay, well, all right. Kind of felt okay. I think we got bailed out a little bit with that Gorlock draw, but it's in the deck, right? Sort of felt okay. Hey, Flintheart, thanks for the 6 months, and Indrazin for the tier 1. Amazing. Diamond Finley looks really bad. You are literally the first person I've seen say that. Everybody else seems to love it. Including me, I love it. I think it was awesome. I'm curious to hear what looks bad about it to you. No judgment. You're welcome to not like it. I have nothing at stake there. You do you. It looks really awkward. I don't know. I feel like it looks pretty good. He's floating in the water. Yeah, I feel like it's the least awkward diamond card yet. Now, like, I thought, like, Jandis looked really awkward. She's like, eh. And, like, who was the first one looked really awkward? Oh, I think Samuro looks pretty awkward still. Some of them look too marionette-y, but Sir Finley's in the water, like, swimming around, so he looks pretty natural. I feel like. I don't know. We all have different tastes, though. We're all allowed to like different things. Brucons? I can't even really remember what Brucons looks like, to be honest. I gotta look at it, I guess. I've almost never seen it. It's like never gets played. Okay. One Reef Walker here is not bad. Get a Swarmer's buff. I don't think we greed another totem, though, unless maybe I hit a 1-drop off the top. Maybe if I hit a 1-drop off the top, it'd be worth it. I think this is fine. Okay, we're gonna do it. What is this? A Noyotron Quest Priest. That's crazy. Dude! That's a 5/4. Oh my god. Yeah, that's insane, actually. Okay, jeez. I didn't realize it's gonna be so big. Nice. Need another 1-drop Murloc here, man. Schooling would be really good here, too. Like, really good. Really good. Chieftain's not... Oh, actually, Chieftain... Flurgles... No, it's weird because it's after you play Murloc. No, it's not really that good, I guess. Reef Walker's also not really that good, though.
Flames on the side of my face.
Maybe I just go Hero Power Chieftain, right? That's pretty good. Hero Power gets buffed, right? So I don't really need the Flurgle here. It just doesn't do a lot of good math for me. Right. If it did better math, sure. But 5/3 totem's pretty nuts. Oh my god, Mamba! What in the world? 70 gifted subs. Holy crap. Mamba at a total of 900 subs. Actual mad lad Mamba. 70 gifted subs. Congratulations, everybody. He says you're welcome, degenerates. It's to mourn the Lakers having an off year, to say the least. 70 subs, man. That's crazy. Surely you killed the totem here, right? Like, you're feeling kind of bad because you're like, oh, man. Can't leave these 5-attack minions up. But also the totem. Tough decision. I don't know. I don't really have fault for the totem, so if they knew that, they might say, ah, man, I'm gonna kill the 5/1, but I think they made the right call. I'd probably go Ravager here. I'd probably have to trade in, honestly, because Priest has too many good AoEs. I can't lose all my board to that 3/4 afterwards, right? This becomes really interesting now, though. Okay. Flurgle. Those are pretty expensive Murlocs, unfortunately. Sir Finley's cheap, but then I lose everything else. I mean, I guess it's not really bad to lose that. I end up in a similar spot, don't I? Priest doing priesty things here. That's scary. Probably go for like a Piranha turn, right? It's always a minion, right? I don't play spells. So do I rip the Sir Finley here? I think so, yeah. I gotta mute the thing, don't I, guys? It's driving me crazy, isn't it? I'm sorry. Here, I muted the alerts. Mambo driving people nuts. 70 good subs. Baylor, thanks to the Prime sub, by the way. Thank you for the kind words, Baylor, too. You love me, huh? I don't deserve it, but appreciate it. I mean, surely it's a minion, right? Like, if it is a spell, it's okay. I'll pivot. I'll find stuff to play, obviously, with the rest of this hand. It is a spell. Wow. Okay. Cool. That means Bloodlust later's probably going to get wrecked. Or maybe Schooling. Could probably figure that out, but one of the two's probably going to get wrecked. I will say, I think this hand is notably worse than the other hand. For whatever that's worth. They might have gamed me a little bit here. They might have mind gamed me a little bit. Sir Finley's right side up now, guys.
The path is clear
Ugh.
for the
Ugh. That's not good. That's real bad. Yeah. We're in the stage of the game where Priest is doing really gross priesty things and I am dead. I need schooling so I can rip this Bloodlust, man. Please? Please, schooling? Please? I don't know. Do I need the Bloodlust for lethals the other side of this, though? Like, man, maybe I do. Yeah, this hand got a lot worse. You can just kill Okani. That's true, I guess. Yeah, I just wanted to Bloodlust through this guy, but yeah. At some point soon, we'll be able to. Oh, actually, I can snipe him now. You're right. I can just snipe him now since he traded. Yeah. I can snipe him Bloodlust. Is that good? 7. It's a little inefficient. No Fin is actually just as efficient, probably, right? Yeah. Feels weird to take this pretty terrible trade, but it's probably necessary. Bloodlust is, I mean, setting up for the win here, so I think it's okay. I didn't actually have to snipe the Okani this turn for the record, I guess. Oh, no, I did. I played no Fin. Never mind. I did. 7, 10, 15, 17 on board. Bloodlust is theoretically another 15. That's 32. If, like, the 2/2 dies here to say, like, a random AoE or something.
is clear.
Is this going to be lethal? I don't know. I don't think it matters. I think we have to go regardless, right? Maybe schooling could make it lethal with buffs to the fish. Too lazy to check. I think I said it was 32, but that's removing 6. Be 26. I think they're at 28. So I don't think it's a lethal, right? If I counted right previously. I don't know. Might need a Piranha Swarmer. And I might need schooling to give me 2 Swarmers. Might need no Fin. Might need a War Leader. Second Bloodlust doesn't help me right now, unfortunately. So we'll just take what we can get here. Do we go for leaving the sticky minion behind? It would deal 4 damage if it survived a clear later. It removes damage from the Bloodlust theoretically, but...
You simply lack perspective.
Or, oh, wait, is this lethal? I lose 1 to gain 2. I don't think it is, right? Hold on, let me double check just to be safe. So if I attack there, he's at 20, he's at 30. I have 11 and 14. No. That's 27. No, let's... I don't know, though. It sets up the weapon next turn. I think it is worth it to do it this way, though. Right. I think it's worth it. Because I basically may not be able to kill that as easily next turn, right? So I think it is worth it. Just in case I can't kill him off next turn and I want this weapon equipped, right? I think that feels pretty good. So we're pre-Whirlpool. Holy Nova doesn't do enough. Condemn doesn't do enough. Some combination of all that stuff might do enough. I don't know. So far, this feels more like a Murloc deck than a school deck, but Piranhas have been okay, I'll be honest. I don't know if I want to hard run this Piranha, though. That feels like a big commitment. I feel like this is kind of wrong. You don't have quite enough card draw, maybe, to hard run the Piranhas. I mean, I guess I played one, it was okay, but... Maybe I'll have, like, Tide Colors or something. Finley, more like Swimly. Most people have said Spinly. More like Spinly, because he's spinning. Get it? What's he searching for, I wonder?
Those we love are never
Oh god, that's to heal 16. Is that all, though? Yeah. Actually, heal 21, I guess. This might be lethal then, right? Not 20. Yeah, 21. 26. What do we got? 8 and 5 is 13 plus 15. Yeah, I think we're good. Well, it's playing really slow, but it's all good. We're winning. It's fine. Sweet. Man. The streak today continues, dude. I don't know, man. I just can't seem to lose. I feel like we're playing mediocre decks to great success. Like, I don't think this deck is that good, but I don't know. It's getting there. Playing a little aggro today, maybe. The bait Okani got me there. Yeah, no joke. Best decks? Just way too early to say. I have no idea. It's just too early. We won't really know for at least 3 or 4 days what's looking good, and then even after that, you know, we need another week or two to really know 100%.
For my daughter.
By fire, be purged.
Try to get one drop maybe. One of the Finleys, Forager. Yeah. This is more the Piranha side of the deck, which I'm generally, I think, less enthused about. Particularly against Priest, you know, we're not... Like, I think these are best if you're reacting to a board. Oh, it's not a Priest. I got memed on. Man, Totem is just not good yet. Let's save it then and get some Piranhas, right? Alright, I'm gonna trust. Rogue kills this 90% of the time, but it's kind of okay if they do. It's not a big deal. It's the only good thing to play out anyway. You don't really want to play this yet, right? Easier to kill. Even easier to kill. Oh, that doesn't kill it. Nice. Swarmer value. Ooh, this is the totem deck hand, dude. Wow. This is the totem game. I guess last game was kind of the totem game too, now that I think about it. It was pretty good. But man, we're gonna have a monster totem board. Absolutely monster. Do I play it next turn preemptively? No, I gotta go all at once, right? It's too good. It's too good against Rogue not to go all at once with it, right? We just have to. War Leader schooling. Oh, no. Cost increase. You suck, dude. You suck. I think I can go ahead and play one of these, right? It's not that big a deal. Like, yeah, it's not doing much right now, but it's okay. We have 5 in hand, so... That's a 7-mana turn, but I don't really want to wait too long. I'll probably just go Totem next turn. Like, 3 of these is going to swarm the board so hard. I think it'll be okay. Oh, interesting. I mean, they know we're a minion-based deck, but they also know that I just got 4 Piranhas. Like, is there a world where they... Okay, I actually can just read this more, so it's fine. I'm just going to... just in case. Oh, wait, I can just kill him, actually. If I do kill him, I'll lose a Piranha on board getting buffed. Which kind of sucks. But, yeah, it's just killing. I don't know. Who cares? I'm kind of sad that I'll never know, but at the same time, who cares? See, like, I lose this one getting buffed, because it is summon. But I think, like I said, I think it's okay. We're just swarming so hard here. Like, this is a game-winning sort of swarm, right? It's just monster stats. Like, what does Rogue do here? Like, if you kill the totem, okay, I've got 1 billion damage, right? You don't kill the totem, okay. I'm gonna make another one of these boards, right?
Let's ride.
That's for the value trade. Are you really gonna... I guess they're hero powering the totem, yeah. How much damage do I have then? I'm just playing more swarmers for more damage. So a lot is the answer. I don't know. A lot. A lot of damage. I think I go here, don't I? Maybe I play 2 and a like a war leader just to like fill the mana a little more effectively that way. And it still buffs a lot, so I mean, actually, is it lethal? Hold up. This is a +3 damage. What do I have? 13, 19, 22. So no. So war leader's +2 anyway. It's fine. It's a little better on board this way. Okay. Yeah, they're at 5. And I have a full board. Okay, this is pretty good, guys. I don't know, man. This actually feels pretty gross. Like, yeah, some decks wouldn't be too stressed about this, condemn it or something, but Rogue, man, I don't know. It's pretty tough for Rogue to figure this out. And I still have pretty good resources in hand, so it's crazy. I just keep making more. Like, this has lived for so long. Wow. I think we're just out of options, maybe. Well, maybe not. Bran shenanigans. Bran gone fishing? Fillet guy? No. Skulker guy? Okay.
Strictly.
Dude, Totem Piranhas is nuts.
Your wits or your blade?
I guess my piranha teeth are sharper, one. I don't know, man. It's so nuts. Like, any of these sticking, if you have more in hand, becomes this, like, really nice threat. Felt good. Felt really good, actually. Wow. Okay, well, we're a quick 3-1 with this deck. Man, every deck today is a home run. I literally can't lose.
Ragnaros versus Gul'dan.
Man,
The true essence of fear. By fire be purged.
it's kind of a good Murloc opener more than a schooling opener, right? Oh my god, Lincoln, dude. Did you drop 5 gifted subs? Why don't I see that in my chat? Oh my god, there it is. Lincoln, dude. Congrats to Gert, Robo, Foster, Chewy, and Pipsqueak. Sorry, I turned off alerts there for a second because we had a lot coming in. Lincoln dropped the tier 1 and 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Lincoln. Congrats, everybody. Man, Oko also dropped a sub 6 minutes ago, and Baylor, I think we saw that one 13 minutes ago. Man, guys, thank you. Yeah, let's go scout on 1, actually. Just want to get that buff rolling sooner rather than later. This is a split hand. I kind of hate these. Maybe we do go Forager on 1 in this case. Whoa. Super early Sir Finley, man. What do we think that means? Abyssals? I don't know. Okay. Do I like trading coin for a card or not? Sometimes. I mean, this is like a sort of good follow-up to the Scout, though, honestly. Buffing twice. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna regret this probably, but... Warlock obviously has ways to answer this, but we'll see. They only have 4 cards, 2 mana, so... They don't always have it with only 4 to choose from, right? And they want a life tap, too, so... Maybe we make it awkward for them at the very least. Oh, it's just full-on Murlocs. Okay. I haven't actually played a Murloc Warlock yet, weirdly enough. Isn't that strange? Feels strange. I don't know if we're going to be able to win this game or not. Whoa, that animation delay, dude. It's crazy. I mean, we have the early board, which is definitely one of the things you want to do, but they can maybe swing super hard in the mid game. Or immediately. One of the two. Or immediately. You don't really love just playing a war leader, you know? It's not really the jam here, but I think it's right. I'm not running Twin in this deck because I don't have any hand buff, really. It doesn't feel like it's worth it to me. I mean, it's not terrible on its own. It's really just, like, can I hit no fins on it to make it good? I don't think so. I'm convinced it's not actually very right for this list. Boy, we are drawing the real bad bottom of the deck here, guys. This is... bottom of the barrel draws, man. Double Piranha Swarmer. I don't even think this is right in the deck. I can't complain too much because we've been winning, but it feels pretty bad. Now we're way behind. Way behind. Zola, huh? Okay. Zola's kind of low tempo. If I get a cheap Murloc here, can I pull this back? I don't know. That's a lot more tempo though, unfortunately. Totem? Okay. It's interesting. Just value trade everything here, maybe? I think they hit the totem usually, right? And I'm left with 3 minions for a no-fin plus something off the top. I mean, do I ever go face? They hit the totem or the war leader the totem? I think that's right when you know I have hero power. That makes sense to me. Becomes a 5-3, which doesn't trade. These both become 4 attacks, so these can trade, but it just feels awkward. Alright, I guess Poacher's one of the better draws I had here. Just have to decide about what's happening here. And not a single value trade to be had is what's annoying. I mean, this is a card you definitely want to kill while their hand is empty before they, like, tap into more stuff. I guess I trade. I don't know. I have the 6-7 advantage right now, right? So I guess I trade. I don't know. Go face because they'll have to trade. The problem is they get more buff value, and I don't think I can end the game yet, right? Like, this isn't a lethal push to face. It's only 13. I'm not really setting up I don't have any follow-up. I have to stretch the game out with, like, a Ravager top deck or something. I just really want to kill this one, though. I don't have to kill anything else necessarily, so I think maybe I'll do this. Kind of a hedge. Little halfsies. So that they don't get buff value. I want to keep the Stormer up because it scales with this, right? And I definitely don't want to keep the Murloc up because it descales. Or was it a Murloc? It was a totem. I don't know what it was. But anyway, I want this for this, right? That's a good buff, man. This thing still eats stuff at the moment, but that's not going to happen as soon as that dies. Oh boy, that is a completely bad draw. Yeah, I think that's game, right? I can kill a 5-1 if I really want to, but to what end? My hero power just doesn't beat theirs, right? I think I try to save these for a minute here. What can I possibly do? Find like a Bloodlust out or something. Find schooling into a big totem board. Ravager would be a great draw, I guess. Oh, no, I didn't mean for them. No, that's the wrong guy. Gross. Another seer. Man, they're really leveraging this board well. Really well. Huh. Really gonna leave those up, man. That's a Bloodlust lethal for me almost. It's not, unfortunately, so it was the right call, I guess, but almost. So I can kill the war leader here, but to what end, right? Like, just to what end? I mean, to survivability, I guess, right, is something, but it ain't much. 6, 8, 14. Yeah, I'm technically live at 2, but that doesn't last very long usually. Okay, that's gotta be game. It gives them reactivity with lethal threat. I think this is it. I think that's their Ravager top deck into my whiffs multiple turns in a row really flipped the script here. Man, a Florgo would have been good this game. Jeez. Put 18 Curse of Agony into your opponent's deck. Awesome. Sounds fun for you. Maybe not for them, but for you, for sure. Okay. I didn't think about this guy too much. Might not be bad in our deck because we have the beast backup plan, kind of. I don't know though. We've been winning, so I'm not really itching to change anything, honestly. Can't really complain if you're winning too much, right? Okay. I feel like they almost had a lethal. I guess a lot of that was just rush stuff, though. Life tap into nothing. Yeah, I thought he might have had a lethal too, but I don't know. This couldn't go face actually, so I'm not sure. I didn't really count, but Sir Finley. Guys, I might call it quits here, by the way. I was gonna go about 6-7 hours today. We hit 6 hours. I got 5 decks, which was more than I expected. It's a home run, so I just kind of want to go work on some videos. I gotta go get some food and work on some videos. It's actually a pretty good time, I think, to hop off. Good break point. I actually got enough wins with this deck anyway. I think we're fine. So all 5 of these decks worked today pretty well. I was shocked. So anyway, I'm gonna call it quits here, I think. I'll drop you guys off on a raid real quick before I go. I'll be back tomorrow. Gotta go get some videos done in the meantime. So tomorrow we'll be back for another, I don't know, 5-6 hours of games. Probably do a duels run tomorrow, by the way. Probably start with standard again, make sure I get a few good decks in, and then we'll try to squeeze in a duels run at the end of that. So that should be pretty awesome. If you guys want deck lists, I think Hearthstone Top Decks was collecting them throughout the day. Is there any way to like search for my name on here? Yeah, here you go. Just go here. You'll see my list in this link. Hearthstone Top Decks has been gathering them. It'll be me and other people, but if you're looking for a specific list I played, all the decks I played today look like they're on that website. So go check out that link for any decks. Just have to find my name. Anyway, thanks for hanging out today. Love you all a ton. Great expansion launch day. Man, we won a lot of games. We had a lot of fun. That was a home run day. Lots of subs and bits and follows and nice folks as well. Thank you, everybody, for that. Always appreciate that. This guy's got a great name. President Smiles sounds fun. All right, everybody, enjoy the raid. Thanks for hanging out today. See you tomorrow. Stay tuned to YouTube for lots of deck videos. A lot of deck videos because apparently it's going well. So, thank you. Love you. See you tomorrow. Good luck out there in the universe. Thanks for watching. And until next time, game